Rick, do you have like a crazy intro you're about to play?
No crazy intro. Here comes the dog. Hello, everybody.
Too sexy for my body. Too sexy for me.
I should make it. We never made an intro for any of these.
Yeah, why haven't you?
You know, I should.
That's like the Rick stamp of approval, the nodding dog.
Yeah, I mean, it's the coolest dog ever.
That dog goes perfectly with "What is love, baby? Don't hurt me, don't hurt me." Don't
yeah, what was that movie?
Is that a Pomeranian?
Will
Night at the
Ferrell.
Roxbury. Night at the Roxbury. Shit's awesome, man. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Rick.
We are 2026 Satur-Slay metal tag, and shout out to Marty who's watching right now, and Alan who conjured up these questions for this year, and it's been pretty successful, man. Like a lot of videos. This has been viral, of participants, and you could almost say we're almost late to this, right? Considering
We are late.
It's like half the internet's been on this thing, which is
It's already the 17th of January.
yeah. So it's awesome. I think we might have some other people popping in, so we'll just kind of catch up. But I don't think any of us here has done our own videos or anything on this as far as we know. So this will be the first time people will see answers to these questions. So what's up, Marty? What's up, Dave? Metal Kev. Oh, AZ Mick, what's up? So we got quite a crew here. So Jake reached out and thought maybe this would be cool to do like in a live stream kind of format. It's kind of a nice segue from the videos that everybody else has been doing, because if you've been watching all of them, I can see how you could be fatigued. just with the barrage of it is 20 questions, which is quite a lot. So I'm gonna be pulling up the questions on the screen so everybody will know what questions we're on at any given time, which can get quickly confusing if we don't do that on this format. You know how we roll. So we're going to try not to get too long-winded with this and kind of go through these so people can get to bed.
Yeah, just in case anybody doesn't know, I mean, Marty and Alan sort of took over doing the metal tag thing from, what was his name, Rock Scout? The dude
Rock
in
Scout,
Ireland? Yeah. And there's all across the VC or whatever this weird thing is called, this weird universe, there's all these different people do them. I don't watch a lot of this stuff. I know I make a point of saying that, but I really don't watch much metal stuff related anymore. But I did happen to catch a Rachel's Ghost. I watched it for about 3 minutes, and they were talking about, there was a big fight in the VC about getting it back to what it originally was, and I had to laugh. It's like, what, dude, you just throw a bunch of questions out for people that want to jump in and make a video. It's a way of making a viral video, basically, right? So Marty and Alan took it over and decided to kind of,
they didn't invent the tags. There's different kinds of tags, like Marty was saying. There's a maiden tag out there. I think at some point, I don't know who does it, but there's like a cassette tag. There's different flavors of them. All right. So basically, like I said, the questions will show up in the bottom, and we'll cycle through. And if anybody else pops in, we'll just have them catch up to kind of keep things going. I don't know if you guys pulled in more than one thing for every question. Like what I did was, I pulled like the main one, and there's like an honorable show, but not for everyone. But for some of them has more than one. So I'm gonna just kind of quickly cycle through that.
I see.
You know what I mean?
So you just want to do this for 9 hours, right?
We could do this for 9 hours. Or 9 hours.
I set aside 10 just in case.
I'm just making sure.
Well, we don't have 15 guys here. We don't got 15 guests.
That's true. That's a good point.
Like to do.
So for anybody who hasn't seen the on Jeff's channel, we did the album of the year, and that was mighty epic, man. That was
I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be like that next year. It's not. It's going to be a top 10, and it's going to be a set group of people. I'm not inviting 9 million people and shifts. It just got too out of hand. It was too stupid.
26 for 26. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I mean. Have like maybe 4 people if you're doing 25 albums, or do 10 people and do like maybe a top 10.
Yeah, it was just It was a burnout for everybody. I mean, we had a good time, but it was absurd. And
On the upside, like if anybody didn't see it live, but they can watch it like through all 5 days of the work week. You just watch it.
Yeah, you can watch it like 2 hours a night for 5 days, and it'll take you a whole week.
There you go.
I just ended up fast forwarding through a lot of it.
Yeah. Anytime I was talking, Jake fast forwarded through.
It's like Nick. I'd already seen his top 40, so and other people's whose picks I already knew.
Yeah.
Or was it like the pick I didn't care about, some kind of death metal thing? I just click forward.
The best part to go to is watch the part when John Halm comes on and he talks about going for a walk. And I ask him how many people he's going to abduct and kill that night. That's the best part of the whole stream.
Didn't he bring some like book recommendations too?
Yeah, he's like, and I believe him completely. He's like, I only bought like 3 albums in 2025.
Yeah.
I totally believe that. Some people. Let's be honest.
I'll be honest. Having him on felt a little pointless due to the fact that he showed so little. I'm like,
he was only on.
Stream is already like I'm looking at the time. I'm like, this is a 9-hour stream. Why do you got John? Like, no disrespect. I love the music. I'm just like, why is he on here wasting everybody's time?
Well, he wasn't even on that.
He doesn't have shit to show.
Yeah, he was only on about 15 minutes. He's like, it's pointless for me to be here. So
yeah,
but I like to bling my rock star buddies, so you know how it goes. But
it was just a 30 minutes of you jacking off, John.
Or mutual jack off thing, right? Mutual jack off. So good stuff. But
before we get going, last night Marty and Alan did a cool thing, and it had on the author for the U.S. black metal thing on the metallurgy. So for those who missed it, I couldn't catch it live. I was out, but I was catching some of it today, and really cool on Decibel. But if you want to get caught up on U.S. black metal, this is why we have this kind of community and stuff like that, and people can come in and catch up and have some cool topics like this and actual authors on board. You brought up books, so it kind of reminded me of that.
Oh, speaking of books, are we going to go around the horn quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll start real quick. I'm Jeff, gas mask, hand grenades, blah, 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 whatever. Monday night at 8:00, Jeff Wagner's coming on. We're going to talk about this book right here, the Voivod book. He's already been on Marty's, and I gave it some space. Jeff and I are buddies too, and I wanted to talk to him about where the fuck's the book at. Oh man, here it is. We're gonna get into this bad boy. I got a lot of reading to do. Yeah, I still have like 300 pages to go in the next 2 days. So Wagner's gonna be on, and it's a great book. If you're a Voivod fan, kind of indispensable. It's kind of like total nerd shit here, and that's it. There you go. Jeff Wagner, Monday night. And then on Tuesday the 27th, I'm going to wrap that church triple header thing up, which nobody cares about but me.
Brian, you haven't uploaded anything in your what do you call archives channel in a while, right?
No, I basically took off like November, December, most of January. I actually put something up yesterday, which is an EP from a band called Arch Rival from Ohio. It's actually pretty cool. Jeff, you'd probably like it. It's like 80s hard rock stuff.
Who is it?
Band called Arch Rival.
I've heard that name before. Yeah.
The EP is called God Bless America.
Arch Rival.
It's pretty cool. I'm trying to get more regular.
I thought you said Archspire for a second there. I'm like, that's a very
not Archspire, Arch Rival.
All right.
Brian, I can as an older gentleman of older persuasion, I could recommend Metamucil. It does help for the regularity thing.
Oh, okay. Will that help with softening stool also?
It could. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Hey, it comes in useful.
It's important for it to be soft, or else
you
bad
can
things can happen.
Like that down there.
You can strain too hard, and then it all goes wrong. You know how
fiber is critical.
Fiber.
Speaking as somebody with diverticulitis, I gotta have my fiber.
Got to do your fiber.
Super colon blow.
You use all 2 scoops on your Raisin Bran, right? Like just.
Oh yeah.
Do you ever use no serious thing, Jake? Here, do you use the chia seeds or what are they called? The little I think they're called chia, right?
Yeah, chia seeds.
Yeah.
Seeds, dude. Fucking yeah.
Those are helpful for some.
Oh yeah, firms that shit right on up. Woo!
Yeah,
You can set a
I never
timer. So.
gave
healthy,
you a
very
suggestion.
healthy. They're more than just growing hair on your little statues, you know. For
That's
you.
right. Chia. Alright, so, yeah.
We'll go around to Logan. I don't know if there's something you want to announce, or you know.
Well, I have no medical advice at all. Don't drink beer every day, I think is my medical advice.
Dr. Beer? Nah,
Sorry, spoiler. No, yeah. I have a channel. I'm also doing Metal Album Club on Heavy Metallurgy. Wednesday night is a great album from Morbid Angel, Illud Divinium Insanus.
No,
Join
you guys
out
are doing
Wednesday
that?
night. We're doing it. Someone was
Yeah,
crazy
dude.
enough. Someone had a tick in their head. They just couldn't get out, and they had to pick it.
Wow.
So thank you, Marty.
Shows the absolute chaos.
I'm
No,
not
seriously,
know that
you
aluminum
I
anus.
feel like everything's been said already.
Is it
Yeah,
April
really.
1st? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna. I haven't listened to it yet. I don't know what I'm gonna come up
Ooh.
about it.
You
I'm
You know
just-
what?
I'm just
didn't
gonna
listen to
show.
it
I'm
all
just gonna
either.
show my toilet bowl the whole time. It's gonna be like
Here's a crazy
it's gonna
story
be
about
flushing noises the whole episode.
Here's a crazy story about aluminum anus, as they like to call it. That's the only tour I've ever seen Morbid Angel on. Oddly enough.
Well,
Like,
David
this
Wilson
is
came back
radical.
when we got excited.
yeah, that was and there was no joke. There was like a dude that was probably like 7 foot tall, and he was a skinhead, like beanpole skinny, out there fucking pogoing, throwing arms, throwing elbows. It was like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna stay back here, you know. But that was the only. And David's like, my people, my.
He
people.
was too extreme.
He was too extreme, man. Weird. All right, Jake, what's up?
Yeah, that was actually it wasn't that tour, but it was still on that album cycle. I think is the only time I've seen Morbid Angel. That was still their most recent album when I saw them, but they didn't play. I don't think they played a ton off.
I think that might be the only.
But I wasn't super familiar with their music at the time, so I don't know if they played.
I'm not sure. That might be the only tour that Trey's made it through in recent years.
But,
He's
yeah.
Go ahead.
Updates for my channel. I should have a video coming this week. I know it's been a long time, but I'm gonna get my albums of the year video up this week and trying to get this thing back active.
Cool, man.
Stop
yeah.
procrastinating.
We haven't seen something from you in a while. I know things have been going on, and
Yeah.
family takes precedence and priority. And we know how that is.
The biggest thing at this point is just, getting my ass in gear and kicking it off and shooting the video and stop procrastinating it.
There's some good news though, Jake. You got a lot of time on your hands because the Eagles got fucking beat. So there's that.
Yeah, this is a metal tag stream, not a football stream. So.
Okay, all right.
We could talk about the Titans season, but we don't want to.
Yeah. Hey, we're only the 5th pick this year instead of.
ended before we began.
They're already talking about Morbid Angel on Wednesday. There's only so much suffering this world can take.
Hey,
That's
how
true.
about New Orleans Saints, huh?
Hey, but the good news is that they're. I'm hearing they're going to hire Mike McCarthy for fuck's sake. I mean, he'll probably get them to 8-8. That's the good news,
The Saints?
Honestly, I was hoping
No, the Titans.
I was hoping you guys would get Harbaugh.
Oh yeah,
For you-
so
for
did
you,
I.
I was like, that's
Oh my god,
But I knew they wouldn't get him. I knew that wouldn't happen. So, all right. Well, we ready to rock and roll?
Yeah. So we'll cycle through, and before we move to the next question, so I'll go last for all these rounds to kind of like a checkpoint, I guess, for what we get around, and so we can let Brian kick this off.
What's the first question?
All right,
Remind
so
me.
I'm gonna pull up the questions, so we'll always
Yeah.
know where we're at. So question number 1, of course,
It's one with the horse. Yeah.
and yes. So let me go ahead and read that. Giddy
Oh,
up.
good. And I'm first, so I'm going to take the. I say. You want me to say it?
You want to go ahead and read it? Go ahead.
2026 is the year of the fire horse. Show an album with a horse on the cover, or a horse-like creature such as Pegasus are permitted, but you lose some street cred if you show a unicorn. No unicorn. I've got Mastodon Remission.
Ah, there you go. Good one.
This is the first one that came to mind.
Well
I'm like sitting here trying to like. Is there even? I'd have to like go through all my covers one by one to find another horse. I can't think of one off my head. One of my faves from the early, or when I started getting into like the Relapse Records stuff. Like this album kills.
Was that 2000, 2001?
2002.
Okay.
So yeah, March of the Fire Ants and Crusher Destroyer, Where Strides the Behemoth, like just killer stuff. So
they don't sound a lot like that band anymore. Not much.
No, they don't. And I like this one a lot. I like Leviathan, and that's kind of where I end with Mastodon. I don't like really anything else after that. So
I like a lot of the other stuff, but that album,
I know they became very popular.
That's their heaviest, though. I mean, it's the drumming on that album is fucking batshit crazy,
dude.
Yeah,
speaking of Workhorse is my favorite song, man. Speaking of horses,
yep. Old Nessie. Yeah, I've been listening to this album forever. So
Horse Skull Bong.
Probably stay out. What'd you say?
You don't have the debut by Horse Skull Bong, Marty says.
Horse Skull Bong.
Horse Skull Bong. I guess that's like a stoner
Horse
skull.
Skull Bongzilla.
Classic band right there.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll have to dig into Horse Skull Bong.
Yeah. Deep catalog there. Lots of deep.
Warhorse. Warhorse.
Warhorse.
But I don't know if that has a horse on the cover.
You're right, though. It would be interesting. I didn't Google any horse bands because I immediately thought of one, and Rick thought of mine, and he said he wasn't going to show it. So I'm going next. So I'm going to beat him to the punch.
Let's see your horse.
All right. So what do you?
Mine is not. It's exclusively a horse. It is a horse-like, Pegasus-like creature, and it is fucking.
Oh yeah,
of course. I love this album. Love this album art. You guys have heard me wax ecstatic about this album a lot. 1986, Seattle, progressive kind of, but more like a traditional metal band. God, so many goddamn great songs on this thing. This Ken Mary's in this band. Ken's now in Flotsam and Jetsam. He's also in that new metal church, I believe, which is kind of weird with Dave Ellefson, who seems to be in every band on the planet these days. But yeah, I mean, come on, dude, is that artwork just not the fucking sickest shit ever? Although, if you really look at it, it's kind of a lion horse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really a horse face there. It looks more like a lion. But I'm cheating. I think is that acceptable to the judges?
He never said it had to be a pure horse, right? Like, as long as it's not a unicorn.
No,
that's a Pegasus looking thing.
It's a Pegasus.
Got the neck shape and everything up until the mouth.
Yeah, it's just the mouth and the face are a little wacky. But one of my favorite shirts that I own, and when I go to shows, people know that I'm the really old guy there. If my hair didn't give it away and my beard, this definitely gives it away. So, Fifth Angels debut album '86 on Shrapnel. I don't know. This is on Metal Blade reissue, I think. Something like that. So there you go. Fifth Angel.
Cool. All right.
Nice.
Logan.
Okay. Horse band, and I think this is a horse on the cover. I'm not sure. You guys will have to help me out here. From Melbourne, Australia, White Horse. Have you guys heard this band right here?
Heard that name before.
Yes. This is some messed up like sludge, droney doom. Just some very dirgy, hateful shit. Like makes me think of Noothgrush, Dystopia, Primitive Man, Kanate even. Just with
Kanate?
Kanate, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that shit.
There's a certain like balance between it being like proper sludge and drone, and it's just built up this twisted atmosphere around it. And like longer songs, there's only like 3 songs on here. This is their third album, Raised into Darkness, came out in 2014. 36 minutes, so somewhat digestible for what it is. And is that a horse? I can't tell.
I don't think that's a horse.
I don't know.
Well, it's got the ears though, right? I mean, I don't know. It's called White Horse. I think it counts.
Pushing the boundaries here.
It doesn't say a picture of a horse. It just says it has to have a horse on the
Wait.
cover. It says horse, so I think that counts.
Sweet. From Australia, a horse.
All right.
You know, initially I read that wrong. I saw it. I thought it said whores, and I was looking for albums with whores. Oh, never mind.
Let me go back to the stack.
My
And then we're Jake.
All right. I wasn't too worried about anybody stealing my pick. Went with Enslaved.
Ooh,
This is Wild Hunts and Endless Night.
it's an unofficial one, right?
Yeah, this is a live bootleg from the recordings from '95,
damn, that's killer art.
live in Germany. And got a guy riding a boar here, some kind of lion-like creature, but back here is you got the horse. It's not the greatest recording, especially the first half is pretty rough. And if I remember right, there's the band's actually like yelling at the sound guy, telling him that he's fucking shit up during the set.
Really?
Yeah, like
That's kind of funny.
I think it's at least side A. The guitars are really buried. But,
Where's it at?
It's in Germany.
Germany. Okay.
Yeah,
That's the
So
problem with
that,
these live things. Are they're hard to blind by because you really don't know what you're getting.
Yeah.
a previously unreleased track on here, Viking Metal. I don't know if anybody's ever heard any rendition of that. And it came with a post.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool.
The Marduk and Slave tour.
Where'd that? Who put that out? What?
SP. No, those are the other releases from this poster. I'm not sure who actually put out the bootleg. I think I picked it up from Nuclear War Now
Oh, okay.
a while back. There's the back, more horses.
Yeah.
There's a horse back there. Others.
I just thought your pick made me think of several others that I couldn't think of right away, but which I will wait until Rick shows his to throw them out there.
There was so many horses I could pick from in the collection.
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
Yeah.
Almost went with Wayfarer.
Oh,
cool.
yeah, right.
That
Yeah,
would
they
be
have
cool.
one.
too.
Didn't pull yet.
Damn.
Let's see what Rick pulls because I have like two right off the mat.
Well, I was disheartened that we couldn't do the unicorns because the Castle Rat would have been my pick.
Oh,
yeah, that's
It's a glorious unicorn.
You just lose points. We can
right.
lose
Rick
points.
just got negative points
It's
there.
just,
Yeah.
I forgot I had a unicorn that I was going to
I'll
show
make
to
it
kick
up
things
to
off to lose my street cred.
I actually picked that Castle Rat for another one of these. So
and he wanted albums too. Like I have a cool 7-inch, this Mirker Juniper with the horse on there.
Oh, there
Would
you
have
go.
been a cool one. But my album pick is Represent Philly, right? So this is a band. This apparently still active, but they haven't put on albums since 2010. And I've never caught a live show from them. They never seem to be doing anything around here. But they are on Relapse, so they're not like insignificant. And this is Mos Giganticus.
Wow.
I don't know if you say
Never
Mos or Mosey. I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to pronounce that. This is their album called Gift Horse.
Never even heard of them.
So you got horse in the title, you got the horse on the cover, and you got two horses. Then you got this sort of dead looking horse.
Man,
trifecta.
Rick just blinging the points up big time, man.
There you go. See, I was preparing for this.
You spent a lot of time on this, I can tell.
Hell yeah. All 2 days. So yeah. So basically, like I said, this is their second album. The first one, it's just even more unknown. But if you're a fan of, obviously you started out with Mastodon. That's a good choice. It just kind of follows that. They're not as progressive as something like Mastodon, or as gigantic, unlike what the name implies. But they do have those leanings. But they also have a sludge side to them, which is kind of akin to like something like Melvin's. So if you like a little bit of that Melvin's-ish touch with some Mastodon, a lot of screaming kind of happening here. This would be your bag. Like I said, you could probably get this on a sale really cheaply at Relapse. So nobody knows what this is, or nobody talks about them. So I don't see this being really hard to find or get. So I'm sure Relapse has a ton of dead stock on this stuff. So
I bet.
if you ever get on those like Relapse bag sales, I'm sure you might have gotten this here and there. I just happened to find this at the record shop at one point. That's how I kind of knew about these guys. But yeah, Philly represent.
I was thinking when I saw Jake's, I was right away. I was like, oh shit, why didn't I pick Bathory? Bloodfire Death. There's like a bunch of fucking horses out there.
Nate in the chat mentioned King Diamond Abigail.
Yeah,
too.
King Diamond Abigail is a perfect one. Doesn't that band Unto Others have a band with the second album has a horse?
Strength, I believe, has the horse. Since it's a fire horse, Wildfire by Destroyer 666 came to mind initially.
Oh yeah, Rippakaloo, the first Rippakaloo EP.
Oh.
The unanimated latest album. Almost pulled that one.
Dissection, Somberland. Yeah. All right.
Well, the thing is that if I don't know if you guys have been watching the other viral videos at all, but some of those picks were I think Dissection might have came up a few times. So it's like I try to steer away from the ones that either I might have seen or I know other people would show. Like the Abigail, right? Which I'm like somebody's going to show that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of reached out for stuff like this. We're like more on the off the beaten path.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's shown that, but you. I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure nobody was going to show that. So any Relapse dead stock.
I remember seeing that band advertised in the magazines back in those days. I never checked them out though.
2010. Nobody's at this point's long forgotten.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Question 2. So we are at nostalgia. You want to read that off, Brian? We'll get you started.
Why don't we do like this? Why don't I take the next one? We'll just go each one down.
Yeah, good idea.
Rick, you don't have to be last. We'll just remember. We'll just go in a circle. We'll just start.
I like a checkpoint to remember, but all right, that's fine if you want to do that.
Yeah,
we can do it that way if you want. I don't. It's just
right. You want
rather than the same people going first every time. Second question: nostalgia showing an album that you do not think is very good, but you can't bring yourself to get rid of. Well, this is in a box set, so I wouldn't get rid of it anyways. Because I kind of like box sets a little bit. So I've heard. So you've heard. But man, this album just fucking sucks except for one song. Judas Priest, Ram It Down. I do not like this album at all. It has one great song on it, Blood Red Skies. That's kind of it. There's not much on here, man. Like Ram It Down's all right. That sounds all right. But
what about Johnny Be Good?
Huh?
Johnny Be Good? Is it on that one or is that on Turbo?
Yeah, it's on here. It's not good. Love You to Death. I'm a Rocker. Hard as Iron. Rob, what were you going for there, Rob? Huh? Yeah, this album is not a good album at all. And but it's in the box set, so I'm not gonna I'm gonna make a blasphemous statement here. I'll take 10 Nostradamuses over this album every day. There you go. I said it and I mean it, bitches.
That does feel blasphemous.
Box set. Right. Cool. All right.
Nostradamus.
I like that album, man. I do. It's too
long.
If they took
it's way too long.
Yeah, but if they took all the good tracks on 1 and 2, it would be a really killer album. But they didn't
do that though.
No, they didn't. You're right.
I'm with you, Jeff. I'll take Nostradamus over. I like Nostradamus.
Hey, Johnny Be Good can be a good song.
Yeah, but not in Priest.
not with Rob Halford singing.
Not with Rob Halford singing it. No.
Yeah,
not in the 1980s.
Yeah.
So for me, this honestly, I had to pick. There was one album I had to pick for sure because I bought it very early on in my metal journey and then sold it, but I couldn't help myself. I rebought it, even though I know I don't like most of it, based only on nostalgia. It's got to be In Flames. Sounds of a Playground Fading.
I almost went with the one after that, but honestly, I still
Siren Charms.
I still like it, and that's the last one I like. But
and then after that,
I still like it.
Is Battles after Siren Charms, Jake? Is that when
yeah, that's when I was like, fuck these guys.
That one's like
dog shit.
Like I would still give this like a 6 out of 10. Like there's still redeemable qualities to it, and
Yeah.
Just the fact I remember these songs by heart, whether I want to or not. I mean, this was so early on, and even then, I knew I was not crazy about some of these, like especially the second half, Inter Tragedy, A New Dawn. Just the vocals by damn it, why am I blanking on his name? Anders. The vocals by Anders. He doesn't have it anymore. He's since Reroute to Remain, it's been rough for me to get into his vocal performance, especially when he sings cleanly. And he does a bit more on here. But
he thinks he's a better clean vocalist than he really is, and that's kind of overpowered the trajectory of the band. That's my theory. Is that
I would agree with your theory.
That's what really took him off course.
And it worked out. It worked out in the beginning because, like, when he started doing that, it was, the early 2000s and stuff. We were coming down from new metal. Yeah. Metalcore was doing its thing. We didn't need to have the best vocalists out there, but around 2011, it doesn't really work as much anymore. Like, Deliver Us, Signs of a Playground Fading. Like, I think they're great songs, but his vocals just bring it down. But I don't know. I have so many memories with this album. This is one that I listen to with my brothers constantly. So whenever they're around, we will often play this together. It's just a very nostalgic album that I will never sell again and then rebuy again.
That's a great idea for a stream at some point. How many things we've owned that we've sold or gotten rid of, and we bought back at some point.
It's like the sound of his vocal abilities fading.
But his confidence in those vocals rising.
They're still there, yeah. It's like, guys, let's get rid of more of the guitar. All the songs should be more vocally oriented.
On my voice. Like, how do we tell him that he's not that good? He needs to go back to the harsher stuff that masks his voice.
Yeah, they were like, give him what he wants. I think.
I don't think we're gonna get Justice Ray's Oracle again. Like, it's just they're just not on that trajectory anymore.
Yeah, we'll talk more about In Flames later.
We got Chris just joining us. What's up, man?
Hey.
Not too late. Chris. We're only on the second question.
Can I answer the first one?
If you want to do a catch up, so what I'll do is we'll let Jake go, and then you can go next before we cycle back. So if you want to get the first, and then we can do number one and then the second one.
Okay.
That way we just keep everything running smoothly.
Yeah, so we're not out of order or anything like that.
About
nobody gets skipped.
Marty says just buy the Halo effect, and I think he's right.
You got a better vocalist on it.
Yep. All right.
All right. This is a band I used in my early days. One of the first bands I really loved. And now the hits are still pretty good, but when you actually throw on an album, there's a lot of shit. Talking about Motley Crue. Shout out to
That's still a good album.
That's a good album though.
Come on,
it's got some great songs on it. It's got some great songs on it, but there's some shitty songs on here.
Helter Skelter.
Which ones?
Helter Skelter.
That's kind of noisy, but
I can't stand Helter Skelter.
Yeah, but that's got like 10 Seconds of Love, fucking Bastards.
I don't care for either of those.
What?
Oh.
God Bless the Children of the Beast. Don't care for it. Really, the only tracks I really go back to now are Looks That Kill, Too Young to Fall in Love.
Too Young.
Out of the Devil's just, it's still good, but it's just, I've heard it so many times. I don't need to hear it anymore.
What else is on there? Red Hot?
Ooh,
no.
Red Hot's.
Oh, Red Hot's on the first one. What's
Red Hot's on here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What else is on there?
Helter Skelter. So it's In the Beginning, Shout at the Devil, Looks That Kill, Bastard, God Bless the Children, Helter Skelter, Red Hot, Too Young to Fall in Love, Knock 'em
Dead, kid, man. That fucking song rules.
Love and Danger.
I love that.
I'd still take that album.
I would. Truthfully. Yeah, I wouldn't get rid of that one. It's only one of two that I own.
Like I said, I wouldn't get rid of it because, this was at one point one of my favorite bands. But really, it's kind of could be considered a greatest hits band. Like,
yeah, they are.
For sure. Absolutely.
You're good. on there.
I gotta give a shout out to that spot gloss that you got there on the cover.
Yeah, and then the other reason on this that I can't get rid of it is I actually picked this up in Vegas after me and my best friend went down to Arizona to see him live. The only time I've seen them live.
I remember when you went down there.
Yeah, and then we stopped in Vegas on our way back, and I saw this in the record shop. I'm like, I kind of have to pick it up.
That's you texted me that you found a fucking typo negative shirt. Do you remember that? You texted me you found a typo shirt for like $400. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I was in a I can't remember the name of the shop. It was down in Phoenix, or one of the burbs of Phoenix, and they had some crazy like vintage T-shirts, and I was just aghast at what the prices on those things.
Fucking crazy.
Was it the one the guy from there's the guy, one of the guys from I think Roger from Mortician has a shop in Vegas.
No,
was it his? No,
the shop with the shirts was down in Arizona, like Mesa.
Oh, Arizona.
But the vinyl, the vinyl might have been that shop. It was more of a mainstream shop though. It wasn't metal specific.
I think if someone gave me a ticket to go see Crüe, because aren't they doing something coming up again now, like a big thing like they did? Year?
Yeah. I think if somebody gave me a ticket,
I'd go
just to laugh at fucking
Vince. Like just to see what Vince, like if I could decipher anything that he said, would be the fun.
Like when we saw them, I was drunk enough at the time that they came on to just have fun and just fucking mock how shitty they were.
Yeah, that'd be a great show to go to and get lit up and just have a fucking blast out of it. Yeah. All right, what happened to Chris? Did he dip out already?
No, I think he's just unless he's pulling something. But there he is.
I was pulling something.
Oh, good, man. Before you start, you want to just give a quick rundown of yourself and just the channel so people know who the panelists are before we jump to the first question. But let me pull the first question here. And then here we go.
All right. I'm the sour, bitter old man. I complain a lot about everything, but also especially metal. I complain a lot about modern metal bands, and I don't like much about metal. And in terms of all the marketing and the trends and everything, I'm very bitter. Yeah, so I can complain about anything, and I especially modern metal and all the trends and
splatter vinyl.
No, you love colored vinyl.
I hate colored vinyl. I hate bands that have more T-shirts than songs.
Especially the relapse splattered vinyl, right?
Oh, I can't stand it. It just makes me sick. Like I believe in holding a grudge until I have an ulcer the size of a silver dollar.
Jeez.
And then after that, once it's healed, then I start holding the grudge again,
All right.
Show us your horse.
What do you got as far as like?
So for a horse, an album with a horse is Blasphemy, Gods of War.
Oh, yep.
Nice.
And this is very early war metal. And then this is also an authentic JL America pressing too. So Blasphemy, I would say they're definitely one of, like, when you think about early bestial war metal, Blasphemy are one of those bands where, this is old school shit. Just really terrible, awful noise. It's really awesome stuff. So that's
aren't they really the OGs for the most part?
For bestial,
yeah,
black and war metal, the
Harrod, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, for the stuff that's just where the beats are just, where it's just really sick, they're one of the bands. Yeah, definitely. They're all part of that whole Ross Bay cult sort of stuff. But yeah, so that's my horse.
Cool.
One. And then the second, am I answering the second question?
Yeah, nostalgia. Show an album you do not think is very good, but can't bring yourself to get rid of it.
Okay, so I'm doing a complete 180 here, and you're going to be like, "Holy fuck, this is." So I'm going to talk about some classic rock, and is that I hate the Rolling Stones, I hate the Beatles, I hate all of that shit. But I have this one Stones album that I can't force myself to get rid of because there are 2 songs on it that I really like a lot. And then this is also a premium audiophile release that's highly sought after. And that is Their Satanic Majesties.
I fucking love that album, man. That's my favorite Stones album.
Yeah.
Love it.
And She's a Rainbow, The Lantern,
Yeah.
Citadel, 2000 Man. I mean, this album is so fucking good. And I hate the Stones. I really do. I hate Mick Jagger. I hate all of them. But then also this pressing too is I bought this brand new, I think it's from the mid 2000s, and this is a DSD. This is one of the super premium audiophile releases. And yeah, so this is one of those things where it's like so many times I've thought to myself, like, I want to get rid of this because I hate the Stones, but then I'm like, no, I really like a bunch of songs off of this album.
You could say you have sticky fingers for that one.
Yeah.
Fucking Rick. Fucking Rick and the puns. They just never end.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love that album. That's my favorite Stones album, man.
It's
so weird. It's the
album,
psychedelic. Yeah. It's the psychedelic weirdo because it was their answer to Sgt. Pepper's, basically. Yeah. Because they were in the head-to-head competition with the Beatles, and
you know, a bunch of bands had that whole, like the Kinks had their Sgt. Pepper's.
Yeah, it was the green. I can't remember the name of it. I know what you're talking about, but that has like, why don't we sing this song together? It's terrible, but it's so awesome. It's terrible. I love it.
Yeah, this one.
The Gomper.
Citadel, 2000 Man. She's a Rainbow.
Awesome,
it's a great album. Yeah.
Citadel fucking rules, man.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome, man. All right. Another one that a lot of you probably never heard of.
And Rick went all out to find the most fucking. Nobody's gonna know any of his albums. Let's be honest.
This is put out by Pavement, so you guys know the label, you know.
Oh yeah.
So especially if you're into 90s metal, you know, when they had and they put a lot of weird stuff too at the same time, and
they licensed a lot of stuff too. I think
they did.
And they paid like shit.
This was actually inspired by a recent album club I did over Metallurgy when we did the Fear Factory. You know, I kind of kicked off a streak of a couple weeks, kind of, joining the crew over there. And when I joined the Fear Factory, we did the Manufacturer album, and it kind of got me this nostalgia kick about where I was when I was a teen in the 90s, and just kind of getting into industrial metal, especially stuff of that ilk. And then, come to find out, there's this little band out of Poland that nobody's probably heard of. And they're kind of like to me, they're like a Temu version of this, and I already after the album club, it was interesting seeing people's opinions where they swayed with this band. Some people, a lot of nostalgia factors, others said they were just outright shit. Others were calling them a new metal band, even though they're really a groove metal band, and so it's just interesting seeing these classifications. So this one album, the reason I had to explain it was because the reason I'm not getting rid of it is because I think the production really kills this, and it's not as good as actual Fear Factory the way they were in the 90s, but this is a release. This is their second album, and it was Prophecy with Contagion. So for you to hold on to something like this, you'd have to be in a situation like myself where you have nostalgia for Pavement and 90s metal. You were a child of those groove years. When you put this in, it'll immediately hit you like, this is no Nail Bomb. This is no, Fear Factory. It's no Godflesh. It's these guys were trying. They were trying to kind of get the mark out there. I don't know if it was a product of just them being not supported in a very good studio, or just didn't have the knack. There's some good riffs here. There's some. It's just I feel like the songwriting could have been stronger. there could have been a lot more tweaking, but they only did 2 albums. They pretty much called it a day. So I don't know if they were just riding on that wave of what was popular at the time. They moved on to other stuff, but this is very, I guess, reminiscent of the stuff that I kind of miss, even though the quality is not of that caliber, that's there. So it just kind of takes me back to those teen years. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those, you'll know right away when you put this in where you'll stand with a band like this and how much of that kind of metal you like. Not something I can push on, baby. It'd be like, well, you like groove metal, you definitely need to pick this up. It's not something that I'm gonna throw at you, But
Rick, that was 10 minutes on a band that you basically said we shouldn't own that album.
well,
I'm sold. I will not own that.
Logan's gonna go buy it now. He's gonna look for it. He's probably gonna run into it.
At Goodwill, I'm sure.
This week.
Isn't the whole premise of this question to tell people not to buy the albums we're talking about?
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Was it?
We don't like the album currently, but we can't get rid of
But
it.
we can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
We can't get rid of it, but hey, you shouldn't own this. It kind of sucks.
Yeah. Am I gonna take the pick?
It's my cross.
Will I say pick up
It's
the
my cross
manufacturer
to
over
bear.
this? No.
All right, Brian, what do you got, man?
Yeah, I wouldn't. My pick is not. I wouldn't frame it as I don't think you should own it. This album, it's just like I don't care for it much.
But you
But
own
I
it?
still
or you
bought
don't?
it.
So you don't personally endorse it, though.
Well, I don't even know if I'd say that. I'm kind of indifferent to it. How about that?
Ah, that's good.
Like-
That's a good way of putting it.
Oh, Brian.
Oh,
Brian.
I'm just like
Boot-
it's not like
Boot this guy. Throw him
I don't
out.
I don't like grindcore.
I hate grindcore too, but I
I
actually
have to mute myself.
I just don't. So
I
I'm not
get it.
saying like it's
I get it.
bad. I just don't personally like it.
That
It's
is
like,
the
I
one
don't-
grindcore album I kind of dig. Rick got me a copy of it, and I kind of
So I have it.
Bad, Yeah.
I'm still like trying to get there. That's why I don't like get rid of it.
Marty
It's-
is-
It's
Marty's
grind
very-
morbid angel, basically. Like
it's like I have it in a pile of stuff that I'm trying to like put up, try to sell, and it never sells. So I just keep it, and maybe it's like I don't like grindcore, but I have this grindcore album that's everyone really likes, and I don't like it yet. Maybe one
So
day.
Brian, I can pencil you in for grindcore
I don't
Island.
Yeah, I'll have a lot to say about all the this
One
and,
album that you own.
I don't know. I might have some Napalm Death, and that's other stuff that I'm like.
That's all I own. Really.
Here's another. Yeah, here's like Napalm Death. Like, I like Fear, Emptiness, Despair, and Diatribes, and that's about it. Like,
What about Brutal Truth?
I like the death metal stuff. I like the groove stuff.
I'm like
I
that
don't
too. I'm
the
like that too.
grindcore stuff.
Yep.
How do you feel about Brutal Truth?
I don't really like Brutal. I don't like Brutal Truth. I've tried to listen to them, and I don't like it. Pig Destroyer is okay, but it's not like I own any Pig Destroyer. I don't.
Oh,
It's just not a genre I like. It's not my thing. I don't like those. Now, if stuff has
here's what I found.
grindy influences, or if it's death metal that has a little grindcore, that's fine. But
You know
and
what I
maybe that's
found,
what
Brian?
this is. What?
Right. You know what I found at MDF, at Decibel Fest, all that shit. I tended to get into the grind bands when I'd had a couple beers, and I
Yeah.
was kind of like, all right, this is pretty fucked up. But I could never. Rick bought me Terrorizer, which I listened to twice, and I was like, yeah, it's okay, but it's just not gonna be something I throw on regularly. And then Rick got me a Pig Destroyer. I think it was Pig Destroyer, right, Rick?
Phantom Limb, I think.
Yeah. And I tried to listen to it driving around. I bought 2 Napalm Deaths, the second and third one. They're okay, but they all sound the same, man. Everything sounds the same to me. I don't know why. It just has no
You wanna notice
variety.
too, there's some people who are not into the stank or the D beat stuff or crusty stuff, and
Yeah,
those kind of leanings. If you're not into that stuff, you're probably going to be steering away from the grindcore stuff too. You
Yeah,
know?
that's
Yeah,
more-
anything that says anything described as like crust, I typically will avoid.
I did notice that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still and it's this cool like blue version of the cover. And I
Carl
found,
still likes you, Brian. We still like you. Don't worry.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a thought. It's just my,
I only
Just a
like
thought.
you.
His opinion.
And it's not to say that I think this is bad. You know what I mean? Like I don't really
We're
have
only
an
still
Yeah.
friends, Brian, because you recognize the Shrine Burner shirt.
yeah, and I was wondering if it was that
That's your
shirt
saving
or
grace
one of the.
tonight. Is that you knew Shrine Burner? That's your saving grace.
Well, that's what makes
Yes.
these things a hot take, right? It's we pedestalize a lot of these albums in the VC, and everything's holier, glorious than thou. And then when someone doesn't like a particular kind of thing, it kind of takes us back. But like,
Yeah,
But-
well, you would because it's something that you think is like holier than holy, and someone comes along, it's like, yeah, nah, it's not the
I'm
greatest
like
thing ever.
I'm like
And
that.
it like
too.
blows your mind, because you like
Yep.
cherish it, and you have all these memories of listening to it as like a kid, and I've got the same kind of
Well,
stuff. Like Marty shits on like a lot of Sacred Reich albums that I think are like amazing. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't care about Heel or Independent. I think those are great. You know what I mean? It's just like
well,
Well, it's-
Marty has to put up with people who don't like Halloween all the time, and I can understand why.
Yeah, I shit all over that
Perfect
band.
example.
Time. Yeah, I'm not a big power metal dude at all. So wait till we get to the power metal question.
There is a question.
But I'm like that too, like Voivod. I never quite get why a lot of people don't get into Voivod, except for I do get it completely. It's like, yeah, I totally get it. It's fucking weird. It's just weird shit. So,
All right. I guess we kick off question 3, and that is which should be easy one for us who did the year-end stuff.
This will be
Logan?
quick.
Oh, yes.
This will be quick. Goat.
that was Logan.
It's Jeff.
are we starting off?
Yeah, I did the last one. It's Logan's turn.
All right. It's gonna be hard to keep.
All right.
Just
when people
cycling
start-
around. So the last person,
all
I'll
right.
keep it.
I'm saying when people drop in, I gotta try and keep up with. What's ordered.
I'll keep you up to date. I'm on
All
it.
right.
It's not that difficult.
There's a
What's the problem?
mathematical equation I can come up with for this. Don't worry, we can figure it out. Goat. Show your favorite new album released in 2025. Yeah, this will be a quick one because I've talked about this album. Like this will be the 5th time on a stream. I'll bring up Blue House Nord, Ethereal Horizons.
Killer.
It's killer. I loved it. I think someone else here also really loved it too.
Mm-hmm.
It blew me away. I'm not a super into Blue House Nord all the way through, but I know about 6 of their albums, and I don't know, they really took that Lovecraftian sound and made it like a bit more accessible, a bit more beautiful, and it just hooks me the whole way through. Like some of the best songs I've heard in years are on here. Like The Inn Becomes Grace, The Fall Opens the Sky.
Yeah.
Check this out if you haven't heard it. Favorite album of 2025. Boom.
And go watch the stream on my channel, the 2.5 hour thing with Jimmy and Kellen and Peter.
Yes.
2.5
That
times
thing down.
5.
I got one question on that album.
Hit me.
Logan finally convinced me. He's the straw that broke the camel's back on me checking out Blue House Nord. Are the clean vocals persistent throughout the album?
Yeah, mostly. But there's not a lot of it doesn't have a ton of
There's some harsh.
They change. I mean,
Like,
they change
I
up.
made it,
Though.
I made it one
They're
track
different.
through. I made it one track through it because I was like, I'm gonna check this out. It sounds up my alley, and the clean vocals just in the set. I think it might have been just the setting I was in. I was at
Oh,
work in my work truck, but the clean vocals, I'm like, I'm struggling with this. I'm going to
Really?
circle back to it and listen to it like on headphones or something outside
Yeah.
of work.
struggling with it in
I was
struggling
struggling with those.
as
Like,
in you didn't like them much.
no, I just didn't feel like they fit the
hmm.
music.
Oh
It-
man, I'd do on that first track. Holy
Absolutely.
why I'm like,
But
I
it's a
don't know,
mixture. There's a mixture. There's some deathy. What I would say about the album is this: the vocals are very much a background instrument to the whole thing. They're very much mixed, very deep in. They're not like an overt thing. Whereas on some Blue House Nord stuff, he's got that real out front, where it's warbly and fucked up. That's not this. This is their most approachable album by far. And I
would
say
agree.
that in a
I
good
think
way.
it is. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
that's-
say that in a good
That's why I
way
thought about it.
as
I'm like, this sounds like a good entry point. I have a
Yeah.
couple Blue House Nord albums that I bought, because I've seen them in the, used bin. I'm like,
right.
this is a band I need to check out. I've got like the one with the mushrooms on the cover.
Hallucinogen.
Yeah.
Hallucinogen, yeah.
Hallucinogen.
One
That's
of
the closest. That's the
777 series, whatever that one is.
Cosmosity.
Which one?
Yeah, I've got one of those albums.
That's the real progressive.
I just
one.
haven't listened to them yet.
Oh,
I was like,
I
this
know,
is
yeah.
maybe the point
Well,
that I check them out.
can I make a
checked out that first
suggestion?
track, I'm like,
Can I make a suggestion as a guy that's, I don't know if I'm the deepest guy here in them, but I own everything but the EP, a couple of the EPs, and I've been into them 10, 12, 13 years. I'd suggest you listen to what you have and before buying any more. That's what I suggest. Because you just named the most accessible ones. Because if you just said to me you have like Mort or Odinist or fucking Mystical Beast of Rebellion, I'm like,
Forms, God, whatever, yeah.
Because there's even shit that I don't like of his that I'm like, whoa, that's too much, almost too much.
The work that transformed Scott is probably the next one I'm going to check out just to see, because I know that's another highly regarded one.
It is.
People name as their favorite,
and there's a reason for that. I didn't used to like it.
Like, I know it's on the opposite end of the spectrum of their sound, so I'm going to check that one out and see what.
He kind of is the guy that sort of, I don't know if he discovered or patented that warbly, warped, melting sound, and it's like no other sound you're gonna hear out there. It's just other than maybe Despo Omega, kind of a little bit, but I think he was there before Despo. If you go look, he was there first. So
yeah,
Despel's band. I'm not ever going to.
Well, but he doesn't get into.
He was putting out Icy Age and all that stuff before.
Yeah, Icy Age was before.
We can keep this moving.
So I don't know what Jake's number one of 2025. This is actually new.
Nobody does.
Yeah,
not even I know.
Well, sneak preview.
Are you skipping this one?
I have no album of the year this year. I have like 5 albums that are like right there together. I pulled 2 tonight. Let me pull it out of the sleeve. Astronoid.
Oh, you told me about this band. They are pretty interesting.
Our God. I've always loved, like, probably top 20 albums of all time. Their debut album, Air. That thing's a masterpiece. But then they followed up with 2 more that were in a similar vein, but they just didn't hit on the same level. And it felt like they were kind of getting kind of stale with their sound. People who don't know Astronoid, they described themselves originally as like dream thrash. Sounds corny, but then you listen to it and you're like, that actually kind of fits. It's kind of like post metal, post rock blended together, some small black metal elements like the tremolo riffing and stuff, but it's very much like major key driven, bright instrumentation, but very, very much a melancholy and a sadness to the music behind that if you really listen to it.
You even referenced Rush to me on that, and
that
80s Rush, yeah,
that's where I'm getting. It's like those next 2 got kind of stale. Like they were still good, but I'm like, where are they going with the sound? The next albums didn't match that same level as the debut. So I'm like, are they going to evolve the sound at all? And then this album, they completely evolved and took that sound and they added a lot of the 80s, like arena rock, stuff like Don Henley, that kind of mainstream rock, and just infused it into the music. And it works tremendously well. This album is killer.
Where are they from again?
New England somewhere.
Okay, they are American.
Yeah, they're American. I
gotta go back and check that out.
I think Boston area, but
I remember liking what I heard, but I didn't immerse myself in it because it was kind of late.
This one is killer, especially if you're like familiar with like 80s, arena rock, that kind of stuff. Even some prog rock in there. And then if anybody knows the band Mew, which is like I don't know.
Yeah.
But the vocals.
Yep.
The vocals are very much influenced by Mew. And yeah, I've talked to the vocalist and he's like, yeah, I'm completely ripping off that vocal technique. So if you like the vocals of Mew, Then Asteroid, something to check out.
Yeah, I can definitely hear that.
And then the other album I pulled that's in content, like would be considered an album of the year, is this Dying Wish, Flesh Stays Together. Metalcore, but not shitty metalcore that's like modern. We'll talk a bit more about that later in the stream, about the state of metalcore. But a lot of influence from like Knocked Loose, as well as some people might consider the Killswitch Engage era of metalcore shitty, but I have a love for it. And they originally started out with a lot of that sound, and then this album they brought in a lot of that heavy Knocked Loose sound, and yeah, a lot of clean vocals though, female clean vocals, and it's just like the dichotomy of the harsh and the cleans, the beautiful music as well as the heavy music is fucking killer. Tons of great socio-political commentary on here as well. Love this album.
Cool.
Sweet.
All right.
It's also got the Thrall stamp of approval.
Look at that.
Yeah. I sent Nick the link, so he'll be on it a little bit. And all right.
Look at Chris tending the fire.
Yeah,
It must be cold in Chicago.
Very cold in Chicago, yeah.
it's only like 16 degrees.
Oh, God.
What's up, Nick?
It's very cold here. It's been very cold for the past 2 weeks. It's
We
pretty
say
chilly
it's
here.
cold as
Yeah.
tits.
Got
Good
snow in
looking
Philly
fire,
this
though.
morning. So we got Nick joining us. Nick's the only one here that actually did a tag video.
I did. I have some different answers to some of these, though. I decided, you know what? I don't want to just repeat all of them. Some of them are repeats because I thought they were just good answers.
Should we let Chris go, and then we can have you catch up to the first three
Okay.
right after?
Okay, so this is my favorite release of 2025.
Yes.
Okay. I have the vinyl for this too, but I just don't know where it's at right now. And that is the newest Perdition Temple.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I finally ran listening to that.
This album fucking rips, man. Like this album, fucking Gene kicks ass. I love anything, and I've preached this from the highest tower in the past. Like anything Gene does is fucking awesome. Angel Corpse, Malfic Throne, like Impiety, like all the Gene stuff. But this, and the thing about this too is not only is it just so sick, but the mastering is done in a way that metal should sound like. Like it's not obnoxiously loud. It's good, like it's good sounding. It doesn't destroy your eardrums. It's really awesome. So, you know, there were like a handful of like really solid releases for, you know, my type of stuff, and this one definitely. Perdition Tempo. I can't read what the name of the album is.
Is it malignant something or another?
Yeah, Malignant something. I don't know. It's that whole thing with like,
Malign Apotheosis.
yeah, Malign
There
Apotheosis.
you go.
Yeah.
That album.
That's a
I
big
think
word.
it's the best
So.
album.
2 minute
I legit
syllables.
do.
So yeah.
They don't put out, yeah, like you said, Gene does not like put out subpar music whatsoever.
Yeah.
Hey, Gene made a machine.
Yeah.
Didn't they play MDF
Yeah,
Perdition?
2024, dude. Their set crushed.
Yeah, I didn't go like an idiot. I didn't. I think that was.
Uh,
I might have been having issues with gin and tonics right around that point.
might have been it.
Could have been it.
Jimmy and Noonan and I watched that set, and oh, dude, it was like pinpoint, like precise, like
I kind of fucked
Well,
up.
the
Where'd they
Giants
play?
sets-
Where'd they play? Nevermore.
oh, they played the power plant.
Oh, they were outside.
Yeah, the power plant. Yep.
Who else was
All right.
playing right around them? Do you remember?
Oh God, I had to look up the day.
Yeah,
But-
there was somebody else playing that I dipped off for, I think. But yeah, oh well.
We'll get you started, man.
Yeah, catch up quick on three.
The
All right.
three. So I'll pull them up right here.
All
So
right,
you know
Idiot. I stuck with the same one I had in mind. Mass Sounds
Already-
Remission. I love this artwork. I love this album. It's got a horse that's suffering from something. Special edition one too, 2-disc one with the DVD and the
I got
awesome
that one.
cover of Emerald on it.
Brian already brought that one up.
Yeah, good one. And then what was the next one? Oh, so I got a different one for this one.
Crazy Town.
Nope.
Ooh, you shocked the monkey out of me with that one.
Wouldn't shock that fucking monkey because that cover sucks.
Limp Bizkit discography.
God, El Kukoi and maybe Tyler's song are like the only songs I thought they were any good on here. This is like one of the biggest sophomore fucking busts of new metal, and kind of show that new metal wasn't going to be around that long if this was all there was in terms of like, hey, we got a new batch of ideas. Like, do you? Looks like
Hey,
you just
you
got
suck too, though. So let's not
new makeup.
be obvious.
Yeah, not great.
The
And
cat agrees.
yeah, my favorite of last year was Deftones' Private Music. I
Good album.
still jammed the living shit out of this album. I think it's possibly up there with like Saturday Night Wrist for me, which is a pretty high fucking mark. But yeah, still absolutely amazing. Still coming back to this one.
Does the purple CD have extra songs? Or
No,
something?
it's
Nah, they just have I have the green one. It's
yeah.
I
The green
have
was the
the green
standard
one,
edition.
too,
They
like-
just did like a purple edition for shits and giggles and
Oh, that's
snakes.
fun.
I was wondering about that.
Shits,
it's like
giggles.
the color. It's like the colored vinyl thing now. Let's do different colored, so weirdos like us buy multiple copies of shit. You know?
I only bought the one copy of Deftones, so I'm not a weirdo. You're just the weirdo.
No, you're a weirdo. I bought the green.
You're a
one.
weirdo.
No, you're the weirdo, man.
You're
Yeah, the cat was trying to say something, but we all kept over talking.
The cat had
His favorite album of the year was
All right, Rick. What do you got?
the Castle Rat, I think.
So I was on 2 streams, Jeff's and Metallurgy this year. So I'm not going to say a whole lot about these because you can just check it out there. But I was in a unique position to have 2 different number ones for different reasons. I know Logan was on both streams too. The only other one
Yeah.
in this panel.
He
so-
stayed consistent. You didn't.
Yeah, well, okay. So the other one I
what
didn't have,
gives, Rick?
but it wasn't ready to be my number one at that time. So the Gen Dog.
That's
was
because
the
you
number
didn't
one.
own it at the time.
It just arrived.
Mhm.
So this was my number one on Metallurgy at that particular time. This was interchangeable between this and like the Mesa. For example, so at any one time this could have been, so that particular week, this was it. That's the nature of the beast when it comes to trying to rank this kind of stuff.
Being
And then
sick in the head.
give it about a week or whatever. So I don't know when we did yours, Jeff. It was like maybe a week later.
Ours was the third, and you did the one before Christmas with Marty.
Yeah. And then this guy arrived.
It was roughly 9 days later.
And I needed more time with this because I wasn't sure. And the more I returned to it, I'm like, yeah, this is. I've been a Lichgate fan going back of quite a few years now, and and Greg Chandler. That guy to me does no wrong, man. Like I love all his projects, and I love his more avant-garde take with this sort of Black and Doom kind of thing that he does. So this is the latest one, Precipice, because it drops so late in the year. When I don't know when was that, Jeff? December
19th.
December 19th. When it dropped, I was like,
It's a fucking stunning album. If I'd have had more time with it, it probably would have been my number one too.
I was already a fan, so it was a bit of a bias there, kind of. And I was
not a
anticipating
bit,
it.
a lot.
So I ordered it. I went to Devin Morty. It was like the second to last copy.
I got one though. I got one thanks to you from Amazon.
You did get the CD was much more easier to get, but the vinyl was definitely so I'm sure Devin Morty will be running more copies of this, but really horrifying, just crazy. I don't know if you guys ever in the panels, you guys are into this project at all. It's easy to say, well, kind of esoteric, but it's not really esoteric.
It's not at all.
It's kind of a different animal. And so this is kind of Greg's different outlet for that, for a little more experimentation and a little more, I guess, side of that kind of horror, kind of the ugly side.
It's like that dude's review on Rate Your Music said it's like being dropped into a medieval insane asylum. It really is. It's that trippy and psychedelic and chamber music and fucking black metal. And Greg's unhinged on the vocals. It's like I don't even know how he does that shit with his voice. It's a brilliant fucking album. Brilliant.
It's that good. And that's obviously, to me, it was year-end worthy. Even with as little times.
And Jimmy's jizzing all over it now too, because I sent it. I'm like, dude,
Really?
you gotta listen to this album. He gets back to me. He's like, I don't know, man. This might be too weird for me. And like 2 days later, he's like, all right, where the fuck can I buy this album? I'm like,
That's why I needed a little more time. I'm like, this is because the last release was before 2019 or whatever. It's like an EP.
yeah, I just got that in. I just got it in. I haven't listened to it yet.
Right, we got Brian.
Oh, my turn. Yeah, I will say, number one overall was the Blue House Nord, Ethereal Horizon.
Yes.
But it's in the car, so I'll just go with my my number two was this cool.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
wow, look at
awesome.
that.
Spot gloss. Maybe on the back. Am I backwards?
Yeah,
or am I just-
serpents.
No, that's right.
no, dude.
No, you're good.
Company
It
of
looks
Serpents.
awesome.
That's
It's
killer artwork.
called A Crack in Everything. This is a band from Denver, Colorado. They're in that Denver scene, and so they do kind of like what Wayfarer does with black metal. They do with kind of doom sludge, kind of a slight, not slight, Western theme.
So American Gothic.
Rustic.
Yeah, that kind
sludge.
of Sergio Leone type
Oh, no shit.
feel of where they, especially with the. It's cool because when I saw them live and their bass player actually has the steel guitar that he plays kind of when needed, even live. It's really cool to see them kind of incorporate that into their songs. So yeah, just really stunning piece of music here. It's kind of loosely personal, about like the a battle with alcoholism, and they have this kind of theme going through their albums with light. So this is especially if you go back to take it out, there's this. Well, if I can get it right.
I gotta check that one out.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
look at
kind of
that.
like darkness
Yep.
and light.
Yeah, that's killer.
Yeah, pretty cool packaging too.
Who's that through?
This is independent.
So you got through their Bandcamp?
I bought it from them at a show.
Okay.
I think they put it out themselves.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they are independent. I gotta check that one out.
And I also this is the first album I've heard from this band. And while I was there, I was just at their table. I pretty much bought everything they had, and it all sounds very, very similar. Very, very.
Were they headlining or were they opening for somebody?
It was just a local show, so they didn't headline, but they were the touring band. Like the rest of them were local bands.
Oh, gotcha.
They came here, like into my town, so it was kind of a crazy thing. Yeah, very, very small show, maybe 30 people there. But I was happy that to pick this up. It was just really good.
All right.
Real sexy packaging too, man.
For sure. It would go good with you got a whole stream about die cut packaging,
Yeah,
didn't you?
I'm a sucker for that stuff, man. I love
Yeah.
all those little gimmicky things.
So do I. Yeah.
All
right.
right, we're at number 4. So
Nope.
we're
Nope.
We
I
got-
got one last one.
Yeah.
What else do I have to say about this album? It's fucking brilliant. It is so goddamn good, man.
going back to the old logo was a good move.
Just saw these guys on Saturday. Got to see them at back in May. Wait, where did I? Oh, yeah, at MDF. Saw them. They were mind blowing.
Oh
They
yeah.
played one song off this album. They played Serpents. Was it? Let me see. Sext. Or no, wait. Curse. They played, but then Saturday, I did one of my mentally ill things that I tend to do a lot because I'm mentally ill. I got in my car on Saturday at 2:30 and drove 5 fucking hours to Richmond, Virginia. It should have been a 3.5 hour drive, but the rain was absolutely horrendous and got routed out around a huge accident on 95. And I got there in time to catch 5 bands for the Heart of Winterfest at this cool venue called Odin's House of Sound. It was kind of like an underground basement thing that was kind of like a cavern. And it was evoking Valdrin, who I'd just seen. I love those guys. I'd just seen them in early December in Baltimore. This killer band I'd never heard of, and I don't know if you guys know them, but Suffering Hour. Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn, they were fucking good, man. But they didn't have any merch. They had one 10-inch, which I should have bought, but I didn't. I don't know why. But
Yeah, they just put out that EP this year.
Well,
Yeah,
that
that
EP was fucking killer.
I should have grabbed it. I don't know why I didn't. Woe, the band Woe from Philly.
Right.
Oh,
via
Black
New
Metal
Jersey,
Band?
New York. What's
Mhm.
that?
The Black Metal Band? Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Well,
good.
It's a killer
And
band.
then a band Rick and I've seen, Satanic Magic, out of Brooklyn. They're kind of a Venom Motorhead clone. They were fucking killer. But by the time I got down there, I planned to get there around 5:30, and I didn't get there till 8 o'clock by the time I found the place. And each band was getting successively later. I didn't leave Richmond, Virginia until 3 a.m., and I had been up since 10 a.m. On Saturday. Now we're into Sunday, and I got home at 7 a.m. 22 hours. Not good for a sick guy. But it was killer. The guys in Evoken were awesome. Got to get some great Evoken merch. Got a couple shirts, which they didn't have at MDF. They ran out of stuff right away. Got a couple of the old CDs that I didn't have. So Mendacium, this album, just, I think if I'd had the Lichgate a little bit longer, because I do have a copy that Rick put me on to, because they didn't. I got the CD, and then Rick's like, dude, they have like a week later or a couple days later, they had copies on Amazon. I don't think they do anymore, and it is the special variant with the yellow jizz in it. But this album is so fucking killer. I had maybe 10 days more with it or so, or 2 weeks or so. This could have easily been number one, and it's going to come up in again. That's it.
Cool. All right, so we're at 4 now, and
Logan. Oh,
that is
we lost.
starting. We're cycling away Jake now, right? And so that,
yeah, Jake. Did we lose Brian, or did he just dip out for a minute?
I think he's off camera at the moment.
Okay.
And wait, here we go. Show a favorite album that is not a heavy metal album.
All right. Show a favorite album that's not a metal album. One of the greatest female vocalists of all time. Probably the greatest living female vocalist today. We're going with Celine Dion. Let's talk about love. Man, this,
You're going deep. I'm gonna cry.
I kind of don't want to talk about love, but
I think I'm gonna cry, Jake. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cry.
this album has got some killer songs on it. It's got the My Heart Will Go On. Everybody knows that one.
Oh yeah.
From Titanic. It's a killer song. Nope.
Boat sinks to the end. Spoiler alert.
What?
Boat sinks to the end. Spoiler alert.
there.
But the real standout track on this is Immortality, song written by the Bee Gees. Bee Gees feature on the track, and it is one of the most beautiful tracks I've ever heard in my life. I remember seeing it on. There's a Bee Gees live album, One Night Only or something like that, and they played the song. They call her out on the stage, and that was kind of like my jumping off point for Celine, and loved her voice ever since. Just absolutely amazing vocalist. There's some tracks on here where, just based on the time, this was early 90s, she kind of plays into the pop sounds of that era. No, some of those tracks are not good tracks, but still her voice just, carries it. She pulls it off with her voice. I might not dig the tracks, but you can't deny how great her performance is. So yeah, Celine Dion.
It's a shame, man. She's got that disease
this.
or whatever she's battling right now.
Yeah.
I've
very-
yeah.
There's
I like
very
that.
few.
Celine's
There's
good.
very few females ever that you can argue are better vocalists than Celine. She's probably my favorite out of all of them, but maybe Whitney, Aretha, you could argue are better vocalists, but it's splitting hairs when you get through.
No, man. And you would like a word, bitch. And you would like a word.
Cindy
Same.
Lauper, she had a fucking amazing 4-octave range.
Ann
Yeah.
Wilson.
But like when you're at this level of vocalist, you're splitting hairs over who is the best.
Well, you know what? You didn't mention Barbara, and I'm very disappointed. in you.
I
Patsy Cline.
admit to she's actually on. I think she's on here. Yeah, she's on. Barbara. She does a duet with Barbara
I'm more
Streisand.
friendly to Whitney Houston because she's from Newark, where I'm from.
Pat Benatar is awesome. Yes.
Yeah.
Jake, whenever we're on a stream together, you better mention Barbara because I just
We all kind of throw our hat in the ring here, all right?
Have you guys? Have any of you guys seen the? Oh, what's the name of it? They did the. It was a movie with Barbara Streisand, and they did the remake with Lady Gaga.
Chris Christopherson.
Oh,
Yeah,
Stars
born a star. A Star is Born. Yeah.
A Star is Born.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen? I've seen the remake with Lady Gaga. It's a amazing film, and she's another one of those vocalists that's just fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen the original?
I might have said
I saw A Star Is Born in Yentl.
That's Chris Christopherson, right? I think it was that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, and it's Bradley Cooper who plays his role in the new one, and he's actually, surprisingly good singer.
Hmm.
Pulls it off.
Does he sing everything like Rocket Raccoon? Because I think that'd be awesome. With expletives, of course.
All right.
I think Jake, sometime you and me, we need to do a Barbara live
Oh,
stream. A Barbara and a Celine stream.
Just go over the vocal heavyweight.
Tim's got a hot take here, so I don't know how the group feels about this, but
She is definitely shit.
she never collabed with Chuck Berry. That would
Oh yeah, no, he loved that.
You sure she didn't collab with Chuck Schuldiner though?
right.
She was on the Painkiller cover, right?
I think Chris is next. I get a feeling. Are we going to see Barbara in this poll here?
Now we are.
This is what are we on? A favorite album that is not a heavy metal album?
It doesn't have to be a favorite. I think it's just show. I mean, I guess it can be a favorite. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So this is a synth pop album that I've been listening to a lot in the past 2 years. I mean, I've owned it since way back in the day, but I have recently rediscovered this album, and I listen to it constantly, and it's awesome. And I would say it's a perfect synth pop album, and that is "Please" by Pet Shop Boys.
Oh, it's a killer.
And like
Killer.
this album is so fucking flawless. The songs flow into each other perfectly, and this is also one of those rare albums where I like side B more than side A. And in addition to that, my absolute favorite song is the very last song on the album. I mean, this album is awesome. Everyone just all they really know off of this one is West End Girls. But the whole album just flows. So good, so good.
Suburbia's killer.
Tonight is forever is
Yeah.
my favorite song, the last song, Why Don't We Live Together? Such a banger. That is such an absolute banger. Opportunities, Let's Make Lots of Money.
I always
Awesome.
got to go with actually though, because it's got It's a Sin on there. That song fucking rules, man.
Yeah.
God.
Actually,
What have I done to deserve this? King's Cross is on there. That fucking
King's Cross is awesome. I love that song. Love that song.
I'm a huge
Behavior is another really awesome album. But like all of the white albums are just awesome. Plus, Introspective is really good too.
I'm a big Pet Shop fan, big time.
Yeah, I love everything from Pet Shop Boys up through Bilingual. Then after that, they started to get a little too clubby, and I'm just not into it. But
yeah, I agree. The clubby stuff gets a little lame. Agree.
But yeah, so favorite album that is not a metal album, and I have tons of favorites that are not metal albums, but this is something that I just listen to so much.
This was kind of a hard one because of that word favorite. It's like there's so many.
God, I could pick 50 fucking million albums.
It's all right. Nick.
Well, I got a different one for this one too. My video I had what was it? Arstadir, that Icelandic. I don't even really know how to describe that band, but I like their music, but almost a little bit more retro.
Oh yeah, great
Cars, Candio. I fucking love the Cars. Like perfect new wave, proto new wave, classic rock. I don't know. They were kind of like right in the middle of that, but dude, Let's Go, the title track, Dangerous Type, up there with like one of my favorite tracks by the band.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this album just rules. It's just
She's a lot
catchy
like
pop
me.
riffs. The synths are infectious. Yeah, absolutely fucking love this album. Not as much as the self-titled debut, but still great.
Well, you almost can't beat that first album.
You really can't. Like it's got like every fucking good
Every
song.
song's a hit and every song's a killer.
Yeah, that's one of those greatest hits album where it is the greatest hits.
I mean,
Heartbeat City's almost that too, man. That album fucking rules too. Man.
Drive is such a fucking awesome song. For me, Moving in Stereo, like that's the perfect mood song. Like
that's
like
their metal. That's their metal song, kind of.
It's the empty stretch of road with like evenly spaced fucking street lights. You just kind of just cruise to it.
And I like both the vocal styles. Benjamin and Rick's voice were like they have their nice contrast.
I love Rick's vocals, but dude, Benjamin was just he was buttery smooth. Like he could croon the panties off of.
Drive wouldn't work with Rick.
I've heard. I wouldn't know this, but I've heard that Moving in Stereo is a great jerkin song. That's what I've heard. I don't know.
Jeff,
the movie, Phoebe Cates, Fast Times. Okay.
I just watched your
young. Jesus Christ.
I know you grew up with the pool scene. That kind of.
I did.
Nick, I just watched your Metal Tech video the other day, and I got to say the Arstrader album that you showed, that was a great pull.
I love that album. Like it's so light and airy and poppy. Like it's so not me, but I love like every track on it.
It's so cool.
It is. It's just so like I don't know. Like it's vocally, I fucking love that album to death. Like the vocal harmonies are so fucking good.
Yeah, I picked it up randomly because it was like a Season of Mist release, and they had like the hype sticker mentioned like Catatonia and like a couple other bands. I was like, oh yeah, I like those. Let's check this out.
Yeah,
it's much more like folky and atmospheric and just ethereal than that stuff.
There's like chamber music stuff in there, like strings. It's a pretty fucking album.
Yeah.
All right, where are we at, Rick?
I think I'm up next. For this one, and again, it could have went so many ways, but I wanted to go with a black artist because I feel a little underrepresented. And a lot of these, and I feel like this artist is very underrepresented in of itself, just as an artist. It was very big in the '80s, had a string of hits, and can we just talk about how awesome? One of my favorites, kind of voices, but come on, Billy Ocean, man. This guy he was soul, man. The soul in this guy, I don't know if it was the heat in Trinidad or whatever, but
my dude,
he brought that flavor here. I could have went with any of his '80s albums. A guy had I can went with this one because it begins with when the going gets tough. When you times like these, you put that song on, you feel good again.
Isn't that the one that was in Jewel and Nile?
Yeah, it had an awesome video because like DeVito's there.
Yep.
Michael Douglas
and
Kathleen
Kathleen
Turner.
Turner and Michael Douglas.
Man, it's such a it kind of it makes you want to go back to those times, man, where like the economy wasn't as much shit like it is now, and people still had jobs, and everybody was happy. There was enough blow to go around.
Oh, it's the cocaine. The cocaine brought the happy.
No, it's this guy didn't need cocaine, man. He was like just infinitely always happy, man. This guy just always made you feel good.
I mean,
there'll be songs that make you cry. Like there's a song here for every mood, man. Just to kind of
Song for every mood.
yeah. It's
Is there a sexy time song on there, Rick? A sexy time song?
I don't know. I might have utilized it once or twice. But yeah, you cannot deny the awesomeness of
Delightful.
Awesomeness of Billy.
Yeah.
Ocean. I think it works.
Oh. I'm going with Beastie Boys. Check
look at
it
you.
oh
out.
shit!
Before I was into metal,
There you go, Brian.
I jumped into
Rap.
rap, and so this is like their like grunge like record because they're all like actually like this is in the early 90s and everything was like Kurt Cobain and flannel and Seattle, and so this is what reminded me of that. And they this is the first time I realized like hip hop guys were like maybe played instruments too, and I didn't realize that. And
Yeah.
so it's pretty cool.
Guys were brilliant in the studio, man.
Yeah, apparently. So yeah, I've always just had a this is like I'm not a huge like Beastie Boys fan, but this album just like clicked with me and I love everything about it. I could listen to it over and over again. If I'm like putting together like a top 10 of my favorite albums, it would be hard to leave this off.
What were the big hits on there? Pass the Mic and Funky Boss, or what?
Oh, dude, no,
Pass the mic.
One.
So what you want is probably like maybe the biggest one.
Yep.
Off that one. Funky, yeah. Gratitude is a pretty cool one.
I just have like the 3 CD anthology of them, so I don't know like individual albums. I thought maybe Sabotage was on there, but it's not.
No, that's on the one next. The next.
Okay.
Which was Ill Communication.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like they got like it's weird because they like they got it's a lot of hip hop, but then they got some songs like some psychedelic songs like Something's Got to Give. Just a lot of cool, a lot of different stuff on this.
You ever watch What You Want While You're High? Man, it's a trip.
Dude,
it's pretty psychedelic. That music video is pretty psychedelic itself.
I love that.
So yeah, super cool. I never got to. I was gonna go see them live when they were touring with like Rage Against the Machine when they had that tour was announced that they were gonna play shows together, and then one of the Beasties like broke his leg or something, so they canceled the whole tour. It was such a bummer.
Good pick. I think you're going to be the only guy that picks a rap album tonight, probably.
I don't know. This guy might.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait, no, he. Go ahead.
Oh, good. All right. Well, this man, you guys know I could go on and on. I could go on as long as Rick for this pick. I'm just saying. But I picked 2 mainly because I don't know. I just did. Marillion, Script for a Jester's Tear. This album is neo-prog, kind of the resurgence of the 70s prog thing in an 80s, wrapped up in the 80s. 1983 on EMI. I know, Rick, you know these guys, right?
Oh, yeah.
Anyone else familiar with Marillion at all? No?
Mostly through you.
Mostly through me.
Not that I have a tat of them, like some people may have.
Yeah, I mean, I got everything.
They were like the working man's Genesis.
Well, I guess you could call it that. They were kind of the resurgence. Like around '83 was when Genesis went pop. They went, with what was that album? What's the album with all the hits on it?
Invisible Touch.
Invisible Touch. That was the year that came out, I think, right? Or was that a little later, 85, somewhere in that range? Anyway, they kind of recaptured the prog flame and did the 8-10 minute songs, the 12-minute songs. They weren't trying to be Genesis, but Fish kind of had a similarity to Gabriel's voice. I mean, anybody interested in checking out neo prog, this is kind of where it starts, the end all be all. This is not their best album with Fish. They did 4 albums with him. I would say Misplaced Childhood was the big one with Kaylee, was their giant hit, worldwide hit. The next one after that, Clutching at Straws, is probably the best one. But this one means just so much to me. Got Fish to sign it, which is super cool. And then another album that just, man, this is, I don't know, this is a spirit animal album for me that just has always meant something to me. And it's funny because Chris hates the Beatles and Marty was saying he hates the Beatles. I used to love the Beatles. I'm not as in love with them. I still like them, but I'm not in love with them. I don't have to go out and buy every reissue and box set and all that shit like that. But I still do enjoy the Beatles quite a bit. But over and above all that, when they went solo, there was one album that stands out a million light years above everything that the Beatles did, and that was this album right here, George Harrison, All Things Must Pass. It's the 50th anniversary box. I don't know. It's got like fucking 9 million discs in there. I don't know. Whatever. 6. I didn't buy the $900 chest with the little gnome and all that shit. Just, I'm wacky, but I'm not that wacky. But man, just so many amazing songs on there. Of course, My Sweet Lord was the big hit, but Wah Wah, there's fucking I Have You Anytime. Isn't It a Pity is just such an amazing track. So yeah, this album, and I think this ties in deeply with my youngest daughter. She loves this album. I think it's her favorite album of all time. George Harrison, her favorite artist, and man, just something about this album. I go to it often, and I never get tired of it. I think that's the mark of great albums, that you fall in love with that are out in any genre, but especially outside of metal. It's like, fuck, man. It's like, it's so good. You need it in your life, and these are those 2 albums that I could never part with. Shockingly, I didn't bring up the R Word yet. I don't think, but we'll see how that goes. I may not have anything to talk about with those guys, believe it or not. So,
all right.
All right. My favorite non-metal, though. I mean, this is still a heavy album at times, so kind of cheating. But from 2025, I think the one that connected to me the most that was not a metal album. It's from the 90s, kind of mid 90s. I think this is 1995. This came out. Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh man, yeah.
Bravo, Logan.
I try. Every now and then I get it. You'd Prefer an Astronaut. So this is kind of a hard to classify album right here. It's like a bit of shoegaze, a bit of the 90s alternative rock, a bit grungy, but then also something just a bit heavier all around. And what to me matters the most is that it hits like a ton of bricks in like the emotional, like depressive level. Like there's some songs on here like Suicide Machine, The Pod, Stars, I Hate It Too, that are just, they just make you feel sad and down, but the feeling of melancholy is so thick with this album. It's beautiful, it's somber, but it still has some just intense riffs that can kind of, take you away in a non-metal way, But
I'm glad you didn't pick that for the Horse album, because technically it wouldn't qualify, right? Like,
all right,
it was on horses.
Let's not be specious, Rick. I think a zebra is a horse, so you can't deny them their pedigree. I'm pretty sure.
They did earn the stripes.
That's all I'm saying, man. They got
mules, horses, bro. Like
man. You know what? Let's just move on and just say this is a very good. I don't want to lose the horse battle here. This is
You
definitely
don't have a horse in this race?
I have 2 horses in this race.
No, that album's awesome. That was
It's-
a big influence on Deftones too.
Yeah, I think it's a very influential album. I hear its influence still to this day in newer bands, and I tracks like Stars and stuff I think still influences newer artists. So
I remember seeing the video for Stars, I think on Beavis and Butthead, and the whole front half of that song's super quiet and kind of muted, and then all of a sudden that one fucking chord comes in like, holy shit!
What was the name of that one, Logan?
oh, Jake, if you have not heard this, check out You'd Prefer an Astronaut by Home.
Okay.
God, I bought that.
Yeah, I know that band, but I should have. I don't know it. I should check
Their
it out.
last album, their comeback album, like in 2020, was fucking amazing. Inlet.
Yep. And then the drummer's passed since then,
Yep.
right? Which he was a huge part of the sound too, like his performance. Big
All right.
part.
We've arrived at 5, and that is we're kicking it off with Jake.
I think I kicked up the last one.
Did you? That was oh yeah, you did Celine Dion.
Yeah.
That would be Chris. Show the unknown. Show an album that you can't remember ever hearing someone talk about on YouTube. I'm sure you got a lot of these.
You're muted.
You're on mute, Chris.
All right. You knew what you know the chest pounding that I was doing right before then, though. There's plenty in my collection that nobody ever mentions in the BC at all. I have one of the purest collections out there, but this is a band I'm surprised nobody has ever mentioned, and that is Strigoi.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
We
Greg.
reviewed them on the channel.
Greg McIntosh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dude from
Cool.
Paradise Lost and a dude from Extreme Noise Terror. So I have these 3 albums, and I also have this one on vinyl too. Just don't know where it's at right now. But dude, this shit's fucking awesome. These guys
It
are
is good.
so good.
Pretty wicked
what's
black
the sound?
metal. Pretty wicked black
That's
metal.
black metal.
It's got an HM2 like death metal tone to it though, but blackened atmosphere. It was a continuation of the project he had before that.
Valent Fire.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
as
I
he
knew
described it,
Vampire.
he wanted to bring in like blackened death doom, but also combine it with crust. So
Yeah, isn't there a little bit of electronics in that a little bit too?
I think the last EP might have had some, but that one, it pretty much like one song will be slow, drony, menacing, and just evil as fuck, and the next one's like a D beat fucking stomper that's like just very
It
Celtic
is.
frosty.
It's like blackened crust. I think would be a good way to kind of classify this stuff. Maybe doomy blackened crust.
Filthy shit.
Yeah, really good shit, man. Really good. I really like these guys a lot. I think Nick, what you were saying, I think this is the one that has sort of the synthy stuff. This is the first one. This is my favorite by them.
Yep.
But yeah. I think it's called Strigoi.
It's named after like
Yeah,
a
Strigoi.
mythological like
Vampire.
witch creature. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
good
yeah.
shit. That's real good shit.
I was
You're right.
bummed
Nobody
that-
talks about that.
Yeah, Valenfire broke up like super abruptly after the 3rd album, but Strigoi popped up like almost immediately right afterwards.
Hey Nick,
Yeah,
what's
okay.
the-
So on the hype sticker right here, it says Paradise Lost, Valenfire, and then Extreme Noise Terror. And it was mixed by Kurt Ballou from Converge
Converge, yeah.
at God City.
Now I'm intrigued.
So goddamn good.
Nick, what's the name of the band that Hamish formed after he
Oh,
left?
dude, Gotham's got a new album.
Gotham, that's it. Gotham. Yeah, I could not fucking
Really?
think of that name, and I had him on the show, and I have that last Gotham album. Yeah,
They're working on a new one.
All right.
good shit.
All right, I'm gonna go with the one that I brought in the video because I legit have never heard anyone bring up this band other than me. That is Brutal Juice, not Brutal Truth, but Brutal
Jeez.
Juice.
I wonder
And the
why.
album, this was on Interscope Records back in the '90s too. So this is a major label one. Mutilation makes identification difficult. This was a weird, heavy alternative Texas-based band, like somewhere between Melvins and Butthole Surfers and probably Jesus Lizard too. Very strange, twisted songs with like psychedelic, weird, noisy parts. I mean, the opening track is called Kentucky Fuck Daddy. I mean, in terms of a strong opener,
I think I need
songs like Curb Job. That sounds like fun. Character Assassination Attempt. Whorehouse of Screams and Burp Gun.
Jesus Christ.
This is like back in the 90s, like, I was always looking for strange bands to show my friends. And I remember picking this one up in a used bin. And it doesn't sound like any other band that I think I picked up back in the 90s. Like they just had this weird sound. Like it was heavy, but it was more like a punk and hardcore heavy. The vocals were weird. Like sometimes they were more spoken word and narration. And then they turn into like screams and fucking laughter. Truly bonkers band. I think they might still be around. But yeah, this was their big major label splash, and it kind of made no splash because they're too fucking weird.
But you know what? Like, I think if I could criticize them on one account, not that the song titles are bad or anything, because they're amazing.
The cover?
Boy, that artwork right there, the blow up love doll really is.
It's not a blow up love doll. I believe it's a cherub stretching out the entrails of something.
Wow.
Looks I think it unfolds. Let me see.
Looks like that blow up love doll you sent me a picture.
Well, I mean, I didn't send you that. No one sent you that. You bought that. I mean, we do get a bloody toilet right on the
end. Jesus Christ.
Come on, Jeff. We know you've been there.
Wait, who was this on? Interscope. That makes sense then. That makes sense.
Yeah, like a very, very 90s looking band too.
Oh, big time, yeah.
Yeah. Again, if you manage to find this album someplace, check it out. I even got the promotional sticker, which the fucking cocks put it right on the fucking sleeve. That's just stupid. Whatever.
Yeah, I think you're the only person that will ever mention that band, probably.
Honestly, it's a good album. Like I said, if you like Melvins and Jesus Lizard and Butthole Surfers, those three bands in particular kind of whirl them all together, and that's what you get.
To try to blind buy that, and you're walking across that, it's like, what would you think, right?
I
don't know if I'm taking it up to the cash register,
Like you're really into this? Like I don't know yet, but at $5 says I might be.
$2.
Crazy.
All right, I guess I'm up next. So one never talks about on YouTube, and I believe this is one of the great funeral doom albums of the 2020s. So I got into this band with the last one with Dantalion, and the name will tell you right away. It's that kind of category. It's slow.
Oh wow!
It's called Slow. Literally.
This one you sent me today? I think you sent.
I sent you a link to one of the songs. Was the second one? I think it was Baron, which is like 11 minutes. I mean, when you see something like this, and it's four tracks, you expect a long run.
Yeah, that looks really familiar, Rick.
You might have gotten some mail. Let me put it in the chat here, just because like the name of the album, it's kind of strange. It's called Bimes. They're from Belgium, so if that says anything, here we go. That it's a 2-person project. I know what's her name, Lord. She came on a little later on, so this band's been around a little while. They're like 7-8 albums in, something like that. And what's weird is that, unlike a lot of traditional funeral doom bands who like wait like 5-8 years before they put out an album, if you follow Vulcan, if you're a fan of Vulcan, especially the early stuff, this will be more your bag. Shape of Despair, a lot of comparisons to that.
Wow.
That band Coliseum that's no longer around. It definitely gives me a lot of those vibes. The guy was behind this is the guy behind that band Clouds. If you guys know that.
Oh yeah, I remember that name.
It's that guy.
I didn't realize that Clouds is killer.
Yeah, it's the same dude. I don't think he's no longer in Clouds. So he's moved on to this project. Yeah. He's one of those prolific guys, man. If you follow his page, he's got like a billion other things kind of going on. Slow started out as a not quite funeral doom. It was more experimental, kind of atmospheric, a lot of ambient kind of stuff, and it sort of morphed into this around 2017, 2018, and that's when it started to really pick up the funeral doomness, and it just kept getting better and better. Really good production. This is really crushing, really heavy.
What year is that?
This was 2022, 23.
Oh, recent then. Okay.
It's not that long ago. Yeah. And that's why I kind of brought it up, because I'm like, this is, to me, not quite a 10, but it's definitely an 8 or an 8.5, 9 for me. It's really good. And it kind of puts you on this ride. Like when you're listening to this and you looking at that cover, you're gonna go on this gigantic crushing journey. Like the riffs feel as heavy as these waves, as large as these waves are. And just looking forward to the next one. Just kind of see how they're gonna outdo this one. But no one talks about this project. The usual suspects get brought up for good reason, and Esoteric and all these other projects. But Slow is another one that I think is worthy of those aforementioned bands. So
nice. That's a new one.
Right.
Oh, my turn. I will preface this by saying I haven't watched much YouTube the past year, but
good man.
Prior to that, I never heard anyone talk about this album. And if any of you guys know about it, let me know.
Oh yeah,
Prophecy of Doom.
Oh,
don't know that one. That's a
pretty cool looking.
Acknowledge the Confusion Master, 1990, from the UK. All right,
yeah.
Well, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah,
it's a weird one.
It's weird to describe. It's a little weird, but it's death metal. This one's actually this is a reissue on Peaceville. It's kind of cool. It was originally out on Def Records, but
where
it's
are they
death
from?
metal. England.
Oh yeah, you said that. Sorry.
So yeah, it like popped up randomly, like on, I don't know where I saw it. Maybe I was on Instagram or something. So, okay, well, Marty knows about it, but I just never seen anyone bring this up. And then I listened to it on YouTube and thought it was really good. And then the next time I was in a record store, I saw the reissue there, so I grabbed it. Pretty cool. I don't really know much about these guys, but it's good, like 90s UK death metal. Just a little bit of Doom influences. They haven't
really brought them up because you said you're not in the grindcore, right? I'm surprised you brought them up because they got a little crust in them and a little bit of a
but it's like I said when I was talking about that Terrorizer album. It's not like if it's here and there, it's okay. The vocals on this are it's kind of a typical death growl, and then sometimes there's these like high pitched like shrieks. It's kind of funny, but kind of a typical 90s death metal photo shoot there.
A lot of bands met up at that tree.
Gotta get the whole tree into shot, Just...
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, another one I just I never seen one bring it up. Maybe because it's kind of weird off the cuff.
Interesting.
Worth checking out.
They don't have a large discography. That's probably why they're just. I think they.
No, it's this, and then like some. I think another full length in '92, and then I think that's about it. Yeah. Looks like maybe there's a demo in '96, and then just gone. I don't know. I don't think any of the members went on to anything else.
Yeah, they did 2 full lengths.
ALO.
And they did 2 EPs.
Oh, yep. I see that. The Peel Sessions. And yeah, both those 1990s, same time this came out.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Hey, Rick, by the way, I just noticed something. I am simulcasting. I don't know if I told you that. So
I think I saw that in the comments. It looks like some people were commenting.
Sometimes you're getting double comments in there. Yeah. There's like 12 people over on mine and 16 or 18 here. So about 30 people. So I'm assuming less people are watching double.
Thank you, everybody. Good turnout. It's good.
Yeah.
All right. I think you're up next.
Yeah, I got 2. I'm not going to say they've never been talked about, but rarely ever are talked about. Rick's going to, and this one, Rick's going to go, oh, yeah, of course. because he bought me a copy of the reissue, God, 5 years ago now. I just grabbed it on CD. I found a cheap copy of it, and I'm like, why do I not own this on CD? Used to own it on CD. This Logan falls into that. Why did I get rid of that thing and had to buy it back category? Because it's literally one of my favorite fucking albums. I have no idea. I may have lost it. Somebody may have ripped it off or something at a party or who knows. But that is, I'm sure this has been talked about by a few people, but it's not a regularly talked about album. And I'm kind of shocked that Dennis, that I didn't use it as one of my forgotten metal gem of the 80s and 90s picks. That is Fear of God, Within the Veil. Man, this album, Rick, I know you know this album. 91, I believe. I don't know who this came out on. Warner Brothers, I guess.
Yep.
Dawn Crosby, rest in peace. She was the singer for Détente, originally a LA thrash band. And then they kind of morphed into this super haunted, super fucking dark, doomy metal band. They're not death metal. They're not black metal. Dawn had a super unique voice that you really had to get into or you just didn't get into. I understand it. You know, it's an acquired taste with her voice. It's so fucking haunted and broken and fragile. She died at 34 years old of alcoholism, I believe. She drank herself to death. Rick knows. Does anyone else know this one? No? Crickets?
I want to say that looks familiar, but it's probably because you brought it up before.
Probably because I've talked about it many times.
Yeah, I know Fear of God. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking, man. The guitar tones on this album are so fucking ghostly.
Not to be confused with the grime band. There's a grime band with the same
No, not at all. So that's one, and then more in the hair because no one's brought up any hair. I got to bring some hair up, although I don't really necessarily call these guys hair metal, but this album came out in the zeitgeist of hair metal at the very beginning of it, 83, I think, or 84. I forget which one. That'd be Stone Fury's Burns Like a Star. Again, you guys probably don't know this unless I've talked about it, although Rick, you probably know it.
I got that CD.
Lenny Wolf, the singer of Kingdom Come later, sang on two albums. The weird thing about this band is they were kind of put together in LA like to be a studio band. I don't think they ever played live as Stone Fury. But their second album, they generated enough interest with this Burns Like a Star, and I would call it kind of like Led Zeppelin meets Rat meets Dokken. It's in that vein, but a little darker sounding, a little heavier, a little riffier, maybe not than Rat. Rat's pretty riffy. But the singer had this really like Robert Plant-ish voice, and then when they went on and did the first Kingdom Come album, they got, this is a Zeppelin clone band. And that first album is very Zeppelin clone-ish. I love it, but very Zeppelin clone-ish. But they didn't last very long because the second album came out and it's like a fucking synth band. They went super decent. I like the album Too Late. Most people fucking hate it when they hear it. They're like, how is that even the same band that did Hate to Sleep Alone or Burns Like a Star or something like that? It sounds like a totally different band with the exception of Lenny Wolf singing, but Stone Fury. I have seen this on one or two channels here and there. I don't know about you, Rick. Have you seen this talked about much ever?
Nah, actually, I don't recall anybody bringing them up.
Yeah, the only guy I know brought him up was that Bryce. Do you remember that Bryce kid?
Yeah.
Bryce that was on like he did some shit with
Bryce Talks Metal.
That's it. Bryce Talks Metal.
Yeah, young dude.
He's still out there.
He doesn't do much anymore that I've seen, but I don't really follow him. He and I had a little tete-a-tete about one Donald J. Trump, and it didn't go so well. So that was the last time we talked.
Yeah, well, there was something about Blackie too. Which
It was to do with Blackie, and I was like, fuck Blackie, although I love his first. I really like most Wasp, to be blunt, but I can't stand Blackie. Fuck that guy.
I got that Fear of God on cassette tape, actually.
Oh, do you really?
Check that out.
Great.
Ooh, dude.
Look at that.
You, man.
Yeah, it looks cool on cassette too.
Yeah.
It's even got a little
puncture hole, yeah, the cutout thing, yeah.
So is that like death metal or like a weird in between kind of album?
It's kind of got.
I got it queued up for later. I'm just.
You really should check it out. It's got some thrashy bits in it. It's got some dark, sort of doomy riffs in it. Dawn just has the most haunted vocal. I don't know, Rick. You
Cool.
chime in on it.
One thing I love about the '90s is those gigantic advisor stickers, man. Like they just kind of takes you back.
Yeah, and this one is actually on the.
You like make it really big. Yeah, like
It's printed on.
Oh, it's not even a sticker.
As opposed to being an actual sticker.
They
but
really
you know,
wanted you to know.
I guess they did that a lot actually.
Wow, yeah, they did it a lot.
Where they put it right on the cover instead of like in a sticker.
yeah,
The,
what's the
the,
selling point? You're like,
That Beastie Boys I had actually has a sticker.
the
I
Cannibal
buy a
Corpse.
lot of shit because of that sticker, man. Just,
I don't know what I did with my copy. Oh, here it is. Yeah, look at where it's at. Big
Yeah.
prominent. That was
That's
a good
some
old.
time.
That's a good old PMRC days right there.
Yeah, Tipper Gore.
Tipper Gore, fucking Frank Zappa, Dee Snider, all those guys
Yep.
going in there making them look like fucking fools. And now we got a president going like this to an auto worker because he voiced his opinion about his, Epstein cover up. Okay, that was political there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I love that
Sorry,
Scheinberg shirt.
we're at Logan, right? There you go.
We're
Sticking within my wheelhouse, we're talking sludge metal, we're talking doom metal, a little bit of stoner. Surprise, surprise. No one talks about Samothrace.
yeah.
You guys remember this band from like over 2 decades ago now. This is their second album, Reverence to Stone, came out in 2012. This is an early $20 spin release. And I think this is actually one of the earlier $20 spin bands too. Originally from Kansas, relocated up to Seattle, Washington. And for those that don't know, the bassist of this band and on this album and their previous one, Life's Trade, is Dylan Desmond from Bellwitch. So that's kind of what he went on to do. This is just a very cool slab of it's sludge, it's doom. We incorporate some blues, but there's also some like kind of crust element there in the vocals as well. But it's all around a beautiful album. Two songs, they're both like 15 to 17 minutes apiece, but got the atmosphere and the guitar work and how they build these two like 15 to 18 minute long tracks. It's just beautiful. It's a sight to behold. I mean, come on, you got 38 minutes for some like breathtaking sludge doom. I don't know, it's hard to classify. It's just one of those like cool bands that had their own unique sound from the late 2000s and that were in that like kind of sludgy stoner doom scene. So I feel like Samothrace kind of got lost to the times, as it
I've
were.
never even heard that name before.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
That sounds killer. It looks killer.
I feel like you guys would dig them. I mean, no, I think you all would dig them. They're not even like veering into like the stereotypical like overused Red Fang sludge sound.
Okay.
They're very much more their own thing, closer to like what Bellwitch would do. So yeah, Samothrace, Reverence to Stone, and their debut Life's Trade is also awesome.
I knew I've seen the name around in the cover. I never checked them out though. I guess I always, for some reason, that name made me think it was like black metal because same author as the guitarist from Emperor. I don't know why I made that. I immediately keep making that connection. It's like it's not really relevant. It's not really related.
It's not the best name. I'll be honest. They could have picked a better one potentially, and they only released the 2 albums, and then as I said, they either disbanded not to do anything, but the one guy said went on to do Bellwitch. So
That's cool.
but
We're Jake.
All right. For Jeff, got a box set for you.
Over? What is that?
Band called Loon.
Oh, okay.
Did you say you're Coon?
Loon. L-U-N.
Oh, Loon.
Oh,
Let me,
easy does it there, B. B. Arkham.
here. Oh, there's some incense in there. That's
It's a whole thing.
smells
Got you
good.
high. Got you momentarily high.
Yeah. Killer album cover on this. What this is probably best described as like symphonic black metal, but not in like the vein of like Emperor, that kind of stuff. It's got more of an epic flair to it, leaning towards like the summoning sound, but not, thematically on the same wavelength as like the summoning stuff. This is very like astral and cosmic. What it sounds to me like is like a war in the heavens.
Wow.
And it's super cool. There's like these almost operatic female vocals, as well as the harsh vocals. Just like the album feels like just a clash of the heavens, and it's a super cool album. Came out in 22
On
Wolfspell Records.
Jeez, I never even heard of it.
Wolfspell, I think, is out of like Eastern Europe somewhere, maybe Ukraine. But yeah, can't remember exactly where Loon is from.
Wolfspell's Polish. I think they're out of Poland.
Yeah, and the album is called what is it? Hymns to the Lunar Realm. It's a brilliant album. Would have been probably in my top 5 of 22.
Put that up a little closer to the camera. Well, that's pretty badass looking, man.
Yeah, it's got like the skeleton and like the.
So say the name of the band again.
Lune, Lune.
Oh, so it's the moon. That's Lune, I believe, is French for moon.
Yeah,
Lunar, Luna.
Lune, and it's like hymns to the astral.
Is that their first album, or they have other stuff? Did you say?
It's their second album.
Interesting. Might have to check that out. Yeah, I doubt anybody's talking about that.
It's like a lot. They're from Austria. It's not like your typical symphonic black metal. It's got a lot more of a raw, sound to it. Super cool. That art is just really encapsulates the album.
Man.
Never heard of it, but that's not unusual with you, Jake.
Yeah, I could have. There was like hundreds.
If it's not you, it's Tyler that brings up bands that none of us have ever heard of.
Yeah. The only person I've met who's heard this one before is Peter.
Well, yeah, and Peter, of course.
Oh, there you go.
Peter's probably the king of that shit.
He's deep. He goes real deep.
There's a stamp of approval for it.
Imagine when he finally starts his YouTube channel now, how quick that thing will grow, because the lore of his shit that he posts on Instagram will travel far and wide in the black metal circles. He'll be like the Pied Piper of black metal.
If I've ever,
Instagram.
If I'm at work and I'm looking for something like I don't know what to listen to, I always just go to his Instagram and just flip through a couple. It's like, okay, that looks cool. I'll check that out. I'll cue that out.
Exactly.
Him and Tyler on like the Discord and the black metal like channel on there, like it just goes insane. There's a couple other guys on there, like I think it's Carmen and Human Falafel. I think he might be one of them, but they're just constantly going on about black metal. I'm like,
it's insane.
I can't keep up with it. My wallet definitely cannot keep up.
Yeah,
with
exactly. Roger's like that too. Roger's like an unending stream of fucking death metal.
Yeah, that box set even came with like there's feathers.
Yeah, some raven feathers.
No, that's annoying because I never know what to do with those, because I want to file it with the rest of the shit, but I'm like, and I get like this fucking leaves and shit with these black metal like boutique label shit, and I'm like, what are the
that came in? Didn't that come in a box? Yeah, it came in one of those little flip lid boxes.
I just leave it in here.
Yeah, I have the
only thing out there was the T-shirt.
Looks like a backgammon set.
That Natrunar band, Jake. Natrunar did the album Wolfstude, which is the one before that. Prima, the last year's one.
Yeah.
Wolfstude came in a box like that, and they only did 50 of them, and I tracked one down on Discogs and paid way too much for it. And it had like a bag of like ashes with little bird bones in it and shit like that. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this shit? You know?
Comes with a numbered owl pellet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some rabbit pellets or rabbit or dung.
I got a
Fresh
tape.
rabbit
It's
feces.
like this indigenous black metal, and it came with like soap. I'm like, I guess
With
I could
what?
use the soap. It came with like a little
Soap?
piece of soap. Yeah, Jake might know what I'm talking about. What's the name of that project? It's like this indigenous black metal project. Came a while back. I'm like, that's unusual. Usually it gets
Pan American Native Front. Is that what it's called?
No.
No, it was something nobody's heard of. That could have been another poll.
Yeah.
I think we're at 6, right? Chris already went the last time. Kicked it off, right? So that would be Nick.
Ready.
Front loaded it.
First song is the best song.
I mean, well, this is one from my video too, and really can't argue with it. Yeah, Left Hand Path. The title track is the best song in here. Not saying any other tracks are bad. I love this entire album, but holy shit, that title track is like one of my favorite death metal songs ever. It's the most dynamic one. It has that amazing fucking phantasm breakdown section. It's got so many fucking cool parts to it. It's almost not fair to the other tracks because they really can't fucking compete with it. But yeah, amazing album. But yeah, I mean, about as front loaded as it gets. Like you don't beat a title track like that.
It's funny. The other one that I would compare to that is Override the Overture from Like an Ever-Flowing Stream.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought about going with that one too, but I mean, everyone knows I'm a Left Hand Path slut, so yeah.
All right, that would be like us up next. All right, first song. This is actually the first song I've ever heard from this band ever, and so I might have a little bias there just because of that, and kind of kicked it off, and that would be Elegy from Amorphous.
Oh yeah,
it's considered a transition album because when you go from Thousand Lakes to like this, that's when you really get to hear the beginnings of their clean vocals and their progressive side. You kind of got hints of that on Tales, but here when you kick it off with a song like Better Unborn, it's very trippy. The cover kind of should have clued you in. It's got this little psychedelic thing going on, and you can tell this band had those leanings kind of to begin with, especially when you see where they go after this.
But that whole album is fucking killer. I love
it.
It's probably my second favorite album by them.
I think it's Better on Board's a great way to kick off what you're getting into. You know what I mean? Because it's got a little bit of everything kind of going in. Great intro, and just feeling just kind of tripped out. Just when I heard that the first time, I'm like, what the hell is this?
That was the first album with Passy too, which he had a very different, unique vocal style, right?
He did. It's got all the classics, and
this one
here has both Mike and Taylor. It's got the harsh vocals and the one with the clean
acoustic.
Cares with Weepers on the Shore. I mean, this whole thing, it could just hit play, listen to the whole thing throughout. But it's just it might be because of that first song. I kicked off Bird on Board, and I'm like, I just don't want to end it there. I just kind of want to keep going, But that will always be kind of a warm memory for me with Amorphous and just kind of how it kicked off. And then I went back and I had to explore the whole catalog. I went to Twinella, and then when I go back to Thousand Lakes, I'm like, whoa, like it sounds like a whole different band.
Yeah.
When they moved to Relapse and everything just got really weird, but got me to finish death metal. It got me a lot more serious about exploring that region, and everything else. This is one of those bands still going strong. I'm not the greatest fan of the last album, but I'm not giving up on them.
I didn't even listen to the last one.
So I don't hate it. It's just was kind of expecting more, but
well, they've been doing the same album since Eclipse, more or less.
That last one was
which one? Halo?
No, Borderland.
Borderland, yeah, I didn't even listen to it.
And that's still Tommy's still a great addition. I think it's one of the best things.
Oh, he's awesome, but I just think they make the same album over and over and over now.
Music
was it Skulls? What is the Skulls? What's the lead single off that? That was the only one I liked on the album.
Skulls, yeah, or Bones.
Bones. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, they kind of lost me now.
I'd say my pick is similar to Rick's, where this is the first album I heard from this band, Immortal Sins
Oh,
of
hell
Negligence.
yeah!
First track is
One by one.
One by One. What a great opener! Such a cool riff in that kind of midsection where they pick up the pace a little bit and just rally on through. I've seen Abath, his solo band play twice, and they played One by One with his band there, and it just gets the crowd going crazy. I like the rest of it too. Sons of Northern Darkness, the title track, and Tyrants are
Yeah, I got it.
really good followers. What'd you say?
Tyrants is the best track on there.
Oh,
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Tyrants
Tyrants
slows down a little bit. But yeah, I always like One by One. That's probably my favorite Immortal
That's a
song.
killer track for sure.
And it's again, I'm not like a black metal purist, so I know that people get real divisive about this one.
I love that.
And-
album.
People don't
it's
like
good.
that one, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
People are
it's not
wrong.
like
I
it's
don't
a little
know.
more accessible, I guess, as opposed to their earlier stuff.
that was
But I
my
still
first,
got
that was my
for it.
first one.
Same.
It's all right.
Yeah, see, yeah,
It's
But I
great.
don't like
I
it
love
like-
that one.
I don't like it like I like Heart of Winter or Pure Holocaust.
Hmm.
Those are my two favorites.
yeah. One by One is the track for me.
Cool.
There you go.
Rick, throw up my pick there. I can't find it somewhere. It's buried. I mean, come on, man. Battery. Does it need to go anywhere beyond that song?
Disposable Heroes is the best song on that album.
Welcome
that?
home Sanitarium, right?
Welcome
there.
home.
Sanitarium's great. So is Master. So is
Is
Thing
it
That
some weird
Should Not
obscure
Be.
pick? I don't know this. Band.
Orion.
Fuck off, Jeff. That's not
Hang
the
on.
best song on there.
Hang on.
I mean, Battery is pretty fucking amazing.
Battery.
I mean, yeah.
Disposable
Battery.
Heroes is better.
Can I speak?
Huh?
That whole album is killer. You can't.
It's a
Yeah.
great album. I'm not saying the rest of the album is bad. It says the best track on the album is the first track. The Battery is the best song on the album.
It's,
No.
no.
It smokes the rest of the album, but the rest of the album.
Disposable Heroes is the best song on the album.
The rest of the album is a 9.75. Battery is a fucking 10 out of 10 banger, mega banger.
Oh man,
Man, that's
they
would rank
That's
towards
the
my
Sharks is a
bottom of
damn
the
good
songs
one,
on
yeah.
there.
What's that?
That ranked towards the bottom of my songs on that album.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Battery
dude.
would still be high up there.
Pop.
Disposable Heroes. Like that's got some of the best lyrics. It's got some of the most
Good.
vicious,
Welcome Home
thrashy parts.
Sanitarium is up there.
Sanitarium is my favorite.
Listen, the whole album's great. Orion's great. We established it. It's a fucking classic. But the best song is goddamn Battery. End of
No.
fucking story.
But
Stop.
it's not.
And you
No.
can't find it. It's at Walmart, Jeff.
No, I have. I have it in
we're
my.
the biggest metal
Have you
band
ever
in the
Walmart?
universe.
It's
I remember
in
having
my-
like middle school cafeteria like conversations about this.
I
you know.
own the original fucking CD. It's somewhere in my closet somewhere, and I'm not.
Have
You I haven't come out of the closet for a while. So
Have you listened to like Damage Incorporated or
Yeah, it's
Disposable
killer.
Heroes?
Damage Incorporated is killer, but Battery is the fucking track. God
You-
damn!
You should come out of the closet though, Jeff.
Listen, you bunch of fucking pink panty wearing posers. Do not come at me. All you guys were shitting in your diapers when this album came out. I was not. I saw him open for Ozzy bitches on this tour.
Did they
Even
play
raw.
Disposable Heroes?
What?
Did they
You
play
still
Disposable
could be
Heroes
wrong.
live?
They played Sanitarium, Master, Battery, and Thing, I think. I'd have to look it up. Pretty sure that was it. And then they played Trapped Under Ice. Oh man. I was fucking high as fucking drunk, so I don't remember exactly, but sorry. It was
So your judgment's
1986.
skewed, I think.
It was 1986. I can't remember yesterday, so come on. Actually, I have a good memory, but I don't remember that particular set list. I'll look it up though. We'll find out.
I do want to
Are we
say
all in agreement that Jeff's wrong on this one, though?
Cliff
No,
went out with
yeah.
a banger. That's
I mean,
just,
yeah.
Definitely
Cliff,
wrong.
Cliff put out some of his best material.
Jeff's wrong here.
No.
Definitely.
Jeff is never wrong.
Jeff is full of shit.
He's never been wrong.
I think we've reached.
I've never been to Walmart. I was only in Walmart yesterday. That's a funny story.
And that CD was there.
There you go. They opened with Battery. They
Yeah.
played Master of Puppets, For Whom the Bell Tolls, Sanitarium, Ride the Lightning, Thing That Should Not Be, Seek and Destroy, Fade to Black, Creeping Death, Whiplash, Am I Evil, and Damage Incorporated. No, that's the. And that looks awful long. That must have been when they were.
And out of everything you listed off there, Battery is my least favorite song.
Here it is. April 20th, 1986. They played 9 songs. They played Battery, Master of Puppets, For Whom, Ride the Lightning, Fade to Black, Seek and Destroy, Creeping Death, Am I Evil, and Damage Incorporated. So there you go. And look, I'm right because they opened with fucking Battery. End of story. Move on.
Yeah, you always,
Name the album.
you always play the worst song first and get that out of the way.
Where else can you buy a Walmart record? A Metallica
Yeah.
record?
And wait, you guys say I can get a Walmart and get this on vinyl? Are you serious?
Yes, you
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
probably tonight, right now, if you wanted to.
you should probably
Open
listen to
24 hours.
this.
Now our local Walmart's now closed.
That's the one album Mustaine says they stole his riffs. You know,
They
he's
did.
clear on that.
You can probably get the CD for like $7.
By the way, guys, just so you
It's
know,
5 at my Walmart. If you want
just
it.
so you know,
Yeah,
Um,
5.
Riley Gaines has bestowed our president with her 5th place award in swimming.
Well, she tied for 5th place.
Well, he
Thank you,
does
Riley.
look buoyant.
She tied someone else for 5th place. But that's good of her.
That was
We'll
big
move,
on
on
her.
to, we'll move on to Logan over here.
Here, Jeff, I'll try to take some of the heat off of you with your Metallica pick.
Yeah, please.
How about this one right here? What do you guys think about this? Is this
Love
is
that.
that?
Are you out
But-
of your mind?
Oh, see, there we go.
I don't know if I can agree with you either, Logan.
Really? Oh, dude.
Victim of Changes?
Victim of Changes is the best song on the album. Period.
Oh,
It
the
actually,
Ripper, though. Come on.
no, it's way. Oh, come on. Victim of Changes is way better than the Ripper. It's 7 minutes. It's got like
Yeah, I agree
that-
with Logan.
that iconic riff. It's the best song on the album. Period. And actually, it's the only song on this album that has that feel, and then it kind of gets a bit more simplistic. and a
No,
bit
you're
more
right. I
hard
didn't
rock.
realize that was the first song.
Like
Never mind. You're 100% right.
it peaks,
Let me
and then
look,
for
yeah.
me, honestly, it bums me out a little bit because I wish I could like Sad Wings a bit better because it's not one of my top like 3 Priest. It might be in the top 5.
Oh
or
man,
6.
Dreamer Deceiver's pretty goddamn good.
Oh,
though.
Yeah.
Wow.
It doesn't beat
Genocide's
Victim of
also
Changes
good.
though.
Island Domination, but I gotta go with Logan.
Yeah.
I gotta
They,
go with
they
Logan.
spearheaded the real heavy metal with that one, man, because rock and roll was not doing it the same way.
Yeah. I mean, the importance of it as an album for heavy metal makes
Yeah.
perfect sense, and the importance of "Victim of Changes" as a song also does because it's like that, like longer,
bluesy.
more bluesy, like you know, it builds towards the end, and just that riff, and Halford really lets his vocals go. I think for the first time
Oh, yeah.
on that song, and like that kind of, he doesn't do it to that extent until, I mean, Painkiller. I feel like later on in the career,
I don't
like
know.
the
It's stained glass.
vocal
He
range.
goes up there.
Oh yeah, Stained Class, yeah. It to me, Victim of Changes overshadows the rest of the album, and that's always been a critique I've had.
Yeah, I agree.
With Sad Wings of Destiny. I wanted to like it better. I would love to put this up because my favorite Priest are like Screaming for Vengeance and Stained Class.
Yep.
I would want to have Sad Wings like maybe above those, but I can't because Victim of Changes is here and the rest of the album is a step below it for me. Just because of it's got such a dynamic range and the quality of the songwriting, I think, is a step above the rest.
You'll have to go like Unleashed in the East, maybe.
Well, that's cheating a little bit. That's like the live album right there. You know,
Kind of a greatest hits.
yeah, that's
With all the greatest hits on it.
Yeah.
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 Kind of hard to. I'm
Still
just
great
saying,
album.
you guys. I'm just saying, you guys are fucked about.
Oh, dude,
Oh.
Sanitarium.
I am not letting it go.
Disposable Heroes.
What's the song they used in that huge TV show?
Oh, Master of Puppets. I would even take Master of Puppets over Battery. Actually,
I would. There's 4 or 5 songs on that album that top Battery for me.
Wrong. Go ahead.
Any of you guys remember? Any of you guys remember a YouTube channel years back? The Guttural Monk, Pete.
Yeah.
Monk.
Yeah. He's good.
That guy had some fucking crazy shit, man.
Anytime this topic comes up, the first album I think of is this Apocryphix, which was he was the vocalist of this band, which is why I ended up checking it out. And holy shit, the first track on this, where temples are older than trees, that track should be the closing track of this album, because it is so much, it just has so much more heaviness, everything to it, than the rest of the album. Where if every other track on this album was building up to that track, this would be an incredible album.
So they shot their wad out of the gate.
Oh yeah. They shoot their wad on their first track, and it's not to say everything else on here is bad. It's not. It's still pretty good, but after hearing the first, where temples are older than trees first, you're left wanting for that track, and everything else just comes in under that. And so if they put that at the end as just the punctuation point on the album, it'd be an incredible album. But I mean, it's still a damn good album, but you change that up a little bit and put that at the end, makes the album hit that much harder. If you guys have never checked out, the band he did vocals for, Apocryphix, really cool stuff. Techie, like death metal. Reminds me a bit of like early Rivers of Nile, but more techie than that. I don't know.
We'll have to check that. I know Trog. He's in this band Trog now.
Oh, dude, Trog's awesome.
Which Trog is fun.
Yeah, go back and check out his work with Apocryphix. It's really cool stuff. There's one other album that I have. I don't know if they did more, but I've got this and the previous album, which are really cool. I'm not huge death metal guy, but these are solid albums. Cool. Apocryphix. This one's called Eternalis. I'll put that in the chat.
All right, so where are we at, Chris?
Okay. You're muted.
All right, I was on mute there. Okay, so this is an album where the first song is the best. Okay, this is an EP, but the first song is the best, and it's also an opportunity for me to flex the first song that is the best. This is the sealed copy of Haunting the Chapel that I just picked up when I was
damn it, Chris,
with my parents for Christmas. This EP is always forgotten. When we talk about Slayer albums, everyone always forgets about this one, but Chemical Warfare is such an awesome song.
Oh yeah, it's badass.
Yeah, Chemical Warfare, Captor of Sin,
yeah,
and Haunting the Chapel. I mean,
No Aggressive Perfector?
No, Aggressive Perfector. Well, no, that song was on the CD reissues.
That was a Metal Massacre.
Yeah.
It usually comes bundled with Show No Mercy nowadays, like I've noticed.
Yeah. Well, even the 3 songs off of this one are usually mixed in within the Show No Mercy and Hell Awaits. But yeah, so I was at Lunchbox Records, and this was on the wall, and I've been wanting to get at least an early press of this, because the modern one is just some corny, like, colored vinyl bullshit. And this was on the wall, and I was like, holy fuck. And then You know, he gave me a deal on it, and I was like shit. Like it has the OG hype sticker.
Yeah,
on it.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is ask Patrick, the vinyl archivist, if he wants to do a vinyl rip of it, and then ship it out to him, have him open it, because I don't want to keep it sealed, but I also want to have it open it, but then also have it ripped properly.
Make it more ceremonial, a little more, I don't know, important.
Yeah. Dude, Chemical Warfare of like the early Slayer stuff, that's one of my favorite songs from
Yeah.
The really early Slayer stuff.
Cool. That's a really good pick, man.
That's
Even
awesome.
for an EP.
No, the fact that it's sealed, I mean,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not warped. That's the only thing.
It's
There's no way to really know, until it's opened.
it's not warped, but I mean that's
fucking 40 years old. That's crazy, man. 41 years old. Wow.
from 80, I think 83 is when this came out.
84.
84, yeah. And I mean, the fact that it has the OG hype sticker is like, okay, this is real. Like you couldn't fucking create some counterfeit bullshit like
Dude,
that.
how are they hyping it up back in 1984? Like, what does it even say?
Oh, I love it because they hype it up like if they were selling home appliances. They really do. Like Slayer are the fastest and heaviest metal band in the United States.
They're as hot as this GE toaster.
Just when you thought it was safe to bang your head, Slayer is back and with vengeance.
Yeah, but that's not really that far outside the realm of reality. They were probably the fastest in the U.S. They weren't Venom, but there was Venom likeness there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They weren't Motorhead, but there was Motorheadness there. But they were more, they were. They probably that was legit,
I guess it's like for us who weren't there, we've seen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was
from like 2004.
I was gonna say I was graduating
1984.
I was graduating high school the year that came out. Were any of you guys even born?
I thought you were like 35 back then.
All right. Look, Venom were doing the thing over there.
Well,
and
you're
we're
83.
doing,
Yeah, I mean, I was
here we had Slayer with their spikes, and
No, I'm being serious. Now I know Nick and Rick, you guys are all in your and Brian, you're in your mid 40s, so you guys were born, but you were little kids, right? I don't know how old you are, Chris.
Chris is a
6,
little older.
5 or 6.
I'm kind of offended. You don't think I was listening to Slayer when I was 4?
You were born in 80, right? Right, Rick? When were you born, Brian?
I was born in 80, yeah.
78.
78, so you were 6. Logan was not alive. Neither was Jay. Chris, how old are you again?
I'll be 50 next month.
All right, so you were, when were you born? 77? No,
76.
6, right? Yeah, fuck, man. God damn, I was banging chicks already. No, I'm just kidding. Well, maybe.
So,
Like,
We still are banging chicks.
That's true, and I'm not. So there you go.
Good trade-off.
That is a trade-off. I'm not sure I have enough energy for that. Anyway.
So, like right here is an awesome pull quote about Slayer, in that haunting the chapel proves without a doubt that Slayer are still the kings of the speed metal hill.
Right.
As
Yeah,
usual.
they weren't
two
calling it thrash
guitarists,
yet.
Jeff Hanneman and Kerry King crank out solos
Yeah.
so fast that the majority of the competition would go blind trying to follow them.
But that
That's
also
a hype sticker.
They were still
that
called
kind of
speed metal
points
well
out
after
the fact that kind of points out the fact that thrash really didn't become a word that was utilized until 86ish, 85, 86ish. I mean, like, well, maybe right around then. But they were calling
Metallica
it
was
speed metal.
still speed
What's
metal.
Yeah.
It was still speed.
All right. Nick.
All right, what are we on? Front loaded? I already did front loaded.
Yeah, you did that. I think we're up to.
We're on 7 already.
Yeah, I think we are.
Right? Okay. Shit.
So you're the first one, Rick.
So that would be show an album that you think would be better if it were longer? Yeah, because I did it more. All right. I had it here for a minute. No, that's just too long. Okay. So this one is a grindcore project, and I feel like it's a bit of a modern classic. I feel like the band has put out a couple of classics, but put out quite a few EPs and splits, but has only managed to pull out this one full length. That's why I think it would be better if it was longer, because it's only like 22 minutes. Those 22 minutes are pretty intense. But when I say longer, I mean like maybe another minute or two, maybe 2 minutes.
So 8 more songs.
You know, Dauber is an amazing drummer. Between Ocean Slumber and Necrofire and everything else, and then obviously he had members of Malignant Altar, and everything else. But this guy
Insect
here,
Warfare.
Insect Warfare,
Love that album.
World Extermination. It's great, just kind of the way it is, But and being the fact that it's a mere 20 tracks,
Jesus,
it is contained within these 22 minutes. I feel like I kind of want more, just because it's the only full length they managed to pull out, and then they quits not too long after, and moved on to their other stuff. But when you look at their discography, what it consists of, I feel like this was their one time they really could have done something that kind of could have stretched quite a bit more. When you look at everything in the grand scheme, that's why it was kind of my pick. I do have one quick bonus thing. It does have a horse, but that's not why I pulled it. This is an EP. That's why I think it should be a little longer, because it's just that fucking awesome. If you like Ripakulu and you like that kind of that crushing death doom kind of stuff, there's a US version of this that's pretty recent. So Vargeist Records, you guys know Vargeist Records, what is that, out of Tennessee, I think it is. They there's a guy who runs it called Justin Volas. He's got his own band called Volas. So he's another prolific guy. He's got a million things, but this is his death doom variant of what he does. And so this is a Vicarious Slaughter, which is called, Ritual Evisceration. And another one I could have also put in, nobody talks about, right? But it's really the only thing they put out. But really short. Another one is only like 20, 21 minutes, something like that. 5 tracks, really crushing. But being that is the only thing that he's put out, and I don't know if he has any plans of revisiting this at all. But for an EP, I would have loved a few more tracks of something like this in this style. And being that Ripakulu, was it Muscle Ceremony or whatever, has that horse on it, whatever. And I wonder if he was kind of taking on the spirit of that. But check it out if you guys are Ripakulu fans, but you kind of want a bit of the US version of that. This is a cool one to listen to, and I would have loved this to be longer.
Now, that Ripakulu album could be a little longer. It's only like 28 minutes.
That was an EP too.
I didn't even think of that one.
Give me a full length. All right,
My turn. Okay, I went with At the Gates, Terminal Spirit Disease, 1990. What was it? 4? Okay.
Yep.
It's kind of a glorified full album because it's
a good pick.
It's 6 tracks, and then another 3 live tracks. And even with the live tracks, it's only 34 minutes. I picked it because I really love the original songs on here, the 6 originals. The fact that it's kind of they take it to another level on Slaughter the Soul, and this was they still had some of that kind of gothic evil atmosphere going on, like they did on some of their previous some of the older stuff. But I love the melodies on this, and especially the vocals. I think Thomas's vocals on this are especially like monstrous and evil sounding, especially on like the Fevered Circle, which also has one of the best like melodies they've written on guitar. Swarm's a cool song. Terminals, the title track's amazing. I would have loved to hear a couple more originals in that same vein. rather than the live tracks. That's kind of always been a sticking point for me with this. But we all know what happens after this. But I kind of have a soft spot for this kind of. I guess it's called a full length on Metal Archives.
Do you prefer?
Need extra credit.
What'd you say?
Do you prefer that album to Slaughter of the Soul?
It's tough, but I would have to say, yeah, I like the songs on here. I like the 6 originals. I think I like them better. But I mean, like, there's a couple bangers on Slaughter of the Soul that you just can't live
without. Yeah,
they're so good. But if they would have made it, probably would have been more clear cut for me if they would have written a couple, even maybe we like 1 or 2 more, and then got rid of the live stuff. I just think it's those 6 songs are just incredible.
It's probably sacrilegious for me to say, but I don't know that I've ever actually listened to At the Gates ever. Even Slaughter of the Soul. I know. I just
even Slaughter of the Soul.
That mellow death stuff never.
Blinded by Fear.
Hang on. The mellow death stuff.
This guy doing on the stream.
Hang on. The mellow death stuff never pulled me in until I listened to Jester Race, and then I was like, okay, I was missing something here. So I will check out that. What's that called? That one called?
Terminal Spirit Disease.
All right, I'll check that and
Slaughter of the Soul, though.
Slaughter of the Soul. I'll check that.
That's kind of
check out the EP, Goddess of Grief. That's
I do own because I do own
all of it's good.
I do own Darkest. Is it Darkest Hour?
Metalcore, Mellow Death. I kind of like somewhere in between.
No, not Darkest Hour. Not Darkest Hour. Hold on.
Dark Tranquility.
The band you love, Jake.
Dark Tranquility.
Dark
Tranquility. Something Darkest Days or something, or what's it called?
The Gallery.
No, it's like
there's nothing like Darkest Days.
I do own one of their CDs.
Damage Done.
That's it. Damage Done. I do own that. I can't tell you what it even sounds like now. I do own that
latest modern mellow death album.
I do own Soil Work, the one with the flies coming out of the mouth, and one after that.
Natural Born Chaos and Predator's Portrait.
Yeah.
Oh, Predator's Portrait.
Great albums.
I think so.
Early Soil Work is fucking.
And I do own Reroute to Remain. It was the first time I tried to get into In Flames.
That was my first In Flames album too.
I'll pull you up to see that anyway.
It's the wrong In Flames album to start with.
I know that now because I checked out Jester's Race. I was like, okay. And Subterranean. Subterranean, is that another one?
Dude, Subterranean is
that
awesome.
might be my favorite thing of them because I love that singer on that one, man.
Yeah, from Dawn.
Yeah. All right. I got 2 quick here because we're getting super long again, like we always do. But so I'll make it fast. A more current one and an older one. The current one is this new Valdred just fucking rips. I don't know if anybody's checked this out. Apex Violator. This thing is fucking amazing, man. If you guys have not gotten on this, you're missing out. It's about 29 minutes, 30 minutes. It's an EP. Could have used 2 more songs because every song on here is a fucking banger. These guys are really unbelievably criminally slept on, I think. I think they're such a killer band. We're going to do something soon. They're going to come on. We're going to talk about their touring and all that stuff. And then one going back a long time that I'm not going to lie and pretend I was hip to this band when they happened. I think I got into them about a year and a half ago, something like that. And then when Darkness Shall Rise reissued all their shit recently, I jumped on the first batch of the first 3. After that, they get kind of eh. But this is a unique sounding album, and it's only 26 minutes long. I could use at least 10 to 15 more minutes of it, and that's Gehenna First Spell. Man, I fucking love this. It's such a weird black metal. It's just haunting and strange. Anybody know this one?
I've heard of Gehenna. I've just never listened to them.
Norwegian black metal, but they have this sort of weird churchy organ sort of vibe to them that the keyboards are really what sets them apart. They had a female keyboardist. They have reformed. They were broke up for quite a while. they became just another sort of death metal band that weren't really all that great. They broke up for a while. They've reformed and they played that big at the Gates. I think it was at the Gates, or maybe it was Fortress Festival. I can't remember which one, but anyway, Gehenna first spell, second spell's fantastic. The third one I think is called Malice, I believe. Is that right, Rick?
Yeah. After that, they kind of started to change direction.
Yeah, they weren't that good after that. This album fucking rules. It is so cool. Do you have this one, Rick?
Yeah. I think I got the first 4.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So you were hip to them for a while, right? Those are cool, smoky gray thing. And this is Darkness Shall Rise, which I think Darkness Shall Rise rivals Van and Deborah Mormorty for the reissues. They do them so well. They're fantastic. So there you go. I think that's it. Yeah. Gehenna, first spell.
All right.
Apex Violators. Anybody check that out from Belgium?
No. That is good.
What the fuck?
Belgium is awesome. That is
Really?
good. You saw them. They were at that Heart of Winter Fest.
Yeah, I saw them twice in the last month. I saw them on their little mini Eastern tour down in Baltimore. I helped them load their gear in and hung out with them and helped them sell merch. And well, not sell merch. I watched it so that if anybody wanted anything, I got the guys to sell it for them. But awesome dudes, super awesome dudes. So bad. Sorry,
dude. No, you're good. Awesome band for sure. For me, this is a tough question actually. My attention span has gotten shorter. It's gotten smaller. Yeah. I now have issues if albums go too long. I'm talking like, oh, it's 45 minutes, it's 50 minutes, you know. So I'm perfectly fine typically with like a 30 to 35 minute album, and this is a bummer because I used to be the opposite. Like in my younger days, in my college days, and definitely in the high school era. Like I used to.
Dude, all those.
I used to feel cheated if I bought a CD and there was only like 8 songs to 10 tracks on the CD. I was like, well, dude, I could buy Soundgarden. It's got 15 songs. It's an hour long. Like, you know.
Think about this: the Dream Theater albums that were all like 79 minutes long. Now I could never take a 79-minute long Dream Theater album. Now I'd want to gouge my fucking eyeballs out.
Dude, exactly. And like my favorite genres are like post metal and like the prog metal stuff.
And they're all long.
Yeah, all long.
We need the next Maiden record to be 3 CDs long. You know, that's what we need.
Yeah,
we do not need that. We do not need that. No. So this is a tough question for me, but I will say not metal related specific, but like adjacent. The latest Dax Riggs solo project. If you guys don't know who Dax Riggs is, Acid Bath vocalist, man. 7 songs for Spiders. Acid Bath, of course, had a huge year in 2025. I mean, that was their comeback year. I mean, amazing.
The Decibel, right?
Yeah, they're doing they did the Decibel in Denver, and they're doing more headlining shows in 2026, like they're doing Milwaukee.
Your cat's doing cat things back there.
Yeah. Can you hear? Oh, he knocked it down, you bitch. Oh.
I mean, that's kind of what. Who suggested the 3-disc album?
Fucking hell. No, but this album, it's only like 7 songs. It's 26 minutes. I would like one more. I love Dax Riggs solo stuff and also Agents of Oblivion. If you like Acid Bath but don't know Agents of Oblivion, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God, check out Agents of Oblivion. One of the best albums I've ever heard, period. It's beautiful, swamp, sludgy rock, but it like strikes a very heavy emotional core for me at least, and I mean a lot of other people as well. But this album kind of gets back to that Agents of Oblivion kind of sound, which I'm a big fan of, and I just wish it wasn't shy of 30 minutes. I would like it to be closer to the 40-minute range because, yeah, this is what I want Dax to be singing over, not like because some of his other solo work is a bit more of like the indie rock and folk and Americana kind of stuff. I want it down-tuned. Doesn't have to be metal heavy, but still like kind of sad and depressive in a way, and this brings it. So, yeah, big fan of this album. Wish it was just 1 or 2 songs longer. And I'm gonna go discipline my cat now.
I think Acid Bath.
Oh man, yeah.
I think Acid Bath was one of the first announced for Milwaukee, and based on that, I got tickets, so I'm gonna go see them for Milwaukee Metal Fest.
they've been doing like the posters and stuff for the fest, and it's the John Wayne Gacy clown. So
yeah, exactly.
it's a big part of it for sure.
Ryan,
Actually,
are you going?
Which is cool.
Yeah, I'm going
Ryan,
Friday
which
and
days are
Saturday.
you going?
Friday and Saturday.
Who's the headliners?
Acid
Chris
Bath
goes for the night.
Friday, Kill
So you
Switch
guys know.
Engage Saturday.
Say what?
Oh, I'll let Brian
Acid
finish.
Bath is headlining Friday. Kill Switch Engage is headlining Saturday.
What
And
night?
then Ministry is headlining Sunday.
Yeah, what nights are Agalok playing?
I think
Oh, they're doing two, right?
they're doing Friday and Saturday. So
Yeah,
I'll be there. For those.
Might have some info about that. There might be a small issue there. I'm not going to say it live, though, because I don't know if John would want it out yet. But one of the members had some injury issues, so we'll have to see what happens.
Just want to thank Chris for hanging. He bailed for the night.
Is he out?
Yeah.
Cheers, Chris. Thanks
It's
for.
going to be a bit of an endurance run from here.
Later, Chris.
Everybody. See how
Yeah, I'm
long we can
excited to see
manage.
Acid Bath. It's going to be awesome.
Dude.
Uh,
Yes.
Saw him in December. It was a great set.
Yeah, all right. This was actually an album I was considering for. I think it was like 2 questions back, though. Album that nobody's talked about, but I was struggling with this question because it's not something I often think about. Like if an album's short, I'll either play it again or move to the next thing. It doesn't really process in my mind that that was too short. But this one clicked with me because the last track on here is called Crown of Dead Flowers. This is called Svart Konst, May the Night Fall. Swedish band, black and death metal. Really, really killer project. Blending the HM2 sound with black metal. So it's really unlike pretty much anything else out there. Really, really cool stuff. But the last track on here is just this instrumental that has this build up. And it feels like it's building into a song, like vocals and everything. It feels like it's building up to that, and then that's where the album ends. If they just took that song, that instrumental, and built it into a proper song, it would be the best song on the album. It'd really cap off the album extremely well. So yeah, Svart Konst from Sweden. May the Night Fall.
That's pretty cool artwork.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
pretty cool.
it's a cool band that I think more people should know about because HM2 blended with black metal.
I mean,
Who doesn't
Pretty
like the
versatile.
sound of that?
sounds like it's in Nick's wheelhouse over here.
Yeah, it's killer stuff. The
Well, I
previous
mean-
album before this one is what I would recommend.
Well, check it out. We'll go with something that's on the HM2 spectrum, also on the grind spectrum. Nails, Abandoned All Life. 10 tracks, 17 minutes. All 17 minutes. Furious, blasty, angry, visceral as hell, as only Nails ever delivers. But yeah, 17 minutes. This is considered a full length, and I think that's still kind of horse shit. Like, I know there's like there's a thing with like EPs and full lengths. Like, oh, it's got a certain number of tracks. You have to call it a full length. Like, yeah, but it's 17 minutes. I've listened to EPs that are 30 minutes. Yeah, but those only had like 5 tracks. Like, dude, just work with me here. But yeah, I love this album. Their last album was like 17 minutes as well. But I need just like a little bit more. Like, even like Nosum's Inhale Exhale, that's, I believe about 30 minutes. It's also like 38 tracks. But I don't know, just, throw in another 10 tracks and we have a full length right there. Like a legit one. But yeah, it's a killer album. I love it. But yeah, I need more album out of this.
See, that's one of those examples where I'm like, it's almost better because of how short it is, man. It just kicks you in the teeth. Play it again.
I mean,
Play again.
but
Yeah,
like,
I guess I can see that.
I don't know, like a half an hour is not a long time though. It's not like if that made it to a half an hour, that's fine.
Yeah.
Maintains that intensity. Maybe write, a 3 or 4 minute song in there just to stretch out. Like, oh my god, this is our prog song because it's so.
Give me
long.
a keyboard intro. Give me a keyboard outro. Pad it a little bit.
I'm not asking for that. maybe some more samples and scathing noise just
There
in
you
the
go.
middle of the song.
Samples. Fill it with samples.
We're moving to the 8th question, but I do have to use a little boys' room, so I'll be right back before we move on to this. But that is the next question. So,
Well, who was Ryan's first, right?
Is that for Brian?
yeah, I don't want to leave him full screen. Well,
Well, don't let he can go without the full screen. We'll just
Don't
go.
leave me full street, you bastard.
unless you
He's gonna
prefer,
take his shirt off.
you don't like.
Well, no,
the-
you gotta stay for this one.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I do have to stick with this. All right.
really?
Bonus points.
Yeah, I was with you guys when I bought this.
Yeah, you were.
And I was really excited because I really liked the first Castle Rat. And
That's
this
even
just
better,
disappointed me. I did not like it as much. I didn't understand why everybody was like crazy about it. And I kept listening. I don't like it as much as the first one. I like it okay. And it's got a horse. It's got a unicorn. It's like, look at all these bonus points I'm getting.
Oh, she's got
Yeah.
2 bonus points. I can see right away.
You win the hot take picks for the night. That's for sure.
I don't understand. What am I missing?
I think it's so much better than the first one. Like
Seriously.
production, riffs. Dude, that sounds like a missing sword album.
See, I don't get that out of it. The songs to me are boring and not memorable.
I agree with Brian. Honestly, like I reviewed it and I liked it for like while I reviewed it, but it didn't stick with me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
It didn't stick with me.
I jammed that one.
It didn't make my list. Is all I know.
It's fun, but it's not like a.
It didn't make mine either.
Yeah. It's
And
not
I
a
got this-
classic where like those sword albums to me. Like, but it wasn't in my top 10.
I mean,
Here's the worst part. We were in Bucket of Blood, and it had there was like a black vinyl and then the glitter. It was clear with glitter. And I paid $1 more for the clear with glitter. And there's no glitter. It's just clear.
all right.
I gotta blow you up for this one.
No, where's
All
my
right.
glitter?
Most
Fucker.
disappointing album of the year.
Fuckers,
Confirmed.
that is some
I
false
want
advertising.
glitter.
Yeah.
that should look like a big circular
Wait.
piece of cinnamon
Give,
toast crunch.
give
not
this grown
sparkly.
man his glitter.
Hey, hang on. I'm confused. Are we on question 8, the one about what that disappointed you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you liked that, Brian. You don't like it so much.
I said I like the first one.
Apparently not.
Oh, you don't
No,
like
it
this one as
disappointed me.
much.
I
Oh,
like it okay.
Okay, I got you.
That's all right.
I thought I
It's
missed it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
It doesn't
Plus,
mean
there's
you
all
hate,
this-
it doesn't mean you hate the album, but more like your expectations
No.
were not.
I'm disappointed because I was expecting like an amazing 10 out of 10 because everyone was crazy. Has been really hyping this up,
Yeah, super hyping it.
and then because I didn't listen to it ahead of time. I just bought it,
All
and
right.
then it said glitter, and there's no glitter.
Logan and I take accountability for it.
Unfair.
We were hyping the hell out of it.
It, direct your refund to Marty Worm at heavymetallurgy@gmail.com.
I would go back to the Pirate Press factory and just demand the glitter back in that
Yeah.
thing. Just
Yeah, I'm going back to that. But
Say I'd walk in with it and say, "Where's my
next time, I'm
fucking-"
just spending all my money at Meter Gym.
you like
That
you
was
show up.
the
You
play.
show up at the door before the workers. You just demand
Yeah.
glitter.
They
All
just
Rick,
call-
Rick, put me. Just I will go from here. And
All
then
right.
you
Coach.
can-
I'll be right back.
Go take a piss. All right. Okay. All right. I was gonna skip this question, and mainly because I really typically do not buy albums that disappoint me, because generally I do check them out. I'm either going for shit that's old that I missed that I listen to and go, yeah, this is badass, or I just don't buy it, right? But one I've been hearing for a long time, and it's an older album that is hyped a lot, that I finally got around to listening to last night, and I just didn't get it. Don't get it. I don't get where all this high praise comes from. Jake, I'm sorry, but this one might hurt you a little bit. I think you're the only one that this might affect. This band, The Warning.
Oh no, you better not.
Damn you, Jeff.
Dude, fucking the vocals are so
Have you checked out 40 Watt Sun?
Yes, and I didn't know it was the same guy. That I don't dislike. Dude, that fucking album Warning is so goddamn boring.
What album?
The Warning.
What is it called though?
The guy
What's
with
the name
a
of it?
sack of shit on the back of his back.
I don't think it's shit though.
No.
2 thumbs
Guys,
down.
Relapse is reissuing it.
I saw that, and that's what made me go listen to it because I know. Hang on, can I speak? And then you guys can shit all over me, like you always do. It's okay. It's all right. I'm used to it. I'm used to it, but can I just get my thoughts out first?
Don't be so sensitive.
We never let you, but sure.
Listen, I've been very good this stream. I haven't taken shit over. I've been pretty quiet for the most part. Can I just get this point out? I listened to it last night with the intention of buying it because I've heard so much hype. I'm 99% Jake has hyped this up. I know CJ hyped the fucking living shit out of this album. He loves this album. And everything I've ever read about is the most emotional performance I've ever fucking listened to, man. It's so emotional. The guy's voice just fucking bored me to tears, number one. Every song sounded exactly the same. It sounded exactly the same. Same chords, same riffs. Okay. Go ahead. Unload. I can't see you unloading on me, but...
Well, I can see that.
You're probably making an AI video of that. I don't think you're going to like it, though.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, I'm like, God damn it, Nick. Fuck, I know he's going to say something fucking mentally retarded right there. I know it's going to come out. AI video of a fucking bukkake thing or something. Yeah,
it'll be a tsunami.
Well, the Warning album, Watching from a Distance, is being reissued on Relapse. Right. I think it's out right now, actually. So go check it out. It's a great album.
It's a masterpiece.
How do you?
And also 40 Watt Sun. Check out 40 Watt Sun.
I do know 40 Watt Sun, and I did like them, and they actually played Philly.
I mean,
and I wanted
you're complaining about the voice, but it's the same voice.
But the context of the music is different. The 40 Watt Sun's a lot more alt indie, and it kind of fits better. Kind of like I don't really love Billy Corgan a lot of the time because he's just whiny. But I do own a bunch of the fuck.
That's fair with Smashing Pumpkins. I kind of agree a little bit. Yeah.
But his voice fits most of the Smashing stuff. But what I'm getting at is I don't love 40 Watt Sun. Don't get me wrong. I don't love it. I know it's got this cult following of that album, but I was fully expecting to be blown away. I really was, and I wasn't. I've read tons of reviews on Rate Your Music. Most emotive vocal performance ever. So heartfelt. Lyrics are blah, blah, blah. And they might be. I just didn't get it. And I love Doom. You know I love Doom. But it's just...
Are you talking about Patrick Walker?
Yeah.
Last night. Yeah. He's a little monotone and just... But
yeah.
He's shitting on this.
I'm shitting on it.
But it's still unique in its way. It's a vibe. He's a vibe. That's what it is. It's a vibe.
This is a masterpiece, Jeff. You're wrong.
That 40 Watt Sun album, Wider Than the Sky. I think that's my favorite thing.
Yeah, that one I've heard, and it's pretty good. Yeah, it's
beautiful, man. It's
what's the 40 Watt Sun song? Ineffrence covered it. What is it called?
I'd say my opinion of Watching from a Distance pretty similar to Jeff's.
See, I'm not alone.
You get hyped up,
but I think Rick's kind of just a little in the middle.
Restless. That's the 40 Watt song.
Yeah, I've heard that song. It's pretty good.
That song is fucking incredible.
But to be blunt, it's not a band I'm going to collect anything by. It just isn't for me. I mean, let's be honest, Rick. I'm not even drinking. I'm not even drinking.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in you.
He had the dad voice.
Hold on, Jake. I could say the same thing about you and Opeth. Okay, so there, we're even. All right, we're even. I got a point, bro.
Good point.
the next Opeth album might sell Jake. We'll see.
Or
what-
Alice
what
in
we do.
Chains. I mean, I own
Oh,
every
yeah,
Alice
yeah,
in
yeah.
Chains album. You own a fucking
Hold
collection.
on. You're gonna shit on me on Alice in Chains, but I bet money that I own more Alice in Chains greatest hits albums than any of you motherfuckers.
Would you have
You're
the
right.
orange?
I
You
do.
probably do.
Greatest
Probably.
hits.
I own the orange one, whatever it's called.
I got that one.
Oh,
I got
I got the one with
big-
Boxer.
I got
One with
3 or
grind on it.
4.
I think I have 2 maybe.
I got
See-
at least 3.
See that?
Oh,
man.
See, you want to talk about disappointment, Jake? That is uber disappointment. That you don't actually own Dirt, the full album, or Facelift.
Jar of Flies, dude.
Jar of
Last
Flies.
Action Hero
Flies.
soundtrack.
Oh,
Hold on,
I
no,
might not
that
own
one.
Dirt. I might not own Dirt, but I own Dirt Redux.
Well, look at
Oh,
you.
okay.
What the fuck?
That's kind of cool.
Oh
What
man,
is that?
So fuck
Wait.
off.
Is that the reissue of it? What is that? I've
Is
never
that a
seen it.
covers? It's a covers album.
You don't get to know, Jeff, because you're shit on warning.
somebody took her out of the Dirt. I
It's
didn't
a
even know that
covers.
was possible.
You fucking
Jake
cocksucker.
wins
Oh,
on that
oh.
one.
All
Yeah.
right.
Well,
All
Logan,
right.
you're next anyway.
Jake wins.
Is it Stoner Doom bands playing?
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
there's
There probably
there's
is.
There's a Thou
It
cover,
probably is, Marty.
man.
You're probably right.
Yeah. Great.
All right, we got to try to
Oh,
move
now-
on, or we're
now
going to be here
does.
till 5 a.m. So, Logan.
Yeah, Thou does not no excuses, right?
Yes, they do. Great cover, by the way. Yeah, disappointed. Yeah, this is a pick for me. One of my favorite bands that it's taken me a bit to accept that I was and am kind of disappointed in this release. They have a new album coming out in February this year, day before Valentine's Day. I hope I don't get heartbroken. We'll see. Converge.
Mm.
I was actually disappointed by their Blood Moon album. Like when this came out, I really try to like it, but it's a weird album, and it just does not feel like a Converge album.
No, it doesn't.
They called it Converge, Blood Moon, and I mean we all knew it was going to be with Stephen Brodsky of Cave In and Chelsea Wolfe and stuff, but it's
That's right.
so
Chelsea's on that.
yeah, it's just so much other stuff that's not Converge to a degree that takes away Converge entirely. Like it bums me out a little bit, and I really have not listened to this a lot since it came out. Like I do enjoy it in a way, but at the same time, it just does not feel like a Converge album, and I don't think I would ever be like, I want to listen to Converge and pull this. So I just hope that this is not a sign of where they're going with their new album, because I do not think I will be able to go there. I'm actually a big fan of Dusk and Us, which is their 2016 album. That one, they were kind of experimenting with a bit more slower and dynamic post-rock, post-punk kind of, vibes and attitudes, and I really enjoyed that. But this is just not it. This sounds more like other bands playing with Converge as like the backing band every now and then versus as Converge,
We'll see if this new one redeems it, right?
I'm hoping it does. The thing is, it doesn't have that like schizophrenic Jacob Bannon like led intensity that even the Dusk and Us had. So yeah, hopefully the new one fixes that.
That one shouldn't not have been titled Converge. Like it should have been.
It should have just been Blood Moon. Blood Moon. They called it Blood Moon. That was the name of the project, and I probably would have enjoyed it better. So
I like the 2 tracks that have come out though for the new one.
I'm actually not listening to it till it comes out. I will see. We'll see how it goes. But
something on that really.
Do you like that one a lot, Jake? Or
I don't.
Okay.
I'm with you on that. That it disappointed me, and I think
mm-hmm.
Something that relates to that kind of plays into it is, what was it, a year or so earlier, Emma Ruth Rundle did the collab with Thou.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
incredible.
That's my favorite Thou release, and like, oh my
yeah, that thing's awesome. So you're like,
that.
oh cool, Chelsea Wolfe's collaborating with Converge. Is this going to be like, obviously Converge and Thou are completely different bands, but you're like, is this going to be like something fucking killer like that? And then it just kind of just kind of let you down.
It did. Yeah.
Well, and it's called Blood Moon 1, right? There's a 2.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's implying there's another one.
Might
And
be.
this was like 2019 or 2020, I think.
That one was
22. I
2021, 22.
Oh,
Because
okay.
that was
Wow, I'm off.
Thou Emma Ruth was
2020, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, for my pick for this 2020
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I didn't buy that because it sucks.
that's a good call.
I pre-ordered it. I've loved, almost everything Catatonia has done up to this point. The 2 transitional albums are probably my 2 least favorites until this one hit. This is probably now my least favorite Catatonia album. It
is for me. Yeah.
It's just listless.
Oh, yeah.
The songs
Boring.
feel like
Boring.
they have ideas that go nowhere.
Yep.
If I was to make like a playlist of my favorite Catatonia songs, maybe the only song that makes it on there is Winds of No Change, and that's like iffy. It's just disappointing from Catatonia.
Yeah, and they're opening for your other favorite band, Opeth, in a couple of weeks. Rick, you're going, right? With me?
What is that next month, right?
Saturday the 7th. Yeah, that album was just terrible. What's that one song with the Satan chorus where he's talking about Satan? It's so like, what, dude? Come on.
That's the one that I actually don't. That's the one I dislike the least. That's the one that.
But it's probably the best track on there, but that's not saying a lot.
The
because
Kiss cover is honestly one of the better ones. Which,
everything else is just like
boring.
Yeah.
Aimless. It wanders. That's all it does.
Yeah. There's like ideas that go nowhere. I just don't get it.
I do. I think Jonas
listening to it on vinyl, just sitting here in the the lair, putting it on, it's a little bit better that way than just out and about listening to it. But still, it's just following Sky Void of Stars,
which was really good. Which was
really a killer album.
Yeah,
I've liked everything they've done up to this, and I'm like, yeah, instant pre-order. God, I'm like, I've just struggled to connect with it.
I think the problem,
like they build like they have these ideas, they go nowhere. I'm like, I don't get it.
I just think ever since Dead End Kings, I think Jonas has taken over the reins of most of the writing, and that's obvious because fucking Anders is gone because they couldn't meet in the middle with a lot of stuff, and his guitar kept getting minimized throughout, and it got more and more electronic, and I just don't think I'm tired of.
I haven't liked
where are the riffs? The riffs were like no longer.
They're gone. They're gone for the most part. And no offense, I know Jonas is studio-wise, he's a good singer. If you listen to him live lately, he hasn't sounded really good live. I went out because they're actually playing. They're opening for Opeth on this short tour. I think it's only like 18 dates or something like. It's not like a big long Opeth tour, and they're actually one of the few bigger names bands that are actually playing Philly for the first time in quite a while. We've been getting shafted for bigger names.
Yeah.
But so I kind of went back to that thinking maybe my first impression was wrong. And they're playing in a small little theater 45 minutes from my house with Rivers of Neil opening for them then after the Opeth tour. I'm like, man, I don't even think I want to bother grabbing a ticket. It's just not. And I've seen – I go all the way back.
Go just for Rivers. That new Rivers album is killer.
I don't really know them, even though they're a kind of a local or we're a local band. I should check that out. Yeah,
dude, have you ever listened to Where Owls Know My Name?
Who?
You should.
I haven't. No.
Yeah, there's some Rivers for sure.
I know a lot of people talk about them. I don't know why. I don't know why I haven't dug in.
That album is goated.
All right, so let's see Nick pull Deftones here.
No, actually, I almost went with a certain album that came out in 2011 that destroyed the reputation of one of my favorite death metal bands. That could be any.
But we're covering that on Album Club coming up this Wednesday. It's Illud Divinum Insanus.
Illuminum Anus. That's exactly how you pronounce it.
Illuminum Anus.
But 2011 had another one that disappointed me from a band that I'm still a big fan of. In fact, their last album was a year ender for me. And that was The Haunted with their album Unseen, their alt metal Faith No More-ish sort of gamble that just fucking sucked. This was one of the most uneven albums they put out. I think they kind of went with the idea like, hey, we'll just do every song a little bit different, but also let's do nothing that we did really well on, say, albums like The Haunted Made Me Do It, One Kill Wonder, Revolver, even like The Deadeye, which was a little bit more experimental. This album, it just sucked. Like every song in here kind of felt like it was like an attempt to attach itself to another market that they just weren't in before. The song No Ghost sounded like a fucking B-side from like Corrosion of Conformity and Clutch. I want to say the song Disappear was almost like a gloomier Linkin Park. I was like, dude, what are you guys doing? 2011 was a bummer year because I think this came out after Aluminum Anus, and I was like, all right, Morbid Angel fucked me over. Maybe, The Haunted can carry, something, in terms of expectations, but no. I think The Skull might have been one of the heavier songs in here. I don't know. I had trouble finishing this album, much like I did with Aluminum Anus, because for a while I couldn't make it past Radicult because Radicult sucked so fucking much.
Yeah.
It was like the derpiest Mountain Dew commercial of a fucking song I think I had ever heard. But yeah, this also very disappointing.
And the reasons are the same as like the Catatonia. It's not like they have different members, and it's like they have the talent that they can do it.
This had the brothers. This had the twins from Matt the Gates. There's no excuse for this. Like it shouldn't have happened. In fact, I think Anders bounced right after this, and then they got rid of Peter Dolving, and then there was Quiet, and then all of a sudden Margot shows back up, and things have been pretty fucking good since. Even though I really like Dolving as a singer, he's a solid frontman, but this was not it. This was a mistake.
Did Anders ever come back to the band, or is he still out?
No, Anders is still out. They got solar guitars. Ola's been in the band
quite a while.
Oh, yeah.
10?
Yeah, it's about that long, 10 or 12.
That guy's amazing.
No, 2014 with Exit Wounds. That was his first one.
So
And
11 years, yeah.
yeah, the riffs have been tight. The songs have been vicious. They're not a band that's gonna, like try to reshape the wheel or anything like that, but they execute what they do like really well. Like when they're on it, they're fucking on it.
All right. Okay. This one's not as obvious as some of the stuff you picked. And some of the ones that disappointed me, I just didn't buy physicals of, like that Amorphous, for example.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I did.
It'll be a clearance buy for me. Like if I, it's just because I'm scum and I gotta, collector scum reasons. But but this one right here, I kind of just blind bought it because of their last album. What is it, To Your Death? And I feel like the reason I was disappointed by this is because it's been so long since their last album back in 2015. So we're going over 10 years. And I feel like Christian Mistress, Children of the Earth, right here.
Oh.
They're landing in a scene right
Yep.
now where it's so crowded for this particular style. A lot of female fronted heavy metal bands. We got Savage Master, we got Sanhedrin, it's like Tower, we got these bands coming in, and I feel like between this, given the 10 years, it feels like they put out the same album.
Yep.
Like there isn't anything redeeming that has progressed. I feel like that there should have. I was expecting something stronger, tighter with the songwriting, better production. There were all these little check boxes that I feel like was not better than what they were already doing, and on top of the climate of this type of music going on now, there's a lot of really good bands like this, and it wasn't. I feel like it was competitive enough to what they were stepping into. What's her name? Christine. She's she's got the ability, she's got the talents to do it. I feel like this time around they didn't have the right producer or push or whatever it is, or influence, motivation, whatever the reason was. But I just can't get through the whole album. You know, I'll put it on. I do like that Mythmaker song.
Yep.
But that's not enough to pull me in for this. You know, it's, you know, hopefully they don't take another 10 years for another album. Hopefully this is kind of just a little misstep, and you know, whatever they decide to do, and understand the situation they're in with what's going on than what the climate was in 2015 with bands of this ilk. I did like their last album, but I was kind of expecting something a little more, given how much time they were given to do something interesting, and you know, kind of just take me by surprise. It didn't take me by surprise, you know, for what it was. So again, not a band that gets talked about a whole lot, and that's probably another reason. You know, it's like you got to stand out, you got to do something amazing, and there wasn't anything for me to redeeming that I can come back to and be like, yeah, you really need to check this out. I would pick like maybe the Savage Master over this easily, you know, something along those lines. But yeah, it was a letdown.
That's a good pick, Rick. I was also let down.
Those first two are the ones.
Those first two, it was just okay.
All right. Is that okay? Where are we at now? Jeff, you kicked off the last one, right? So that would be.
Did I?
Disappointing. You went with.
Brian did. Did he split? Is he gone?
Yeah, he's out.
He bailed. Okay.
We're trimming it down a little bit.
All right, we should get through this quicker then. All right, there's an upside to this. So thank you for joining us, Brian. The Irish goodbye.
And Chris.
Hey man. Hey, listen.
He doesn't
Brian. We had Brian for literally 12:30, 1:32, 3 hours, man.
He hung in longer than usual. Yeah,
it's way longer than usual.
Pretty good.
Now we can kind of fly a little bit quicker.
You want to kick this off, Jeff?
I can.
As well this way. So number 9 is
number 9. The return. Show an album you played in 2025 that you had not played in over a year. Well, I'm gonna pull a box set. Sorry, because I just got this in, but I've been really spinning this catalog a lot, and it was prior to Metallurgy doing Last in Line. So this has been going on for about a month, but this just came in. And it is the Dio, A Decade of Dio 83 to 93. I really wanted this shit on vinyl. It is the first 6 albums on vinyl. This was initially only a CD box set. And when I went to buy it, it had sold out. And quickly it was going, you know, I think when it came out for 6 CDs, it was like $70 or something, $75. Within weeks, it was when I got to it and found out about it. Of course, you got to remember, I was there buying the tapes back in the 80s, and I had those, may still have those somewhere. I'm not sure. I had a whole bunch of, somebody broke into my car and stole like a big fucking box of like 150 tapes. Might have been in those. But I went to get this on CD, and before I knew it, it was like $200 for this box set. And I was like, oh, man. And it just kept going up and up and up, and you still can't find it for easy. So, first 6, Dio, Last in Line, Sacred Heart, Dream Evil, Lock Up the Wolves, Strange Highways. Yeah, all of these. Go ahead.
Now, here's the question. Which is the best of those 6?
Well, you know, that ties in with a question that's coming up later, because we're going to actually talk about one of these albums later.
Oh, well, don't spoil it then.
But there's 2 that I struggle with which is the best. And one of them's quite a bit later, and you're probably going to be like, but some of you might be like,
if it's Strange Highways, I'm with you.
I love that album.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, Strange Highways is so
that's
heavy.
the only one I don't have on vinyl.
This album fucking kicks ass.
It's awesome.
Every song on it is just a fucking burner. And, I mean, the song Strange Highways itself, come on, man.
Yep.
Here's every one of these. It's a good thing Chris left.
Cool.
He probably would have had some sort of a heart attack or something.
Yeah, it's not black vinyl. So.
They're all these splatter editions. I want to say this is edition of 3000, but it might only be an edition of 1000. I'd have to go look. I can't remember. So yeah, this box set, tons of Dio. Am I rediscovering? I guess in a way, because I have the cheapy CD box set, like the skinny cardboard ones, the cheap ones for the first 5. And then I found a Japanese SHM or whatever reissue of Strange Highways, which is going to factor in a bit here. And I also have the stuff that's post Lock Up or Strange Highways. Magica? Or no, yeah, Magica's one of them.
Angry Machines is one.
Angry
too.
Machines is in there, which I don't.
Kill the Dragon. I like
Kill the
Angry
Dragon,
Machines, honestly.
Master of the Moon.
Yep.
So it's like the second CD box. I did get on that. That one's getting harder and harder to find. The other thing that this came with, which is kind of cool, is it came with this 7-inch of 2 tracks that I guess were never released. Evil Eye's original version and Time to Burn, which I think was never issued except for on the CD. And that's also, so yeah, I didn't even look at all these albums yet, but lots of Dio going on here, man. Fucking, oh, that's my shit, man. That is my shit. Love it. Decade of Dio.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Check out the album club who did the Last in Line. Also,
Yeah, I saw. That's why I brought that up. That this was I ordered this about 2 months ago. It just came in 3 days ago, but I yanked out all my Dio and have been driving. If you watch my Instagram, I was driving the other night playing the first Dio album, which Strange Highways and Dio, the debut. Man, it's so
Holy
hard.
Diver, dude. It's
Holy Diver. It's so hard to fucking pick between those two. But I was listening to Caught in the Middle, and I did a little video while I was driving. It was like, man, this fucking album rips, man.
you felt the shift when Vivian Campbell left. You're like, oh, okay. Like there was.
it's
Yeah.
for me. It's Holy Diver. I mean, Shame
Yeah.
on the Night.
Oh,
Don't
God,
talk
man.
to don't talk to strangers. The
Evil
two singles, Gypsy. Oh wait, no,
Gypsy, not Gypsy. What's it called? The third
Is it?
song. Yeah, it's Gypsy,
it is
right?
Gypsy. Yeah,
Yeah,
Gypsy.
yeah.
Dude,
All right.
Yeah, you got Stand Up and Shout, Caught in the Middle, Don't Talk to Strangers, Straight Through the Heart, man. Straight Through the Heart. Yeah, that rips. Invisible.
I stand by all this. So
Yeah.
you know,
Rainbow in the Dark. I even like Rainbow in the Dark, man. I don't mind that song. And then
No, I
Shame
love
on
it.
the Night. Fuck, Shame on the Night. God
The
damn.
the music video for Rainbow in the Dark and Holy Diver.
It's so
Awesome.
80s Dio.
I love
man.
it. I love
No
it.
CGI, all practical
No,
effects.
all
Yeah.
practical effects, dude. I love it. But no, I this to kind of highlight a video I did on my own channel. I recapped 2005 as a year for metal and kind of how that influenced me as a metalhead getting into metal in like not 2005 technically, but like 2009, 2010, that kind of era. Because a lot of those albums that were released still were like very early and influential albums that I listened to. And a lot of them I have not heard in a couple years. So one that I checked out definitely very early on in my metal journey, which I've not listened to recently, from 05.
Ooh.
Alaska, Between the Buried and Me. Between the Buried and Me, I love a lot, but I also cannot get into any of their new stuff. I hate to say it. I kind of check out at Coma Ecliptic. I think it's just I have not been able to get into like modern prog metal for whatever reason. I'm not sure. But this is still perfect. Like, I mean, the title track, All Bodies, Robo Turner, Autodidact. Yep.
Oh, that song.
Yep. That is awesome. This is just one of those close seconds to Colors. Colors, of course, for me, exist at like a higher level. It is almost a perfect album. Like, we're just shy of a 10 out of 10. And this is, we're getting closer to like that 9 out of 10 kind of album, but it's, yeah. Dude, it's still a eclectic, very metalcore, kind of hardcore death metal, like.
See, if you got rid of the
album,
core,
man.
if you got rid of
Yeah.
the core vocals, I would really dig that band, but I cannot get into those core vocals at all. And I saw them
I
open
can
for
understand.
Mastodon. Saw them open for Mastodon on the album right after that. What's it called? City or something? Or Not City. What's it called?
Colors is that one.
Colors. Yeah, Colors.
Yeah, which is to me is the album.
It is.
That one holds up. I listen to that album all the time, no matter what year it is. This one has been a bit. Oh, dude, Ants in the Sky, White Walls.
White Walls is
perfect track. Absolute perfect closing song. Yeah, this one I just don't reach for as much, but it was fun to revisit this year to kind of reflect on 2005 and like kind of what it was for metal, which by the way, Gojira from Mars to Sirius, Meshuggah, Catch 33. There was an Avenged Sevenfold album in 05. I believe that was probably pretty big. So big year for if you were in your teenage years, I think you might have picked up some important albums from 2005. Like myself.
Cool. Man. Yeah, good pick. Jake.
Originally, I was gonna show this one, but who doesn't know?
That's a great album, man.
Nordland one.
Yeah,
incredible.
So good. Yep.
I was sitting here during the stream, and I looked over, saw this, and I was like, you know what? People on this stream will appreciate this one if they don't know it.
It's good.
Absolutely.
Who is it?
This is the Autolith. Do you know Sub Rosa, Jeff?
Yeah.
This is many of the members of Sub Rosa.
Okay.
I
may have listened to this Portland band. Sub Rosa, Portland, right?
Utah.
Salt Lake local.
Oh, they were
local.
Okay.
Local band. But this came out in 23 or 22. I saw them in sometime in 24 for Crucial Fest. It was a big festival. I haven't really pulled this off the shelf since then. Pulled it off probably 3-4 weeks ago. Incredible album for, it's still in a lot of the same style as Sub Rosa. So if you like that stuff, this is definitely something to check out. The Autolith.
So super doomy and shoegazy, sort of, kind of, in a way.
Very
like
atmospheric.
Fade Tooth, sort of Fade Tooth.
Doomy, atmospheric, lots of violin, string instruments.
Yeah, I got to check that one out. I swear I checked that out, but I can't place it.
The Charlie Chaplin speech and was like the little dictator. There's a segment they use the entire thing in this really kind of like almost post-metal fucking section.
Oh yeah,
very poignant right now.
Like, very.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, right,
like,
exactly.
Yeah, pulling at the far reaches of avant-garde apocalyptic doom is what it says here on the sticker. It's fucking killer. Folium Limina. Even I saw on a stream some time ago, even Tyler,
oh yeah,
Berg Wanderer heard this. He was like, holy shit, this is incredible. He mentioned it on a stream. So if you haven't heard the Autolith with Folium Limina, check it out. Incredible stuff.
It was my Utah Statesman. I bought the album after hearing it. I was like, dude, this is too good.
Yeah. Okay, incredible violin work, string work, just great.
So this one kind of plays a little bit off of what Logan brought up, Converge. I hadn't listened to No Heroes in a while. In fact, like when it comes out of Converge, of course I go back to Jane Doe a lot because that's what got me into them. Actual Fall, what was the black cover one?
Oh, All We Love We Leave Behind.
Oh god, that fucking album fucking rules, dude.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Dude, Sadness Comes Home. But yeah, I hadn't jammed No Heroes in a while. Like I just hadn't popped up. But I did a whole little binge listen towards the end of last year of Converge, just to kind of kill time, like just to listen to music without like taking notes or like preparing for anything because all my videos were shot. And this was just such an awesome fucking listen. Like it was a great fucking revisit. Yeah, stoked for the new one. But yeah, Converge. I mean, dude, this discography just fucking flat out rules. Especially if you want something purely just chock full of rage and atmosphere. Like they do that so fucking well.
Yeah, that's a good pick because honestly, that is the Converge album I think I've listened to the least of all of them, but it's still good. Like,
yeah, it looked like, I mean, again,
still a worthwhile album, but
they had like kind of a point where they're just like they're so fucking consistent, maybe minus Blood Moon. But yeah, they just keep fucking crushing it, and they still just, I don't know, they're still them. Like that's the thing. Like they've evolved within their like identity.
Like, is it Plagues on there, which is like the sludgy, like there's a couple sludgy songs.
Yes.
They're like,
oh, and Grimheart Black Rose.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. This one right here. So I bought this in 2024, and it was one of the last things I bought at Vinyl Altar before Chris closed up. The store is still there per se. It's under new ownership. As you guys know. I'm glad Nick got to see it before the whole.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a bummer. By that time, it was starting to phase out.
Yeah, I understand his decision. We still see Chris around though. He's still at shows.
I run into him at shows. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still
be down. He'll probably be down at that horrendous show next Saturday. I'm going to, if I am well enough to go.
He may not be down for Opeth though. I don't think he likes that band too much.
Probably not.
Yeah, he puts him in the sweater category. He's not a sweater guy.
Sweater category.
Anyway, so this is one of the ones he had in a glass case. So it's one of those old used CDs that's kind of a little high value because it's a little hard to find. Probably hasn't had represses, and I've always bypassed it because he was always asking a little more than what I wanted to pay for it. But as the store was waiting down, he was discounting everything, and I'm like, well, okay, now is my opportunity. This is going to happen. So I picked up the Sleepy Hollow that was there, and
horses,
and it's got the horse with the wings. It's a weird piece of art though, because it's got the horse has 2 faces or something. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Dude. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, really, really weird. So this is a heavy metal out of New Jersey. I don't know if they're still based out of New Jersey. So the weird thing about this is that they put out this one album in 1991, and then they kind of just vanished through the 90s. And then they came back in the 2010s, I think it was. The current vocalist for this band right now is the guy behind that band Slaughter Extroius. If you know the band. What is his name again? But he's the current vocalist. The vocalist on this.
Yeah, I was going to say the original Slaughter Extroius is dead.
Yeah. So he's replacement.
He's the replacement guy. Yeah.
And the guy who did the vocals for this is in Joe Hasselvander's band at the moment. From Pentagram, or wasn't Pentagram for all those years. So he's the current vocalist for his band. Good stuff, man. This is more on the epic side. If you like Hellstar and that kind of stuff, it's kind of meshed in that category. But the thing is, I bought it and I've been looking at it, and I actually did not play it. I picked it up. It went in the pile with everything else, and I kind of just forgot about it. And then I revisited it a little bit late last year, and I said, you know what? I need to really dive into this and see what the big deal is, And I gotta say, man, this thing, for what it is, man, it's so here are the guys. There you go. Look how modern these guys are. Look at all this. So I think what's the Ironworks to put this out? Yeah. So like I said, so I gotta dive into their newer stuff. I know it's a different lineup and all that. But it's one of these bands I guess get forgotten about just because they were not as prevalent, back in the day. So unless you were following the scene and were heavily into this stuff, you probably wouldn't have heard of them. And also, given their locale, they were probably not getting much exposure, not under a huge label or anything like that. But it's just really good, classic fucking heavy metal, man. Like, definitely worth a look. My only issue is you're probably gonna have a hard time finding an actual copy of this, and I mean, hopefully they reissue it sometime. So, like I said, unless you want to pay whatever the asking rate for eBay prices, I just happen to get lucky, and so. Under the unfortunate circumstances where you have to wait for a store to close down to get a reasonable rate on something like this, to get a nice piece of history.
Cool. So wait, which number are we on?
Number 9.
You just wrapped up number 9.
You know we're on 10, right?
We're on 10 now, and
Is Jake here?
The Joker.
Is Jake still here?
Jake is here. We can go back to him if you want to.
Okay, yeah. So I guess Logan now
Pick it
for
up,
number
Logan.
10.
Okay, the Joker. Show an album with a hilarious album cover. So for me, I'm actually going back to 1985. There's a lot of fun album covers from that year, I'm sure.
We know the one you're gonna post. You already posted about it.
Yeah, well, I did.
It is, and no one's gonna top this. I'm just saying.
If you don't follow me on Instagram, guess
no one's gonna top
That's
this.
my favorite Terminator right there.
Knock knock. Who is it? Who's at the door? It's the rogue
It's
male.
me, the rogue male.
I'm the rogue male. It's my first visit. Let me in.
Dude,
The
that is
man
so,
who fell to Mississippi.
That is
Which T model is he?
That's so silly. That is like he's got the whole mullet going on, like the whole
But
fucking
he's got David Bowie
Joe
orange
Dirt. Yeah,
hair.
David Bowie, Joe Dirt look there.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's such a weird hybrid.
Let me just complete.
I've
my-
never listened to this. What's it sound like?
Oh, dude.
Bad?
Let me just complete my Instagram post, right? So
Right.
this is my beer.
Ah,
Seductive mullet.
seductive mullet. Yeah.
It's,
That's it, for
it's
sure.
perfect. It was meant to be. This is weird, man. This is like a Motorhead Tank new wave of British heavy metal album with like a bit of
No shit.
AOR kind of focus on choruses more so, but it's from the United Kingdom. Came out in 1985, and get this. I mean, I learned this like earlier today as I was looking on Metal Archives. Kerrang, when this came out, was like, "This is the next big thing."
Are you
Guess
serious?
what? Yeah,
It
that's
wasn't.
it was not the next big thing. Yeah, because
Well, the
of
reason
course,
why you rogue, man. The
1985
T800 Club kicked them out. They're like, no, you're rogue for a reason, dude. Like that mullet.
Yeah,
Fucking hilarious.
well, they totally fucked up, man, with like trying to be in time with what metal was doing, because they sound like they should have been from 1981 or 80. 1985. You're behind the races. Thrash has been kicked into gear. Where like everyone's full-fledged into that. Like even the British bands are probably trying to start to copy that. Like fucking oh god damn it, what's the British thrash band that did Onslaught was doing stuff. Yeah, Onslaught was doing stuff in Britain, and so yeah, guess what, these guys did not have much of a career, but they did make this crazy album cover, which I don't think helped their career either. Like,
Dude, even if he didn't have the robot face protruding, like he
Yeah.
would look like some fucking weird
Dude.
5-head fucking
the crazy
like
part is
just I don't know, like
they
future
put
hillbilly.
they
The
put
angle of
double.
the
They put-
neck. But look at the angle of the chin and the neck with the Adam's apple. It just looks bizarre. The perspective is bizarre, right?
Yeah,
It
one of
is.
the things you can't look at it for too long. You're just gonna keep finding shit. Like
Yeah, right.
There's this weird stubble that's all over the dude.
Yeah, stubble, stubble. Yeah,
they
yeah.
put a bunch of weird stubble. It looks like
Oh, look
got
how
incredibly-
How can he get 5 o'clock shadow?
Hey,
he's
put
got 5
that
o'clock
up there.
shadow, but he's a robot.
Put it up. Yeah, put that. I gotta say though, man, I gotta give this dude credit. He's got really nice teeth.
He took care of him.
yeah,
Man, he took care of his
800
teeth.
dental plan.
I can't-
Honestly, this is not a bad album. I would actually recommend you guys check it out. I mean, like, don't expect the world, but it's catchy. There's some iconic.
Alan's been talking about that
Like,
album for years. I'm
There's
pretty
some
sure.
like borderline cringy songs on here, but they're
borderline cringy.
like he talks about giving people his load a couple times.
Oh my god!
Track
Somebody's used to
2.
slick back his hair.
Yeah, all over you. He's like, I'm giving you my
Oh.
load. All over
Oh,
you.
man.
Motor oil because he's
Motor
a robot.
oil, exactly.
Jizzing all over. Wow.
What were you thinking? Oh, jizz? Come on, that's gross.
But
Motor
uh,
oil.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
All
this
right. I think we
working
got
man
enough
stuff.
rogue mail. I think we got enough
Oh,
rogue
yeah.
mail to last us a life.
Bands
It
like
was-
that at
it was
the time were
fun.
they were branching out like Onslaught, right? They were getting faster and darker, or they were going like the Def Leppard route. Like you pick a lane.
they were doing the Def Leppard.
Jake, I think we skipped you, but yeah, you were gonna kick it off, but we're back.
Carpathian Forest with we're going to hell for this. That goofy ass pose there.
That pose. It's a crab pose. The crab pose, right?
Kills me
There's
every
a
time.
Spider-Man comic with that pose. You
Satanic
know that,
swan.
right?
I always thought Carpathian Forest was super NSPM though.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Where are
they're
they
not-
from?
they're not-
Where
not
are they
in
from?
it.
Australia?
No, they're
Oh,
Norwegian.
Oh, they're Norwegian. Okay.
You might be thinking of Hate Force, Jeff.
Ah, that's who I am thinking of. You're right. Yeah.
They're very influenced by drugs.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
like lots of speed.
I wouldn't say they're psychedelic in their tone, but like the drug usage by the guys behind this is
Pretty intense.
pretty well chronicled.
Oh, okay.
But just
They still
just
together? They still put stuff out?
I'm not 100%
Maybe
on
not.
that. Whether they're still, I think it's been a while since they put anything out, but
Jake,
this
is what I
didn't
think.
check out for a long time, and then a local band actually covered them at a show I checked out, and the track they covered, I'm like, holy shit, this track rules. Went back, checked out Carpathian Forest, and killer stuff. As far as like B-level OG Norwegian stuff, Carpathian Forest is definitely worth checking out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Their first like EP, it's got some killer tracks on it. But yeah, the guy posing like that, and then like the way he's got his head completely like
Looks like a dog. Like he's
there's no chin there.
Yeah, it's weird.
Cracks me up just looking at this. And then you get a little nice show there on the back for you. This is just like a compilation of unreleased and demo material.
All right.
Oh,
Nick.
back to Nick.
All right. So I went with a different one for this one too, because the Distrust cover is just hard to look at. So I had to find something else stupid. And I forgot I owned this.
Wow, look at that.
High
Woo!
Power. So French heavy metal band. This came out in 1983. And what the fuck is going on? Because, all right, you look like around here, like this looks like, oh, it's
Like
a mask
Tarzan.
draped over the face, but it looks like no, it's morphing into a cat person. I don't know, their version of a deaf leopard, more like a fucking stupid one. It just, I don't know like who told him, like, dude, you put this on your album cover and legit everyone's gonna think you're badasses.
That's really bad.
And
It's got the ACDC. It's got the ACDC font for the high power. The high
yeah. And I mean, they look like they had fun on stage. Good energy.
Yeah.
But this, like, I believe, a buddy of mine had to really like talk me into like you should check out this album. I was like, I don't know.
I was gonna say, how'd you even learn about that?
My buddy at the record shop, he was making some recommendations.
Okay.
Listen, I know it looks fucking dumb as hell. I was like, you are 100% right. It does. It looks stupid.
Yep.
But trust me, this is pretty solid. And honestly, it is. Like, it's just
Nick, your Randy alarms were going off. That's what happened.
Dude, this is
Randy,
I don't know if this is because this isn't like as memorable as Randy, because Randy looked like a fucking roided out like fucking
Cabbage.
Brussels sprout that turned into a human.
Brussels sprout.
This guy, this was like Randy's sidekick, kitten claws or whatever. I don't know.
Might be his pet.
This is like his entire costume. I was like, are you sure about this? You're gonna die out in these streets.
That's fine.
I don't know. It's pretty fucking awful though. But not a bad album.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do a quick 2 for 1. Because one you've already seen. I might have shown it in some other streams, but Philadelphia, fun band. It's just when you're browsing through the record store and you happen to see this, you've got to stop and wonder what the hell is going on here, because this face, it's just no logo, nothing. It's just this image, and the specimen.
Yeah, you did show this.
You did show this.
This thing, every time I
Man, that is trip.
it is a fun listen. It's like a raw Deceased, you know. It's fun. It's like death metal with these like heavy metal kind of leanings. You know,
You're trying to teach a testicle a smile here.
It's like a good dental plan. I mean, I got.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no,
A burn victim with great teeth.
You know, it's just like what the hell is this?
Like if they carved the lips off of Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Even the way they spell it, it's like you probably can't tell here, but it's called a specimen with an S instead of a C.
You can't even fucking tell it.
If you're, it's a bit of a compilation of all their
Philly material. They're Philly, like current or older?
They're from Philly. Oh yeah,
older or current?
Current. Came out like maybe 2 years ago, something like that. Or
early
25.
That's hideous. Yeah,
I would never. I just wouldn't want that thing ever staring back at me.
I know, man.
I don't think it has eyelids.
The number their dentist, I will be very appreciative.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Right.
And the other one here, just for chits and giggles, is this. And I showed it last year on the what stream did I show this in? But it's basically like I put a funny bubble in here just because it's like the pose. It's just the pose in this thing. Like usually when you have a portrayal of the devil, he's either destroying something or doing something vicious, right? And it's just like this Dos Equis guy pose with this thing, you know, and it's just the real glamour.
Hello, ladies.
Just, you know,
you added that on, but that's
I did, but it hits the point home. It's like every time I look at this, I'm like,
what's that? Odes to the Ritual? What?
Odes to the Rituals Hills. That band's actually called Moonfall. It's like this Finnish.
Okay.
Very primal black metal. I mean, if it put them in that meaning of Zedspeth, perverted ceremony,
definitely a
kind of category.
That's definitely I'm a Cabernet guy, not a Sauvignon.
Yeah, for today's sophisticated devil.
Yeah.
Right?
This is your first time to the penthouse. Go and have a seat.
Yeah. Come and have a seat, ladies.
Yeah,
there's some aged brie and crackers on the table.
For anybody was looking for a little sexy Satan, there you get it here tonight, right here.
Oops, forgot my pants again.
The only thing that's missing is the bear carpet, you know.
Never mind the ball gag over there on the table.
It looks like he's trying to do the leg cross from Basic Instinct, or whatever.
Yeah. Yep. Oh God, now it's another visual I didn't need.
Yeah, right. All right, I got two, but they're quick and they're common. Well, I don't know if they're common ones, but pretty common. And this one always just makes me fucking laugh. I love this album to death. Every song on it's killer. Let me look. Yeah, every song on it's killer, but fucking A. Oh, man. Fat Ozzy here is just so ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
The font, that fucking Diary of a Madman blood font.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He looks like everybody's aunt there, basically.
He got the upside down cross. He looks like Phyllis Diller with bloody pants on, man. Come on. That is so bad. But let's be honest. When it comes to I can't compete with Randy. I can't even really compete with Rogue Male, but this is pretty close. And this band had a habit of using this particular character, shall we say. And which band am I thinking of, Rick?
Riot?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Rita.
That's why I didn't pull it, because I'm like, that's a pretty obvious one.
Yeah, pretty obvious. Tior is.
I don't see that one around too often, though. Not that one.
Yeah, well, I got lucky. That store I wanted to take you to when you came up, but we didn't have time. Had a whole shitload, and this is an OG green label. I don't know what I paid for this. Maybe like 28 or something like that. 25. Pretty good deal, because I've seen it go like high. I don't hate this artwork because it's so weird and bizarre. You got the skull and bones. You got the fucking whatever
Why
this
is that plane
is.
flying so low? That's dangerous.
Yeah.
Why is that sumo wrestler so goddamn sunburned? Like
he's really bulked
He's
up.
really furry.
And he's carrying a fucking.
But he's also a SEAL.
He's a SEAL,
Yeah,
a Navy SEAL.
I don't
Yeah.
think.
Hey, but this album is good. You guys know this one, man? It's great. It's not like Fire Down Under, but
I actually have not heard that one.
I love
Riot.
I love Riot. I should hang out with Sue Verica.
All these skulls were here when I got here.
Yeah, but that's a funny one. Narita is funny, but they're all kind of funny until you get to, I think, what's like even the fifth album. Is it the fifth album with the Made in America one, I think it is, where there's two of
Yeah,
them.
that's
Squatting.
funny.
I think that's the last one, but then they brought it back.
Dude, Thunder
Thundersteel,
Steel's a
yeah.
funny cover.
Steel has Teeler on it?
Yeah, he's like a fucking robot guy. He's like,
Oh,
That's
shit, I didn't even recognize
It's
that.
not as obvious. Yeah.
That album is killer. Thunder Steel is fucking awesome. Yeah. All right, there we
Wow.
go.
Looks like we're really moving along now. So we are on number 11.
Nick starts with that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Name it
so
album.
potential album release. You're anxiously waiting.
My initial answer was Converge, still kind of is, but now that I've heard this awesome new Immolation track,
Yeah, it's good.
it's Immolation.
yes.
That new song fucking whoops ass. People already complain about the drums. You know, like, oh, it sounds too modern. Honestly, it kind of reminds me a bit of Kingdom Conspiracy. Like it's heavy. It's just punishing as hell. So yeah, it's now Immolation. That's the one I yearn for. That's the one I'll get.
What do you think about the album cover?
Have you
That
heard
was
something?
fucking awesome.
It's killer.
I like the album cover. I think
Dude,
the album
that
cover is
shirt-
neat.
That looks like
that.
Cantor's work too. Once again,
Yeah,
Yep.
shirt of that's going to be necessary. That's killer looking, man. Yeah, for sure. What have you heard some of the Converge that made you or no?
oh, no, I've heard the 2 tracks have come out, and
Oh,
like,
they put some out.
it's still up there. But I'm changing my answer to Immolation because that one track just it got me like right away.
Yeah, it got me too. I was like, damn, this is fucking smoking, man.
Another reason why it's good that we did the stream a little late too, because now they're just announcing a lot of stuff now. If you started like January 1st to do the tag, shit wasn't quite announced yet, so you don't know what was dropping. You know, the obvious stuff, right? Like
Speaking of shirts, this just dropped. Look at this, man. This is the new Evoking shirt for Mendacium.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Check that out.
wow.
That's the back of it. Look at that thing, man.
Yeah,
Of
dude.
course, they didn't have these at the show the other day, but I'm definitely grabbing one of those. Yeah, Evoking. Yeah. All right, Rick, what do you got?
All right.
I got a couple. I'll go through them quick.
Yeah, love
Couple
that.
I've already bought.
That Temple of Void. I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Yeah, I
That's
just saw
again,
that. I just saw that.
that's-
Yeah.
You know, they're back. But my actual pick is actually what's his name? Seth Gilmore, and looking forward to
Oh.
another power trip. They said they got something in the works, hopefully for this year. As obviously it's been a very long time coming. And as a matter of fact, we'll get a chance to see them in May at the Decibel Fest.
so big.
Rick, where's the dog? Where's the dog?
Here we go. The dog approves,
He approved.
and I
the
think
dog abides.
I know, Jeff, you were underwhelmed by the lineup of this year's
Yeah, it's not for me, man. I won't.
overall.
Kyle
But
S is awesome.
I thought
None
this lineup was
so
actually
wild
better
for
than
that.
last year.
That's awesome.
Well, last year the Dismember Day was good, but I didn't
Oh,
go
well,
down for this. Yeah,
Dismember, yeah.
I didn't go down for
Well,
Exodus.
I would love to see this iteration of Power Trip. We got to see Black Dahlia at Decibel, you know, with their comeback,
We
you
did.
know, that one
They
year.
were not bad. It's not a band I'd buy anything by. It's not a band.
They're not my
I'd-
favorite band either, but I was very curious to
They
see
were good
how,
live. They were great.
know, how they would be if the spirit was still there and everything. I think they did a very respectable job.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen him without Trevor. I don't know. It's tough.
It feels weird.
Oh,
Okay.
the Hell Ripper did announce that too. Thank you,
Oh.
Jack.
Yeah, that new Hell Ripper track is killer.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
I got a couple. I didn't pull anything. I thought, and you know, I have this penchant for hyperbole. Maybe it's a little bit.
No.
But I gotta say, man, when I heard the full Ruins of Everest, I was like, all right, nothing is touching
Yep.
this album. Nothing's coming close to this album. However, Phil Tugas said, "Hold my beer, bitch," and he dropped 3 nights ago.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about.
A fucking epic killer, which I think you're doing a thing on that tomorrow or
Yep.
today or whatever.
Today now, but yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
nice
should be
review.
thanking your boy for cluing you in. But
Oh, don't worry. I threw in a shout out for you, Jeff.
Yeah, okay, cool.
There wasn't a single joke in there about you at all.
Wow, fuck, man.
No,
It
I'm
wasn't
lying.
like this thing is epic and giant, unlike Jeff, who's tiny and short.
I mean, there might be really fun short joke in there.
Of course there is. That Exul, and I don't even know the name of it. Do you remember it, Nick?
Sealed into none.
Sealed into none or something. Yeah, absolutely mind fucking blowingly good. It's like Crimson Glory, Sabotage, fucking Messiah era of Candlemass with it's and I do not like power metal, as I've made very clear. I'm not a Euro power metal guy. This is US traditional power metal. It's fucking amazing. That vocal,
yours is not
progressive
metal.
epic doom, which I kind of like.
Yeah, epic progressive doom. If there's a lot of progressive shit going on, so that's another big one. The new Mayhem has kind of been blowing me away so far. I've been really into it, so I'm looking forward to that. I need to order that yet. I did order the Exul. I did not order Ruins yet. Cryptic Shift, man, yeah. I've been waiting on that for a couple years because you guys know I was one of the early guys on Greetings from Enceladus. Yeah, I jumped on that, and as well, Nick, I believe I sent you, and Rick, I went fucking stupid and spent like $73 to get the crazy variant from. Yeah, that's anyway.
That album is an hour and 18 minutes long.
I know it's
118 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of nuts. Last one is Worm. Nobody mentioned Worm. I really loved what I've heard from that. Yep. So Phil's been a very busy boy. I need to order that one yet. I need to order the Mayhem yet. But I also saw that Dusk might be putting something out, which
I did hear that.
Yeah, I did. It was in a blurb somewhere. I'm gonna actually ask Steve about that because love me some Dust, and I don't think it's gonna happen, but maybe it'll happen at the end of the year. Because the last one was in 24, but my favorite Swedish band, Tribulation. Are they going to put anything out? Let's hope. Because, I love them Tribulation Boys. So I don't – that's just a hoping for, but I don't know if that's going to happen. So that's it.
Cool. All right.
Well, yeah, it's funny you mentioned, we're doing it like a couple weeks in because right after the stream or the metal tag was launched, Ruins of Everest was my first pick. And – I was listening to that album, Temple Schlaf or whatever, earlier today. Man, it gets better every time.
Yeah, dude, you clued me in our little thread that me and Kellen had. I'm like, wait, what? It's dropped? Because it doesn't actually come out in physical until the 23rd.
Yep.
But I also, it did?
Well, no, but it's been out digitally, though.
Digitally, yeah.
But 9th,
I heard there's something going on with the vinyl, and it may be even later than the 23rd. That's why I held off on doing a pre-order. But, dude, when you told me it was out, Jimmy didn't even know, and he's a massive fanatic. I clued him in, and he was like, I don't know about this. Well, 4 days later, he's like, dude, this is fucking brilliant. It's beyond brilliant. It's amazing, man. Amazing.
I'm still like only a couple listens in, which for Ruins does not mean much, but it gets better every time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say, and like the last track,
it's
amazing. Like the textures, like the feel, like the
layering. There's so much going on, man.
But even like just the immediacy, like it feels a bit more immediate.
I said that to Jimmy, and he didn't like that. The first track. The first 3 or 4 tracks have they hit really like. I think I mentioned it. It's almost got a radio-ness to it, but it would never be played on radio. But then it gets into the deep shit. The latter half of the album gets like fucking crazy, man. And that what's the one with the synth thing, the bubbling synth on it?
Could be the final one. Could be the one.
No, it's in the middle.
The C's or whatever.
No, it's in the middle.
I like the Alpha Fluids one.
That's it. Alpha Fluids.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Dude, that song is fucking killer.
Yeah, it's got this like triumphant like parts to it as well.
Yeah.
Like, and that album is filled with a couple things.
I guarantee it's gonna be. I guarantee it's gonna be in the top 3 for me without question.
it's cool to have an album like this already in January. You know, so Ruins of Everest. I mean, they kind of did this with Thule Grimoire. It came out in January of 2021, and I remember that year being like, oh man.
It's interesting. Last year, early, and I had it early. The Great Old Ones came out with Kadat, 25th, and I like that album a lot. But it was weird. Like when I heard it, I was like, yeah, it's good. I just don't know that I really love it. And the interesting thing was, like with this Ruins, right away, I'm like, damn, dude, this could be album of the year, easy for me, right out of the gate. You know, it was immediate.
It's cool for sure. So that would have been my original pick for this, but it's out. It's awesome. Check it out. Rick already mentioned my current pick, Temple of Void. Man, I have been following these guys since their debuts, Supernatural, and I don't remember the second part of it, but the debut out on Shadow Kingdom Records.
That's a great band.
Gonna be their second album on Relapse, The Crawl, they call it. March 6th. I'm excited for it. Dude. I hope it's as good as this, honestly. Like, this is a great album. It struggles in pieces. Like, I'm not a big fan of the closing track, Dissolution. I think
they
could have built the album a little bit better.
It feels out of place.
It does. So I'm hoping it tweaks it a little bit, you know, because to me their best album is still their debut, but I've still enjoyed every single Temple of Void album. So excited for more.
I got into them when their first demo way back in the day. Not to flex tape of it.
You win, Rick.
I got a new one, Lords of Death. So, yeah.
I gotta get
Lords of Death is great
I
too.
I love them, but I just got
that one's a gut stomper. I don't know. The World That Was is still my favorite.
That's a good one. Yeah,
it's dark and it has weird atmosphere to it. It feels almost like ritualistically slow at points. Like I don't know. I dig it. It's got a vibe.
I think it's of Terror and Supernatural. Yeah, of Terror and the Supernatural.
Jake, what are you looking for?
December 31st. My answer would have been completely different, but you know, New Year's Day, these guys announced that they're planning on dropping their new album this year. Right here, some of you guys might know my favorite album of all time.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about
this. The Body Cosmic. These guys announced that they've got their newest album coming out this year.
What's the name of the band again?
What's that?
What's the name of the band again?
Iapetus. Right here.
Okay, I'm trying to read it.
IAPE.
Oh, Iapetus. Okay, got it. Yeah, I remember you raging about this thing. What is that? 3 or 4 years old? 4 years old? Something like that?
No, it's about 6 years old now.
Is it that old? Okay, wow.
Yeah, it came out in 2019.
I remember checking them out and digging it, but I can't remember much more about
it. These guys...
North Carolina?
No, East Coast somewhere, but
yeah, that's right. I thought it was like Carolinas or Virginia or something like that.
Let's see. New York.
Okay, New York.
New York.
I need to go back and check that out.
Just brilliant album, and these guys have always taken their time, hone their craft, meticulously crafted their albums. This is their second full length. I got into them on their first full length. They announced they've got the follow-up coming out this year on what was the name of the album? Not the album, the label. It's like a slam. It's a label I associate with slam metal, where they don't feel really at home.
New Standard Elite,
like Unique Leader or something.
God,
Comatose.
And I might be completely off on Willow Tip. So maybe
Willow Tip. Yeah, all those Willow Tips.
maybe not Slam, but
No, they have a lot of bands like Sluggage and bands like those kind of progressive metal bands, which is kind of surprised me about this when you raged so much about this because I didn't think you were like a big prog metal dude, but
yeah. So people who are unfamiliar with Iapetus, it's the closest band I can compare them to is Neobliviscaris.
Yeah, there you
Maybe
go.
without the string instruments, the violin.
That's what I thought was like Portal of Eye or something.
Yeah.
Would you say that band Ioton?
Yeah,
Ioton a little bit.
A little bit, maybe Ioton. They do have Dan Presland, drummer of Neobliviscaris, on this album.
I remember there's a little bit of Cynic in there too, like Cynic-y vibes.
I would call it super progressive melodic death metal with atmospheric black metal elements to it. They definitely take influence from bands like Aglock.
Wow.
Yeah.
That artwork's killer too, man. I remember that.
One of my favorite album covers ever. It's a little obstructed by the signatures here, but just brilliant album. My favorite album of all time. They announced the follow-up is coming this year.
Cool.
And 7 years in the making. I'm sure it's gonna. I don't know if it'll top this, but it should come close.
I feel like Monster Man, they look at that and goes, they got more planets than we do. Damn it.
And that chick definitely should have her tits out. What? Nothing.
Yes.
Power Trip.
Like Neobliviscaris, but add an element of like, I'm not a smart guy by any means, but they definitely pull from like tons of philosophy in their lyrical content. Carl Sagan, stuff like that. That is where they're pulling from. First track on here is on this one was based off of like Walt Whitman's the Body Electric.
Body Electric. Yeah. I remember you talking about this. Yeah, I need to go back to this one and check it out.
It's brilliant.
Cool. So new album
from
them.
If anybody doesn't know Iapetus, check them out. The Body Cosmos.
Any other quick ones?
Quick
hitters? Because we got to move a little quicker because we're already at.
If Sojourner comes out with an album.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's been a little while for them too.
They've had a lot of turmoil in that band. That was my answer last year for a similar question. I was expecting an album.
What the hell is that? Who's jamming tunes?
So hopefully Sojourner.
Tunes?
Hopefully Sojourner has a new album out this year. Yeah, those are my main two that I'm looking forward to.
Sweet.
We gotta wait forever for that new Megadeth. Damn it.
No, we don't.
Gorguts.
Oh, that's a good one. But I don't know for sure it's going to be out in this year.
I think
it might. It's not even been recorded yet. So
Forbidden.
Forbidden's coming out. That's definitely going to be later in the year. And I would think Gorguts is too because
Poison the Well.
Yeah, dude, that new track's awesome.
Yeah, they've got a new album.
There was another one I thought of, but I lost it. I'll think of it then. Yeah.
The new Creator is not bad.
Most of it's not bad.
Most of it's not bad. Some of it is not good.
Are we back to this cheese fest again? But then Barbarian's kind of on. It's like, all right.
I think I heard Psy might be coming out with something later this year too, which would be cool because that Shiki was fucking. Oh, love that album so much. Don't know why I slept on that band as long as I did. Don't understand it.
You know who nobody ever says? Haunt. they put out an album every year.
Don't they put out an album like every 6 weeks or something?
Like, you know, as a matter of fact, take a year break, guys. Like we're good.
I do know Diva is going to be working on a new album. They're starting to coalesce. Horrendous is sort of there, which I'm going to see them next Saturday, but I don't know whether they'll have it out by the end of the year.
I think every band should have a 2 to 3 year gap between albums.
Yeah.
I agree, actually.
Every band.
I don't disagree with you on that.
Retire for a bit and bring back Peacemaker.
Two minimum.
I think there's a range in the beginning where if you want to go back to back, year to year,
Yeah.
you can pull it off.
First
Like
3 albums.
Your first 3,
past 3, you're done. You can't go back to back. 2
Yeah.
to 3 albums.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Gap.
Yeah, you're gonna burn out.
Build the momentum. You gotta fucking start that gap because
But you know,
as consumers, we can't keep up.
but here's the other part of that, though. You know, like, okay, so take Evoken. It was almost 8 years. Now, granted, they had the pandemic in there.
Funeral Doom, it's kind of a
it depends on the genre.
Esoteric's working on shit. How long has it been for them?
Funeral Doom can be like 5 years, I think.
Yeah.
5 years plus
Like,
for
I
funeral.
could wait a
Doom.
decade.
But here's the thing. Here's my point about it is that most of these bands, the advances they're getting from these labels, like Seasons, like Debit Boom Morty, all these, they're covering basically buying some new gear and maybe the artwork. They're not making any money. None of these guys are making money, like big money, right? And so unless they go out and tour and sell T-shirts and CDs and vinyls, then they're making some money because they get an allotment of stuff. But they don't make a whole lot of money. They do it for passion. A good example of that is Nick and my friends in Veilburner, the guy Dave and Chris. They don't make any money, man. They get an allotment of vinyl and CDs that they sell, and they get a little bit of an advance. They don't tour, so they don't make money that way. They do this mainly for the creative outlet of putting something unique and weird, in their case, unique and very weird, usually, out into the sound sphere. And it's like, you know, and you're right, Jake, as consumers, man, I spent fucking way too much money last year, like way too much. I should have been sitting on that money because if my dad dies,
There are bands that you just have to stop following because of the sheer amount of shit they're putting out.
Yeah.
Like that band, I don't know if any of you guys know them. TRHA.
Draw. Yeah.
Draw. They just put out so much shit. I'm like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. You almost get burned out by it. You're almost like, just, I don't, you know, it's too much.
They may or may not make an appearance in this very list.
Yeah.
The I don't know.
No, I agree with you. I agree. We should move on, though. Where are we at? We're at number 12, I think.
I think we're on the next one now.
And-
Collector Scum.
Why don't you go first, Rick?
Is there a pesky gap in your advanced gap you're hoping to fill? This could have been a really big list, but
Yeah.
I said, you know what? I'm going to just limit to one to kind of keep things moving. But band I've been following a long time. I actually don't have everything in our discography, but I do want everything because I love this band. And that's Fen.
Oh wow!
Out of the UK, this is actually the first EP, Ancient Sorrow, and Northern Silence put this out, and Northern Silence just puts up really good shit. And so I'm still missing actually their last album, the Deadlights, on vinyl. After Winter, that's probably still my favorite one, and I was kind of disappointed that it wasn't as strong as that one. Kind of why, and I just never got back to it. But I will get it at some point. And the Deadlights. There's a few. I think there's like 2 splits I'm still missing. An EP or 2, and other than that, pretty much.
That's a band I've heard a lot about and never checked out. They're real quick synopsis of the sound.
It's pretty much atmospheric with a lot of post elements. Black metal.
Black metal.
Man.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about them, so I know that that's one I probably should check out.
Real good, really good winter listen too, man. Like they just have that vibe and it just really scratches that itch. But I feel like the last album they put out was just a little too long for the production value that it had. I still enjoy it, go back to it from time to time, but it's still definitely not my favorite one. So I'm hoping that whatever they do next, they kind of just do something different with the production, and it's a little more tight and concise, you know. But other than that, it's a great band, man. I know that the drummer for this plays in Craven Idol too. I think for people who don't know, good stuff.
All right, for me, the one band or project or whatever you want to call it that I got to wrap up because I finally have all the studio albums except one that I don't even know if it really exists in anything but a digital format because I've just not been able to find anything on it, and I didn't do any research on it today. But that would be Blue Das Nord. I own every album, box sets. I own most 2/3 of it on vinyl now because they've been reissuing a lot of stuff or CD. The stuff I don't have though is the EPs. I don't have any of them, which is weird. There's 1, 2, 4, 6, 7 of them. Starting with Thematic Emanation of Archetypal Multiplicity up through Triunity. I know John Holmes was going to send me Triunity. And then there's 4 splits. I have the Codex Obscura, and I don't have those. So I really want to pull all the BAN stuff in, and just some of it I've heard the EP stuff isn't as appealing to me, but usually what happens with BAM is even BAN, when I get something, I stew it with it a little while, and usually I come around to it. So yeah, BAN is that one that I gotta finish off and try to find this Lovecraftian Echoes thing, man. I gotta look into that and see what the deal with that is. That was technically the third part of the Disharmonium, or maybe the second part of the Disharmonium. I forget what the order was. There was 3 of them that were the and because everybody's like, oh, they didn't finish the trilogy off, but technically they did. It was that, but I don't think it ever came out on like a physical format. I gotta look into that. So there you go. I'm good. Are you there?
Then where'd Logan go? But we'll go back.
Logan dipped out for a minute.
We'll move on to Jake.
Got it on CD, but the Jester Race, I need this on vinyl.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you
They've
do.
been reissuing everything so far, and this is the one album they haven't reissued yet. So I've got everything that I want on vinyl up to, my tolerance for In Flames goes much further than most people. Up to Siren Charms. I've got everything up to Siren Charms on vinyl. Minus Jester Race.
Wow.
As far as things I don't own at all, my favorite metal band is Dark Tranquillity. I don't have a copy of Haven by Dark Tranquillity, which I need to fix, which is, probably in their top half of their discography. So I'm hoping for a vinyl reissue on Haven, because trying to get that on vinyl is like probably $80 is what it's going for on Discogs, $80 plus.
Wow.
Which is more than, it's one of those things where I've streamed it enough that I'm like, I know the album. If I see it in a record store on CD, I'll, snag it right away. If I see it, I'll grab it.
The worst part for us is that we'll pay the OG price just because we just get tired of waiting, and that's when they announce like the $50 variants.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That happens so often. It's infuriating. I just looked up that Lovecraftian Chronicles. It was the middle album in the BAN trilogy of the Lovecraft stuff, and it was actually a collaboration between Deba Morty and Blue Dust Nord for the Order of Outer Sounds, and it was a subscriber-only forum and collective hub, which ran for 2 years. And it looks to me like the only way to own that is on digital. I'm really shocked that they didn't, because it came out September 30th, 22 during the pandemic. Kind of shocked they didn't put that into some physical format, because weirdos like me would buy it. You know what I mean? So I don't know why that was like that.
All right, I think we're back to Logan.
Yeah, sorry. I timed my pee break wrong. So,
Sounds good, man.
but thank you for moving along appropriately. For me, I'm in New Orleans currently. Big fan of sludge, all things sludge, and one of the biggest sludge bands here. I only own 4 albums by. It's Crowbar.
Oh,
Wow.
I need to beef up my Crowbar collections.
At least you got
Wow.
at least you got the good ones there. Well, remember, they're all good, but that's
yeah. I mean, to me, they're one of those bands where I honestly think I like them all. Look at that band picture. This is a historic band photo right here.
Man,
Some
fucking
serious
Kirk
dad bod
digging,
going on
working
there.
out now.
The riffs might be the only thing thicker than their physique.
Exactly.
Kirk lives in the gym now, man. He's super healthy. And
Oh, dude, he does, man. It's funny to see how it goes, right?
Well,
But
he's
That's
old.
like-
He's 1 year older than me. So yeah, there you go.
That's like
they're
peak
still
dad,
kicking it.
that's peak dad bod right there.
It is, yeah.
Dude,
Like you're 38 and happy, 40,
those guys
42
start
and
like
happy.
12 caliber rounds.
I mean, if that's what it takes to write the riffs that they do, I'll do it, man. Like, you know,
But man, this is a 10 out of 10 album for me. I
Oh,
would
yeah,
love.
same.
I
My favorite.
would. Yeah, dude, it's perfect. I would love. I do not own Oddfell's Rest. I need to have that one.
That's a good one too, man.
That is a very good one.
There you
So
might be my favorite, actually.
I own all of them.
probably my second or third after this one. I
Gotta
don't
say-
own their self-titled either. I need their self-titled.
Self-titled is so fucking good.
Oh, dude.
I gotta say, Kirk was one of
Kicks
the
so much
coolest guys ever to just sit
Oh, yeah.
there and shoot the shit with for an hour and a half and talk.
he's
70s.
quite knowledgeable about a lot of
Down-
bands too, man.
down
He
to
worked with Louis and the Sludge Band, but like, and he put out the solo album last year, which nobody
It's
talked
good.
about.
It's really
It
good.
is.
That it's real, sort of drifty and sort of doomy, but almost like, yeah, it's good stuff, man.
Hey, what's up, Hunter?
What's up, man?
Logan,
Shaming you for being employed.
watch out for that. They did like that, whatever that vinyl club, whatever it was. They did a variant of the Oddfellows Rest, and I know a lot of those pressings can go for pretty cheap.
Ooh, okay.
So keep a look at it on Discogs
Hey.
or whatever.
Appreciate
All
it.
right, we had number
I got
13.
mine still.
We're Nick.
Oh,
Give Me
Nick.
Metal. That's the name of the fucking club. Give Me Metal.
Oh, give me metal. Yeah.
There
Now,
you go.
initially, mine was Satan's second album, which, lo and behold, I didn't know they reissued in 2022, so I got a copy of it now. So I had to change it, and going for an expensive one. I still need a copy of Pig Destroyer's debut album, Explosions in Ward 6, which I was just looking at prices on, and I don't feel like paying $60 for it.
Man,
it's-
you
For a
did both
CD?
actually.
For a
It has
CD?
not been reissued.
Holy
The CD
fuck.
version's not, but it's still just the original version of the CD.
And,
There are 2 vinyl reissues from 1998, but those are probably expensive as hell, and I don't want vinyl. I want CDs. Yeah, it's the only Pig Destroyer album I don't own, and I want it. There you go. That's about it there.
nice.
Pig
Glad
Destroyer
Destroyer
is
came up
worth
quite a few times.
owning. It's a great
Yeah.
band.
They got a copy. At least I won't have to worry about shipping out. Outside of the United States. But dude, $61.
You don't take 38 counts of battery. I mean, that has the album.
I mean, I have that, but I want like. I want like the first album on the original record label. 30 counts of battery is great. It's got a lot of it has all that shit on there, plus a bunch
A lot of
of
us are vinyl scum, but Nick's speaking CD scum like language. Like
that would be a fun rare CD to have.
Cool. Guess we're on the next one now.
Yeah.
We're moving along, man. We're making good time, sort of. So 13. Talk about a band or album that you think is successfully moving its respective genre forward creatively. Am I kicking off? I guess I am.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Easy one. I didn't want to pick something that was very biased. Sarah, call me. But I think this band Mesa.
Is she available still?
That's that chick. There's no man in her picture, and other than interpretations of myself inserted in certain things.
I will buy you clove cigarettes, Sarah.
Yeah, it's just common. But she and the band. I'm talking about the band. They are doing something from the get go, which it's not, and they could have easily went for that fuzz stoner doom thing, like a lot of other bands or whatever. But they're incorporating things that other bands are not doing, or not looking to tread that water. Like, who's adding saxophone into doom, right? Who's adding all this kind of eclectic avant-garde stuff? And it's not very easy to apply without really making it messy or messa. I think that they have a way, even with this, when they dropped this album, had this sort of blue note jazz record kind of aesthetic look to it, which is very unusual. They put their little logo real tiny kind of there. They kind of just still show, hey, we're still kind of a metal band. But they are blurring a lot of lines with this in a way that I think that they're trying to not really. And with this last album, The Spin, the post-punk element was their first kind of attempt at this particular sound and style. So they're still doing things that in of itself, and that style of production is not a new thing. It's the way they incorporate it, I think, amongst the stuff that they were already doing before. I think is how they're kind of moving things along and really progressing this kind of thing. Obviously Metal Blade took notice. This one right here was through Oral Music, which I think are based out of Spain. So they've had quite a ride, and they're finally getting the recognition I think that they truly deserved. I already knew they had this potential even then. I just think they just needed the right promotion and the right push just to get their name out there. I've been talking up this band for a while, and I think people are finally getting around to it. And I'm glad, and they did deserve all the success that they get. So I'm looking forward for them to come back and to the States for another. I'm not sure it'll happen. They'll do another show around. And
Rick, that's a show I'm not going with you to. You can't go with me to that show because I don't want to be embarrassed for you.
No, Rick, I'll be your groomsman, man. Don't let Jeff rain on your parade. I'll be your groomsman.
I'll challenge you to a duel at your wedding.
That's right.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Challenge you to a duel.
To be fair, when I approached Sarah, I kind of just stood like a stone statue. Like I was like,
you did.
When you turned into a statue of Mario 3, like I was that. Like I was just like a stone.
That's a good way to woo.
But here's.
I was going to offer spaghetti and cigarettes.
Spaghetti and cigarettes.
She would love it.
She's Italian, so
a down payment on a nice new leather jacket.
Corinthian leather.
I do have one. I guess honorable mention, and it's not a band that I feel like it's very liked. It's liked, but very not liked at the same time. I feel like they're pushing things forward in a kind of way, and I'm talking about this agriculture, which did show up on some lists last year.
That's a good pick.
It did. Yeah. I'm very well aware it's not for everybody. I even struggle with it.
Yeah.
But I do recognize, I do appreciate and recognize what they're trying to do. They're not trying to be another this, another that. They
definitely had a unique sound, but it was not one I enjoyed at all, not even a little bit.
Exactly. A lot of people listen to this and go, I don't even know where to put it. It's very avant-garde.
You're right. You're right.
It's a little grindy for a black metal.
Yeah.
I still think they're better than Liturgy, but again.
Yeah. There's that one song where it goes from a whisper to like the heaviest riff.
Yeah.
I like that one song.
I popped it in. Am I going to be revisiting this all the time? And they're like, no, I was there. I wanted to support them for again, glad they came around. And they are doing something different. I do appreciate for that, but it's definitely not for everybody. It's definitely it's a very particular kind of taste. But I thought it deserved at least a mention for something for this particular question.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I struggled with this one hard. I couldn't come up with anything. I just couldn't come up with anything because, to be honest, I mean, the only thing that comes maybe close a little bit would be this, which I had pulled for something else. But the more I thought about it, it's like, oh, maybe this kind of works, but not really. But I mean, I think the cool part about this is that the atmospheric female vocals that they're going to be using a lot more of, according to Jerry when I talked to him recently. Yeah, I that's the only thing I could think of. I mean, look, pretty much every fucking genre. Although you're right, that agriculture is an interesting one because having seen it face to face, well, not face to face, but in the audience watching it, we just kept talking about like, man, this shit's fucking weird, dude. But like to me, it was weird. I just couldn't wrap my head around it. But I could see where younger people might dig it a lot more. But I just don't get it. It was very positive, though. That was the interesting thing. It was kind of upbeat in a weird, strange way. So yeah, I didn't do very good on this one. I just couldn't come up with anything, And I tend to find, if I say, well, Ruins, they're doing something different. Not really. They're doing what Alex is doing, what he always does, which is create bizarre stuff in that universe, right? Blue House Nord, same thing.
I was 100% expecting you to pull Blood Incantation for this.
Nah, because as much as I like Blood Incantation, and I do, I'm not one of those haters. They're just kind of regurgitating a lot of Finnish death metal with now Pink Floyd and Tangerine Dream. They're using a lot of old stuff. So I guess you could say, well, yeah, they're moving it forward, but are they really? Or are they moving it backwards? You know what I mean? I don't know. I loved BI and I loved the last album. I saw them a couple times on that. Excited to see what they do, but don't really think they're like, reinventing the wheel in any way. So, but yeah, so that's a good proposition there, Jake, but you can bat me out, Rick. I think all of us would that are fans of Blood Incantation would probably say, well, the Morbid Angel riffs are obvious, right? Some of the death stuff is kind of obvious. The Demolich stuff is kind of obvious. So it's like the Time Ghoul stuff. It's all there. It's all stuff that was done before. Like, how are they really moving it forward in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, they've been getting criticized. If there was any criticism, I think it was that particular.
Yeah, I mean, the presentation, the all-in-one. I mean, like, I'm not gonna die on a Blood Incantation hill or anything like that. But I think they're not moving it backwards. Like I've heard that before, and I'm like, I kind of disagree with they're moving it backwards.
No, but they're pulling some retro vibes into the death metal thing, which is cool. The progressive thing into the death metal thing, but they're not the only progressive death metal band. I mean, fucking A, Opeth was doing progressive death metal back in 1980, whatever it was, 1992 or whenever. Orchid and the first their first albums, or at least My Arms, Your Hearse. But so it's not like it's a brand new thing. But I'm not going to shit all over Blood Incantation. I think they're a fucking great band.
I think the size of the audience and stuff, and the fact there's like more of a Tangerine Dream presence. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're opening. If I make it, it's a little over 2 months away. And I may or I may not. I don't know how well I'm going to be then. But my 60th birthday is on March 31st, and they are playing Pittsburgh with Emperor. They're opening for Emperor, and I'm like, I'm fucking going because it was the closest show was New York, and you go into New York, and you're going to spend
New York's
an insane amount of money.
Just getting there is fucking annoying. It's just very expensive.
But
This
uh,
is about
What you got on this one, Logan?
I didn't want to pick. I'm not picking Blood Incantation. I actually am picking a band that Jeff did mention earlier on, Veil Burner. I think this is band is, they sound very weird, but they sound fairly unique. Like they're blending further that
Where'd you get
black
that?
metal, death metal.
Where'd you get
Oh,
that?
dude.
When did you get it?
Back in December. I bought this like December 10th or something like that. It came like a week ago. So
Dude, I've been waiting for my fucking vinyl copy of that since November 11th, and they sent me an email like 3 weeks ago saying we just got our vinyl. And man, I'm getting pissed. I'm fucking firing.
Yep. This literally came like within the past 5 days. So
All right.
I'm very happy I can show this because
It's a really cool album.
The main reason I'm showing this is because I didn't get the chance to talk about it during your end of year stream. Because
Right.
I originally bought it to try to be like, oh look, because this would have been number like 5 or 6 in it.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was in the top 10 for sure for me.
Wow.
This is my first time really listening to this band, so that could be why. But the abstract approach to black metal, death metal,
That's a good pick.
psychedelia,
It's a real good pick.
they don't care. I mean, they don't care what they're doing. They don't care what genres they're blending into it. It's all to me about the final product. I mean, they're not trying to play it live. They're not trying to do anything else with it. It seems like it's just the artistic product, and I think the artistic product is unique, and I hope it will stand as a interesting slab of what like kind of progressive black and death metal could be from the 2020s, which that's still an interesting phrase for me to say. Like, this is a high point from the 2020s, and but I do think this album kind of could be. And the opening track, the closing track are trippy as hell, especially because they blend each other. It's like an Ouroboros basically, but then the guitar effects are phenomenal too on tracks like Ouroboreal Whirl and Rigor and Wrath. So yeah,
man. Chris's vocals are just at times so fucking unhinged, and you're like, what is he doing? But it's kind of hypnotic to listen to him, right?
The vocals are one of the highlights for me. The vocals, the guitars. I kind of wish the drumming was maybe a bit more dynamic.
It's a drum machine.
It's a drum machine. I can tell. I wish it could jump that, because it's not quite a 9 out of 10 album for me. It's like an 8 point, like almost 9. And I think if the drums could jump into a faster human style like frenzy, I would enjoy it. But it's an interesting album though.
Logan kind of diming himself out there that he didn't watch our interviews with them.
I did not. Sorry. I still found them somehow.
I know. I'm just kidding. Busting your balls.
All right. This was one of the questions I struggled the most with, because for me, I'm like, the way it's phrased, successfully moving its respective genre forward. It's like, to me, this has to mean like they're actually influencing other bands in their scene.
Yeah.
So like, a lot of bands are moving forward or, changing, building upon their genre, but they're not influential enough to, spread that within their scene. But, the more I thought about it, I'm like, the one scene where this kind of applies to me is metalcore. Metalcore is the scene that, for me, is really hasn't evolved, hasn't progressed, hasn't had any kind of outside influence infused into it. Like, it's grown stale. To me, there's not a lot of great stuff in it. as far as modern stuff. So I went with Knocked Loose.
Oh yeah.
As far as a band, like you can see this band influencing others. I mentioned Dying Wish earlier. That band is, clearly pulled from this release from Knocked Loose. Just metalcore as a whole has grown since the mid 2000s. They started pulling from the emo scene. I don't know the phrasing for that here, but it's grown ever since that influence took hold of that genre. It just hasn't been a genre for me, but lately metalcore has went back to their roots and started evolving from those roots, and Knocked Loose has pulled back a lot of that hardcore influence while evolving on what used to be that metallic hardcore metalcore sound.
That's
I
a
almost feel
mountain.
like that band Waco Jesus is kind of did something kind of similar. We're trying to, with their changing sound and how they're kind of progressing.
Waco Jesus?
Are they like Brutal Death Act?
The
Not Waco Jesus. What the hell am I? Jafar Cowboy. Sorry.
Oh, very different band.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The beer's finally hitting me.
Here's the good news for me.
I agree with the Knock Loose pick though.
Yeah.
like
Jake, I absolutely agree with you.
they're definitely moving metalcore in a different direction, and they have that reach that is actually affecting other. Like it's actually affecting the scene.
The fact they played "Suffocate" on Jimmy Fallon with Poppy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Seen
They,
that?
they crushed.
That shit is awesome.
yeah.
The good news for me is I don't like metalcore, so I won't have to worry about any of this.
You're boring poopy pants.
Of course I am. I'm now the old guy here. Now that Chris, who was really not the old guy, but Chris left and claimed he was the old guy, I'm really the old guy now. You see what I mean? It's convoluted. It's complex.
Yeah. All right. Nick,
Rick-
are you up on this one?
I haven't thought about Waco Jesus forever, so I don't know why that came
No
out.
kidding. It was like, wait a minute. I don't think
Jafar
that's the
Cowboy.
right band.
Isn't it like a porno death band?
Dude,
or
I
like,
mean, like,
fucking.
brutal,
I don't even own any of this.
like,
Yeah.
like a lot of fucked up song titles, like a lot.
I just know the one album cover where it's like a,
Yep,
69ing something. I don't know.
I believe that's right.
Jafar Cowboy. That's what I meant. All right.
Yep. All right, I'm going to stick with my answer in the video, and it's more in relation to like thrash metal because I love thrash metal, but I do feel like it's kind of gotten a little stale. Like I feel like we're going to get like a big resurgence with, Enforced Power Trip, but Power Trip was kind of like that flagship band, and then sadly what happened, and that kind of all got derailed. But like a certain subset of it, the more progressive technical side, I feel like with bands like Species, this new band that
That's actually an interesting one.
I think they kind of tapped into something. Like again, it's kind of retroactive. I will still stand by exactly what I said about their new album. It's Rush if they played metal, but it has enough of that kind of appeals to fans of Atheist, Watchtower, Spastic Inc., Blotted Signs, stuff like that, where I think it has enough difference. It can like kind of move thrash forward because thrash I feel is just kind of like stuck, kind of like just where it's at. Like it's that first step into extremity. Like it's not known for being like so abrasive and so like harsh that it's competing with death metal and black metal or anything like that, but it can still do something a little wild, and I really just kind of dig that album and what it did. Like I would like to see more bands kind of get like technical in that way, but also still include like a lot of groove, a lot of good catchy riffs. Like they really tapped into something there, and yeah, I mean, time will tell. We'll see if they actually do kind of catch on a little bit more. But I'm going to keep fucking talking about them as much as I can because those 2 albums I picked up are absolutely amazing.
All right. I think Rick's on the slow now. Rick, have you been cheating with the THC drink on us?
The fact that he's muted.
Yeah, the fact that he's muted tells me he's fucking hammered.
Why are you all moving in slow motion? Like, you guys
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You need to catch up.
Listen here, Rick.
Something was happening. I noticed Jake was struggling with some of the words too. So.
I took one.
Jake was doing great, man.
He was doing pretty good for what he's been.
He was hanging in there.
One gummy.
When do we have streams where I'm actually the most lucid one?
2026, apparently.
I'm more lucid than you.
Oh, eat a bag of dicks.
Here we go. Eric suggested Party Cannon. Here we go.
Party Cannon. All right. Party
Progressive
Cannon.
Cannon.
Was Party Cannon the band at MDF that was like dressed like commodes and shit?
Goodalax.
Goodalax. Okay.
Oh, Goodalax too.
Okay.
Fit, yeah.
We're on the next.
That's a band that's evolving metal right there.
One number 14, right?
More poop.
Yep.
Hey man,
So,
I'm hanging in here.
You are.
Jake's a legend, man. He's
Yo, I ain't slurifying no.
I was gonna say there was a little slurriness there in some of it.
No.
He pulled it in though. He
Clear
pulled
as
it in.
day.
There's a couple times he slurred and he's like, "I can pull it in. I got it."
I'm as sober as a judge.
Yeah, I remember a couple of those too, but it's been a while. 2 months sober
We're good here.
on everything.
We're good here.
the night thing might come up in a later question, but we'll cross that bridge.
All right, so where are we at? We're at number 14, which is told so.
You want to kick this one off?
I'll kick this one off because I fucking spent a lot of money because of you, Rick. And it is going to be that Lichgate because this album blew my goddamn mind. You talked about him before when you were on with me and Greg. Remember when I brought you on the interview, the second interview, I think it was?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I remember.
I'm the one that introduced him to Tribunal because of that stream. You got to check out that Tribunal band.
Yeah, I do. But you had mentioned this band a couple of times, and I just never, and being a big ESO fan, I was like, yeah, I got to do that. And you were kind of like, dude, did you check this out? And I don't know why, because a lot of times, I don't know if you guys are like this too, but I'll say I'm going to check something out, and then I just don't get to it or I forget. You know what I mean? It's like I just forget. But this one, I was like, I really got to make a point to go check this out. And man, I was fucking blown away. I immediately ordered the CD. I wanted the vinyl from Deborah Morty, but they were all out. But somehow Rick found 2 or 1. And then he let me know that there was copies of this on Amazon. Well, when I went on Amazon, I also grabbed Contagion, which is the 3rd album, Rick? No. 3rd, yeah. And then I went trolling on Discogs and found the first album. Found 2 copies. I found one on eBay that was super cheap, and that never showed up, so they refunded the money, and I got another one, which you had that first one, Rick? You do, right?
I got all of them at this point.
Yeah, okay. That first Lichgate's fucking awesome. And I just got in the glass limbo, is that what it's called?
Glass Pill.
Glass Pill, that's it. Just got that in yesterday. I have not spun it yet, but I did give it a quick spin on
I think Blood Music, right? Put out those.
Yeah, the first 2. Yeah, I don't know about the Contagion because I didn't get it in yet. I'm waiting on it. Yeah, man, this band is just fucking so. This could very much be in that what band is moving things forward. What do you think, Rick? Don't you think?
It was my album of the year, man.
No, but I mean, don't you think that this could have answered question 13 with what band do you think is moving things forward?
Oh, definitely.
I don't know if they're influencing a lot of people. That was a great point that Jake brought up. But I don't know if they're necessarily influencing people, but their sound is very unique.
Yeah. I look at them as like the ideas that Greg has that just won't work for Esoteric.
Well, the thing is, though, I don't really think this is Greg's band per se. It's the keyboard guy. He writes most of the music.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's more it's more of a collaborative than it is.
Yeah, it's more of a collaborative effort. And by the way, I talked to Greg, and he's going to come on. I think he's going to bring that guy. I forget his name. I'd have to look it up. Something with an S. He's just a single name. But I think he's going to bring him or the guitar player on. And when we do that, Rick, I'll hit you up and we'll.
I don't even know how he finds time, because when you look at the credits and the stuff that he's producing and mixing for other bands, it's like, where does he find the time?
Yeah, man. But this Lichgate, fucking amazing, amazing music, man. Precipice, my favorite thus far, but it's because it's the most immediate and recency bias right now. But it is fucking amazing, man. So, but yeah. Now, what is all this getting healthy shit in the goddamn comments? Holy fuck! What up?
It's because we got Eric Bauer in the chat, and you know how that goes.
Well, Eric is yoked, as the kids say. He's yoked. Like Eric, our condolences for the loss of your long.
Oh yeah.
Term pet. Henry, was it Henry? Is that his name? I think Henry.
Yep.
Here's my imaginary beer, my iced tea to Henry, wherever my iced tea's at. I don't know where it went. It's empty. Sorry.
Condolences, Eric.
Yep.
Nick, is it too late for a Taco Bell run?
Maybe. I don't know.
Speaking of healthy,
for Henry, man.
Those quesadillas, man. I miss them. I didn't realize how much I missed them until they came back.
And they're gone again?
No, they're back.
Oh, they're back. Okay.
But they can just it's a Taco Bell
menu. Okay?
Thank
Chicken
God your waist and your heart are thanking you.
Oh no, I ate a whole bunch of Lebanese food today, so I'm
all right. So that was my
Logan.
All right. One of the coolest things this past year, glad Marty's in the chat, being part of the Metallurgy Album Club. That's been fucking awesome. Been a blast. I've ruined people's musical listenings with bands like Loss and Cavar Attack and stuff, but I've gotten a lot more out of them. So cheers to my compatriots like Marty, this Hellwell, Beyond the Boundaries of Sin.
Oh, Mark Shelton, yeah.
Mark Shelton, Manila Road, but with like a Hammond organ behind every single guitar riff. It's fucking awesome. I've really enjoyed this. It's perfect. It was perfect mood music. I kind of discovered this right before Halloween. So cheers to Marty for showing me this one. Cheers to Jim for showing me Slaughter Strapato.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Dude, I had never checked out this band until Jim picked it for Album Club.
Holy shit.
This is exactly what I want from like the Nebulous. They're building up towards extreme metal band from the 80s. Like it's a little bit hardcore, a little bit thrash metal, a little bit heavy metal, but then at the same time they're reaching towards something just more extreme and more out there, and they got that Celtic Frost kind of riffage in there. They've got a track called "Fuck of Death" on here.
Yep.
So come on.
My favorite, wrong with that.
My favorite track probably is actually Incinerator or Parasite.
What's the band called? Slaughter.
Slaughter.
Yep. SLAU.
Yeah.
Okay.
But not the glam Slaughter. I'm sorry, Jeff, if you want.
Not the hair metal Slaughter. Fly to the Angels. Mark Slaughter, my favorite band on earth.
Yeah, this would be fly directly into a wood chipper.
Stick it to you, Slaughter?
No, we're not sticking it to you. Oh, and then Kellen, Scythian.
Jesus.
Hubris in Excelsius. This is
I actually found that at a thrift store.
Dude.
Believe it or not, man.
Oh, that's awesome. This is on Hell's Headbangers, I believe.
Never find shit.
United Kingdom, it's like blackened thrash death metal, like, or black metal kind of. Very just cool stuff. It's a bit of Rotting Christ, a bit of Black Anvil, and just like black.
Oh wait,
is that
the Slaughter that fucking Chuck Schuldiner?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Schuldiner. I never checked them
Jeff,
out.
This album is 23 minutes long. Please check it out.
Probably an album I should check out.
Proto death metal.
Minutes.
Thrash metal.
But
you haven't heard Strapato, Jeff?
No, I haven't. I hate to admit.
I think that's like the shocker of this whole stream.
That I'm that much of a loser.
That is like a pretty legendary album.
Yeah.
I've known of them, but I just never checked them out. It's pretty sad, kind of sad.
Well,
Fuck of Death, god damn it.
now check out Fuck of Death, please.
Fuck of
Yeah.
Death. All right, good picks.
They weren't mine.
This was one I think Jeff sent me.
Yeah, hell
Check it
yeah.
I think
Jimmy got me into that, and then I
Jimmy-
told you
yeah,
you gotta
Jimmy-
check it out.
I remember Jimmy mentioned him on the hiking metal stream. You mentioned him. I was like, I eventually ran into it for a really good price.
I think that was Jimmy's number one from 24.
Killer atmospheric black metal.
God, it's amazing.
Natruner with Prima.
Yeah. And did you ever check out Wolfstuder, the one before that?
This is the only one I've.
Oh,
gotten
dude,
to
you gotta
so
check
far.
out Wolfstuder. A little less atmospheric, a little more rawer, but fucking the
Still-
cover art is exactly what it sounds like. It's got that fucking raw, wintry thing, man. Yeah,
Super wintry atmospheric,
dude, that album Rima is a masterpiece for me.
ambient at times. Like the second half of this is like all ambient, but yeah, killer stuff from
Killer, I'm glad you grabbed that.
Not Truner. It was a band I was aware of, but I'd never dove into, and then you mentioned it to me directly, and then seeing it on Jimmy's stream, I was like, okay, on the radar. I remember initially I checked it out when you sent it my way. I was like, I wasn't in the mood for that kind of stuff
Right.
initially, and then I saw it in a distro for sale, super cheap. I picked it up, circled back to it. I'm like, yeah, that thing rules.
It does. Austrian. I think it's an Austrian duo. I believe. Yeah. Cool. Glad to see you got into that.
Yeah.
This one.
That's one Marty ought to check out if he doesn't know it, because that Marty, you dig that Rima from Not Trunar. It's so fucking killer. Sorry, Nick.
Oh, that's all right. This one was a recommendation from both Rick and Jacob. They both were all over this album. And I mean, I'll be honest, it was kind of a lob over the plate in terms of a pitch to me, because they just said, hey, this sounds a lot like Victor Records hardcore. Don't you actually stroke that label when you talk about hardcore and metalcore? And the answer is yes. And this, I mean, I guess it's an album. It's like 20 minutes long. I don't care. Punchy, old school metallic hardcore in the vein of like old school Earth Crisis, Shutdown, maybe a little bit of Snapcase in there. If I had heard this as a teenager, this would have been like up there with like Strife and fucking Hatebreed for me. Like this is exactly what I want out of metalcore or metallic hardcore, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I feel like they get the CD fans a shaft with that copy though. They need a proper jewel.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. This little thin shit is it feels way too delicate in my hands. I need like the full on jewel case.
That is my album of the century so far.
Yeah, I love it. Like
that's
the rules, man.
Of the 2020s, that is the best album that's came out. For me, that is my favorite.
In terms of an album
that album,
it was just a nostalgic fucking smack in the face. Like holy shit, dude! Like this brought me back to buying like Victory Records comps, Revolution Records, Bridge 9, like shit like that.
Of the like Undying, Archangel, Hate Thousand scene from the 90s. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for introducing me to that one. And
was that Jake? Was that Jake? I think
that was Jacob and Rick. Both
of them
were going back to back. Just oh my god, this was fucking amazing.
I made my list that year.
The song "Inflict My Will." Oh, Jeff's kiss.
I mean, it's got that grit. It's got that punch. I like palpable anger, like anger that I don't feel is, just like, all right, yeah, they were into it. Like, no, but you feel this. Like, this is angry.
It's not like the senior's pissed off at his, drunk stepdad. This
No,
is like real fucking anger at the world.
I love that shit.
A lot of us are feeling that right now. This is the vibes.
Oh, don't even get me fucking started, man.
This is why you should listen to fucking more Metallic hardcore, Jeff.
Like Eric mentioned, class warfare,
started, man.
Yeah.
Because I've never ever wanted to. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop there. Because right now,
defiance.
Because right now, based upon the stuff I post in my stories on Instagram, I'm 100% sure they're watching me and they are throttling me. Meta is, or someone. 2, I'm very shocked that my door hasn't been knocked on yet, and I fear because I'm seeing it out there in social media that people first of all, I don't have that piece of fucking human garbage Elon Musk's format on any of my devices and won't. But I do have that other piece of human garbage. What's his name?
Zuckerberg.
Zuck. I do have
Zuck the Cuck.
He doesn't count. He's not even human. He's some kind of Borg or something.
He's a cyborg, yeah. But anyway, long story short, I do use some of his fucking garbage, and I hate myself for it. I feel dirty every minute. But I'm seeing where people are getting visits from local law enforcement saying, now, you're exercising your freedom of speech First Amendment, which, by the way, we're going to keep constricting. Remember when Biden did that about, the posting false information and shit like that, and they went fucking insane, man. But now let's shut everybody up to sense slowly. But man, you started me. God damn it! Fuck.
I'll go with it.
Is this the power metal question?
We gotta move on.
All right. Okay, so yeah, album recommends. There's been quite a few over the years, so but I just pull like 3 right here real quick. 2 from this year. One guy that's been missing. Have you guys noticed where has James G. Warrior been? Or from James G.
He said he was taking a sabbatical, I believe.
We hope he's okay. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, hope he's all right.
He's been noticeably absent within this because he's the one that brought this name up.
Wait, who are you talking about?
James G. Warrior.
James G. Warrior.
James G.
Have you noticed? It's just been a bit of an omission.
God, you're right. You didn't see him in here. Yeah,
he told me about this band right here when they dropped their album Hexella out of Texas, and I heard this was going around, but he kind of just you really need to check this out, and fucking intense, man. Like this is really cool, like just Blackened's kind of punky black and roll kind of stuff. If you like a little bit, like I almost think of them as like kind of like a more punky Blackened Hell Ripper, in a lot of ways. So this is definitely a great gym listen, that's for sure. Eric, if you're watching, if you don't already know, I'm sure you already know. Good stuff. But yeah, he brought him up, and so based on his recommendation, another one, it's kind of an older recommend, but I found this through Alan. Let's Talk Metal, and listen, I spun this again recently, and you know what? I know we have a power metal question, but this is a power metal poll, but not for that question, but just because this is recommend Cell Sword. This is their second album, Unto the Breach, and this dropped in 2019, something like that. And so they're well overdue for another album. They're based out of the UK, and I feel like this is a very digestible power metal in a way that doesn't put people off in a way, let's say something like Halloween would, if that's not your flavor. This is definitely very triumphant, very grandiose, and the songs are very damn well catchy. So I got this through Bandcamp. I don't know if they probably don't have copies available, not that I'm aware of, but really good shit. I might even throw this over at Jeff, man. Like, dude, like I know, like the power metal's not your thing. You know
What
what I
you
mean?
talking about, Rick?
You know, but give this a check, man.
I don't mind
Visitor,
the
Buccaneers.
US.
There's some pirate metal kind of shit going on here.
Yes,
But-
you just.
But it's not cheesy, man. Like it's okay. Maybe there's a
Yeah,
little
there's
cheese,
got to be
but
some cheese
but
in there. As
it's
soon as
hard
you
to
mentioned
pirate without
pirates,
cheese.
you mentioned pirates. There's got to be cheese. Come on, man.
oh, did they break up, Marty? Is that why they haven't released anything? I think they're still showing as active, but maybe they're I don't know. They broke up, but this is great, man. So thank you, Alan, man. Like you know, so he's got some good recommends, and another one for 2025. Peter, Metal Vault, man. Like he told me onto this band, and I felt like it went a little viral, and I think this landed on Jeff's ears at one point. I'm not sure how, but this Coven, right, which made my list,
Good stuff.
brought this up out of Scotland. If you like your stuff a little more with doom, with some gaze, with a gothic edge, think of like King Woman with maybe some frail kind of thrown in.
A little bit
with
of typo in there, a little bit of
it's a little typo, yeah, with the gothic leanings.
doomy, sort
Real
of
good.
doomy Candlemass too, a little bit.
What's her name again? The singer, but very catchy, very, very good. Nick, I don't even throw this your way, man.
That's one that could have been a little longer. They could have gotten rid of the little interlude pieces and they had one or two more substantial tracks.
But those rips, man, like those guitar textures,
it's
just sticky ribs kind of stuff, man. It really stays with you. So
it's right in there. It's right in there with that Fade Tooth Mesa thing, but not quite as good as those two. I don't think. Not quite.
I think there's. Yeah, what I was about to say was I'm looking really forward for their next album. Like the fact that there's a lot more potential. That for a debut, this is amazing.
Yeah, they Scottish or UK, right?
Scotland.
Scotland. That's what
it was very high on my list. I was that impressed.
Yeah.
By this. So thank you, Peter, for the recommends. All right. I think that was.
Where are we at? We on 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is okay. Here's the power metal.
Power metal.
We all love this one, right?
Get your cheese out, folks.
I actually have a different one than my video.
I don't know if this qualifies, but Rick, I got a picture you got to
Damn it.
Hold on.
Damn it, Marty.
Yeah, let me just say right up front that power metal blows, generally speaking, okay? I'm just laying that out there. But Rick, go ahead.
That is a secret outcry thing to say. No, okay, no.
Go ahead and pull this one up there, Rick.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
And I don't know that these guys, they're kind of US. You could almost say they're hair metal to a good degree, but they have way more power medley vibes to them, to me. This is a fucking really good album. I'm not going to lie. It's one of those, you look at the cover and you're like, oh God, this is going to blow. But I've heard various different people. I think Dive Bomb, Scott, I think the guy that put me on this was probably Brian Arkham, because he sources out some of this weird shit that, Viper and Razor made, and maybe Dennis brought this one up. I can't remember, but this is a fucking good album, and it's a US power metal, which I always have to make the distinction that the US power metal is, to me, very noticeably different than the Euro. The Euro power metal is almost always sing-songy. It's all this epic sword and sorcery, like ride the dragon type stuff. In the US, they're talking more about banging chicks or something with the power metal vibe. Ride your mom, full on mom, exactly. So I don't know, Marty. You should, if you don't know Banshee, you probably do, but if you don't know them, you should check them out, because this is, while it looks a bit Dokken-y, it's not. The riffs are fucking great. And you like fucking Dokken anyways. You're a little limp-wristed that way too. We know.
The two dudes at the end look like a wrestling tandem that no one cared about in the 80s.
Yeah, you have heard them. All right, there you go. So that, but that's all I could come up with, because I'm not a power metal guy. So
Marty's heard of them.
Although, Marty, if you haven't checked out the new Exul from Phil Tugas, EXXUL with the little umlaut thing on it, go fucking check it. Yeah, I know you're a Dokken guy. I'm a Dokken guy. I know somebody that's not a Dokken guy. It's in the chat. that would be Mr. High Def TV. He fucking hates Doc, and he's wrong. Just gonna say that right up front. Yeah, but it's a tough question, man.
Those George Lynch riffs, man. Like, I don't
Fuck
know.
yeah, George is the man. He's the dude. There you go, Banshee.
All right.
Best I could do.
You know what? You're not the only one. A lot of people, and if you ever watch any of these viral videos, some people struggle with this, man. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Yeah. It's,
It's not my jam, man.
Alan came up with that one, didn't he?
are they
from Marty?
are they all American?
That was Alan stroking Marty. That was Alan stroking Marty going.
That was Marty stroking Alan. I don't know. It's
Well,
I
it
didn't
could
see
be a
that video.
mutual stroke off. You just don't know, right? You know.
I almost want to phrase the question as recommend a power metal album for Marty or a progressive metal album for Alan. Kind of like, I feel like that would have been more, but whatever.
I mean, I found one that he didn't know. That was kind of
What
cool.
what was it?
I almost felt like he
Silver
owned
Talon.
we shall see how we do here. Yeah, I mean, power metal is not my strong suit. This was a tough question, but for me, I pulled for the local bands, right? I mean, this is from Atlanta, Georgia, Paladin. You guys know this band?
I do.
This is a demo, so I actually do not own the full length I'm going to talk about in a second, but the album is called Ascension. Marty, check out Ascension. It came out in 2019.
Music you bang your stepsister to. Tim came up with a good one. Power metal is the music you bang your stepsister.
Oh,
Well, as long as he said step.
Woo! Oh, okay. There you go. Nice.
well, the reason I like this Paladin band, to bring it back, not from Stepsisters, which they're fine and all, but Paladin, melodic death metal, kind of mixed with power metal. Like they've got a bit of a snarl, a bit more of a bite to it that I can kind of get into, and they do have that American power metal feel, which I do think American power metal is separate from Euro power metal. I know some people who hate that distinction,
Huge.
that don't think that there is an American power metal scene, but I think
They're
there is.
fucking wrong.
And I agree with you, Jeff. There is a American power metal scene, and I enjoy that. It's the European power metal I still have issue with.
But here's the thing with the US
Paladin.
with the US power metal scene, it's way more aligned with traditional metal for me, and that's why I dig it.
Exactly. It feels more.
It's got those
traditional
riffs
metal than,
that are more like in line with traditional metal. Yeah.
we're not encroaching upon some symphonic metal
Right.
or like the speed and the classical style. It's a bit more salt of the earth kind of people.
Yeah,
So
I
I
agree.
enjoy the American power metal stuff. This Paladin thing, I would recommend for Marty. As I said, Ascension from 2019. Check out the track Call of the Night or Bury the Light from this band.
The full thing's good. I have that one.
It is. Nick
They
owns
share
it.
a member with Sadistic Ritual.
Cool. What do you got, Jake? I'm pretty curious about this one.
Yeah, I had to dig pretty deep for this one. Went with one Marty probably won't know. Project Roan Wolf with Edge of Saturn. If anybody is familiar with the project Judicator from I think they were based out of Utah, member across the states down to Arizona, whatever project. US power metal. Very this one specifically is very what's the name of the band? Iced Earth. Very Iced Earth influenced power metal. The name of the album is Edge of Saturn. Definitely worth checking out. The track I'd recommend checking out is Starbound Butcher of My Dreams. Starbound Butcher of My Dreams. Project Lone Wolf. Super cool power metal. Very it's the guitarist from Judicator. She left due to reasons I don't want to, get into here. But yeah, this is killer stuff. Very, very reminiscent of early, like Matt Barlow, Iced Earth era. Really good album. I spun it the other day. I was like, yeah, it rules.
Matt Barlow was good shit, man.
Yeah.
Burn Offerings whoops ass.
Yeah, Iced Earth was a very influential band for me. Sadly, I don't fuck with them anymore.
Yep, same.
Yeah, that one thing happened.
Fuck that guy.
There was an event that happened that kind of ruined Iced Earth for me.
It is January. Let's just remind people.
Yep.
So this album. It's safe to listen to say the least. To say the least on why she left Judicator and went to form this short-lived project Lone Wolf. I think they released 2 or 3 full lengths. This is the only one I have. Killer stuff. Edge of Saturn is the name of it. Yeah,
Marty's already trolling Discogs right now.
Marty, you got to check it out. It's killer. If you want Iced Earth, not as libertarian centric lyrical themes, whatever you want to call Iced Earth. This is killer. Great guitar work, super great. Everything on this is killer.
All right, Nick, you're a big power metal
man.
guy.
Oh, I'm a huge power metal fan. Like, dude, it's I'm all about like dragons and lizards.
You're about to pull that one Halloween he doesn't.
You pretty much jack off to.
Oh no,
you jack off exclusively to power
see,
metal.
I already stumped Marty with my pick in my video, which was Silver Talon, and I do enjoy that album.
Dude, Silver Talon ripped. They're like Nevermore.
No, it sounds just like Nevermore. That was the big thing there. And I was like, you know what? I could just repeat that, but I don't want to because I want to see if I can get another one in. But if Marty doesn't know this one, I don't blame him because this is really fucking stupid. Band called Sonic Pulse, Larger Than Life. And as you can see, this thing is clearly all about dummy, thick riffs. And
dude, that artwork could qualify as some of the really worst artwork.
She's a little swole.
Right.
I don't know if those belts are going to hold everything together. It looks like her crotch is already devouring whatever she's got down there holding up stuff. This is just actually this is all about wizard sleeves. If you could see it. But these are kind of scary though. Like she could kegel that thing right off. But yeah, this is just some really dumb, really juvenile, really self-released, thrashy power metal.
I just got back. Is this the bosom question?
No, is there a bosom question? No, this was dumb power.
Really a titty question in here? Come on.
I like how you already did a video, but still have the question. If that's a question.
Well, she's listed on the back as the queen of beers. I mean, she does have the whole welcome traveler, tell me your story sort of vibe. And then you just sit down and then I mean things happen. Who knows?
Put up to the screen a minute.
Okay, Jeff, don't get too fucking pervy.
Listen, man, I've seen her before at MDF. That is J-Dog's wife, L-Cat, right there.
I like to add those boobs are anatomically.
I do not think that's okay.
I mean, they look
Yeah, I don't know.
Ish.
You saw Cat.
There's a small difference. I
Probably.
think.
It's pretty swole.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think a lot of women are built like her because
they're definitely not implants, right? Like
oh no, that's all pecs because she's a warrior, and she clearly gets all that from working out. But yeah, musically this is just very silly. But they do have a gamma ray cover on here, Beyond the Black Hole, that probably has nothing to do with anything below the waist from her. There's also a song called Bong Zombies.
Ooh,
that sounds like fun.
Brian's in on that.
And they also cover the theme to Adventure Time, the cartoon. So, yeah, this is for you, Marty, to listen to if you choose. There's no label associated with this. This is released. So this is self-released. They have their Reverb.com and Facebook on the back. So you can go ahead and look them up if you.
Marty, you're saying you're amazed that Nick has that in his collection. Just keep in mind, you're talking to the guy that still owns fucking Limp Bizkit CDs, bro.
I just threw a fucking Coal Chamber CD earlier.
Yeah, a Coal Chamber, for fuck's sake. Come on, man.
Yeah. So yeah,
has no shame.
Get yourself some big fucking tittied fucking power metal, right?
This guy has no shame with his collection. Let's be honest.
No.
You have Crazy Town albums, right?
Yeah, I bet. Yeah,
two of them.
The only two.
You know,
I didn't even know there was two.
Everyone in that band is either dead or on drugs still and waiting to be dead.
These aren't the dark. These aren't the dark corners of Nick's collection. These are like the slightly dimmed down.
This one was just a stupid one I picked up in a used bin. Actually, that might have been given to me. Because every now and then, this was back when my buddy had his one store. Like he would get tons of stuff in, it's like used stuff, and he would, if he was going through, it was like, "Listen, do you want this? There's no way I'm going to be able to sell this." It was like, "Yeah, no, that's fucking dumb."
People have not lived until they put a Slayer tape in a Teddy Ruxpin. It's another level.
dude, Teddy Ruxpins are worth entirely too much money. If I had a Teddy Ruxpin, I might have actually sold it.
This stupid secondhand market. Damn
it. Dude, I think the Worm dude went for more for a little while.
Man, I tried Stradivarius. I can't get into Stradivarius, man. Like
I can't get into any of that fucking stuff.
Yeah,
I like Stradivarius. The one or two albums I own of them.
So Jake, you're a power metal fan.
He is.
I knew it. Power metal guy.
Any money? He's got one of those power metal's greatest hits of the 2000s.
I dabble lightly in power metal. I have like live albums of like Hammerfall and
Hammerfall.
Can we hang out with this guy anymore?
Bands that have live albums from. But I don't have like extensive catalogs of power metal. It was a deep pull for me.
I do like some Hammerfall, some early Hammerfall, a little Gamma Ray, a little Blind Guardian. I do like. So I'm not anti power metal, like some of you, but I'm very picky.
I have one Halloween album, Keeper. That's it.
I don't even have
the early ones are great. I love Walls of Jericho. The Keeper albums.
Walls of Jericho is not bad. I probably will pick that up at some point. The two Keepers, but the rest, nah.
For this question though, like, and I'm in a mindset of Marty probably has all the essentials, right? Like all the good ones. And I'm thinking like, okay, there's the US, there's like the German side. So I try to think a little bit outside the box. And what do I have here that's not from those places? And so this is what I pulled. This is one. So I pulled two for this, just to cover bases, because Marty might know these.
Of course you did.
I mean, I fooled him with mine too. So that's what you got.
This is a band from Brazil. Yes, power metal exists in Brazil. Believe it or not. And
who knew?
This is a band called Wizards, the Kingdom.
Of course,
right here.
Good Lord, look at that!
Just look how glorious that is.
Oh man,
it's the production's a little rough, a little more. I'm thinking of like the kind of like the Walls of Jericho era. It has a very 80s feel and vibe to it. This could have went into that Legends movie very easily. I mean, you just look at this thing and you kind of get these vibes. Like, it's a fun little listen though. Nothing I would take too seriously. We're talking about power metal here. Do you ever take any of that seriously anyway? Like, this just for what it is. This is not something I would put in the A. None of this is A tier category. Like, it's very B or B minus C, I guess. But if you're already ingrained in this genre and you're deep interested in it, again, if you're Marty Worm, this is something that I think you would definitely have to entertain. So I don't know if you've ever heard of these guys at all. So Wizard, they're still around. They're still active. This is from like the early 2000s. So this is a reissue by what is it?
Milton Bradley.
Encore Records.
Milton Bradley.
So big, huge label, right? That we all know and love, right? So.
I mean, yeah, right.
Here's one that's a bit of off the beaten path. Female fronted, I guess, power metal. We don't hear about this too much.
There was a lot of female frontage on my CD. All right, so just
you did
walk that one back a little bit
with a lot of silicone.
Maybe. Don't get judgy.
Public Glory, Secret Agony, White Skull, out of Italy. Another early one. What's interesting about this is that was it Radiation Records put this out? Another one that's again not one I expect anybody to really know all too much unless you're really deeply entrenched into this style. But the singer, I don't remember what her name is. But there is what's interesting about this? It's when you look at the CD, you see where the cutoff line is, where that O-ring is. You notice it's not placed a little bit above where it could have been.
It's entirely too well placed.
Yeah. So like that is no accident. But she sounds a lot like Lita Ford. It's like if Lita Ford was in a power metal band. And I don't know how else to describe it, but it kind of gives me a lot of those kind of vibes. So you get a bit of that gloriousness kind of thrown in there. But I almost feel like if she was involved in a more majestic kind of project, it would sound a little bit like White Skull. So if you're curious, this is definitely one to dive into. If you like that, something a little different, a little off the, or a lot more off the beaten path, should I put it? But out of Italy. So there you go. I don't know if you know any of this, Marty, but something you might like. Have your kid check it out. I wonder what Parker would think. But I'd be very, very curious. But,
wow, man. Too much time spent on power metal. All right. What's 16? What's 16? Is that where we're at?
16 is okay. So
go ahead.
What is the last album you bought in 2025? What I don't understand about this is the last album you pressed purchase buy or did you receive? That hasn't been too.
Kind of like purchase. That's how I took it.
Like if money disappeared from my account, it is purchased.
Yeah, that's what I went with.
That's how I took it.
Yep.
Problem is, there wasn't just like one. I think there was like 20 right before the end of the fucking year.
I had
one. Maybe 20.
11:59 though. What was the last one?
Oh yeah, I think I know.
This is not all record stores. It could be like.
Oh, is that returning? What is that? No.
This is
Oaken.
This is returning is a very good reference to this. This is Fauna with their latest album from 2025. I can't remember the name of it. Ochre and Ash. That's the name of it. Fauna was a very influential band for bands like Returning. I first learned of them from Austin from Panopticon. He mentioned them on, I think it was a stream on Heavy Metallurgy. But yeah, Fauna is a very influential band in the Cascadian black metal scene. They're probably, your favorite Cascadian black metal's favorite Cascadian black metal band.
Is that the first album they've come out with in a long time, or something like that? Was that recent?
This was last year. This album came out last year.
Yeah, I checked that out. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely an album that you have to be in the mindset and the mood for. That's why it was a last minute purchase for me. Every time I checked it out, it was digital, at work. And I was like, I have one of their previous albums, and it's one of my favorite albums. But it's very much you have to be in the mindset, the mood, the setting for it type of album. It's very ambient, atmospheric, Cascadian black metal. It's not something you can just put on any time of the day. You have to be in the right mindset, setting, whatever for it. But yeah, this is a killer release. It's not their best album. That would go to this. I think this is only their third full length. I'm spacing on the name of my favorite. The other full length is called The Hunt, but I'm spacing on the other one. That's the one to check out first. But yeah, this is pretty good, pretty solid black metal that you can put on and just zone out to. Don't put it on as like in the background. You have to throw it on in the right.
I would give a show of hands for that album cover
Settings.
Oh,
Cave of eternal high fives.
Rick finally did it. He opened up the Rush Dam.
Yeah, that was on Prophecy. Prophecy put that out. That's why it was the last album. Prophecy was asking for it was like $40 for the album plus shipping. It popped up on Amazon. I was ordering some other stuff into the year for my daughter's birthday. That was super cheap. Threw it in the cart. Last purchase of the year was Fauna. Ochre and Ash.
All right, what do you got, Nick?
I think we're at Nick.
My last pick one was one we reviewed in late November, The Ominous Circle and their new album, Cloven Tongues of Fire. I made this purchase in mid-December, and that was the last thing I actually ordered. And this album is just dark, black hole-ish, distant black and death metal. Kind of on that same wavelength as bands like Portal, but infinitely more listenable, more riffs on it. There's definitely points in here I would say are comparable to Immolation and such. A lot of deep, gnarly, lurching riffs, big, down-tuned guitars, cavernous, twisting, just evil-sounding vocals. It rules. It rules fucking hard, and so is the first album. If you haven't checked this out and you're just looking for something oppressively dark and evil, this good shit.
Yeah, because we definitely don't have enough dark and evil metal.
No, we don't. We definitely don't.
Man. It's
all this sissified power metal that is infected to this stream.
Pussy power metal, god damn it.
I mean,
we know in this stream, we figured it out. Jake is a closeted power metal fan. I never thought that would happen. Always knew he was a closeted Alice in Chains fan. But god damn, man.
I did pull the most underground power metal album out of all of us.
You did, that's true, yeah.
You did it a little well hiding the Velveeta.
Very sad.
All right.
But hey, it was US power metal, so it's light cheese.
It's still cool.
It's American cheese slices.
It's processed cheese.
My, the mighty have
It will
fallen.
definitely give you diarrhea.
All right. Can we get this done in 6.5 hours? I'm wondering.
Let's see. Okay. The last actual album I think I remember receiving, as far as what it was, that Lichgate.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a box. I've been waiting about a month for it. I did a purchase from Gems Label out of Illinois. Because I think Jake knows who they are.
Yeah.
And they're very underground. And I've never done any reveals, but I got this box. And so I'll just do a quick run through of what was in there. But this was the
Jesus
last
Christ! It'll be fucking 6 a.m. before this is over.
not too big of a thing. I got a few things. But I'll just show you what I got in this. What was my last box? 2025. To start off, had this Deceits. This is If There's No Heaven. Never heard of them, but I checked that out. They're from LA. This is post-punk, man. It's if you like The Mission, you like The Cure, you know, a little bit of gothic dark wave, a little bit of Sisters. This is definitely a cool band to check
What's
out.
the name of them again?
Deceits.
Might check that out.
So you find them on Bandcamp. I think it's probably the best place to go. And I got a couple of novelty things. So they had a split with Sedan.
Wow.
And so I got a 7-inch here. And with Trawl, THRA. So Jake knows what I'm talking about here. This is somebody where don't even attempt to try a discography about this particular project. It's I got it mainly for the Sedan stuff, but yeah, it's a cool little split with both sides. So I think it was a promotional thing for a show that they did, and there was some copies left over for this. So Sedan's cool, some cool black metal. So for those who don't know, and then I got some novelty stuff, which I thought was cool to show for this question. So that is Sedan's kind of single here, done this kind of 8-bit format, which is why it's very Nintendo. And what's cool about this is that it's a CD. You probably never heard of this kind of format, but this thing, it's a mix of lathe cut, vinyl, not really vinyl, but you can play it on your record player, it's lathe cut. So it's more of an acrylic kind of thing but you can play it in your CD player. So it's a CD
like that.
It's a CD/hybrid lathe cut thing that you can play in your CD or your record player.
It's different, and I don't like it.
Do we burn it now?
What is this strange voodoo you are showing us, Rick?
Get rid of it.
This is quirky and unique.
Even
check this thing out. So this is where you put it in your
fucking
CD player. It came with a little adapter where you put in for your CD player, and there's your part for your record player. So all in this 8-bit glory. There you go. So that's the actual record part, and here's your CD part for it.
We all know Rick's never going to actually play this thing.
But if that's not enough to satisfy you all, we also have a cassette version of that here,
which is also a record.
No, it's a tape. It's just a tape done in sort of this MIDI 8-bit kind of format. So it's their single done in this sort of Nintendo style, which I thought was pretty cool. And last but not least, where did I put that? Gave me this cool drawing in there to go with it. He knows I'm a frequent buyer, so he does some cool shit like this every now and then. What did I do with that? Oh, here it is. So the last thing is this, what I would consider the last thing I got in 2025. Cemetery Trip, Sour Risk. Right here. This is a 2025 release. And fuck, man. This thing right here is... You probably don't want to listen to this while you're on some kind of mushroom or acid. It's very... it's black metal soaked in heavy keyboard psychedelic.
Wow.
Yeah. It's kind of nightmarish, but also very trippy, kind of at the same time. It's a very interesting listen. So for those who are a little more adventurous, but this is the kind of shit that other kind of cool stuff that you get from the underground. So Gems Label is one of those labels where the guy that runs it, he has a lot of very low number stock kind of stuff. But if you're adventurous enough, you can find some really cool shit. Cemetery Trip,
super niche.
This is the main reason why I went shopping there. It's for this particular release. This is actually pretty cool. But and then there's the other gimmicks on top of it. So why not?
By the way,
took like a month to get here, but
yeah. By the way, Rick and I have these conversations daily about I'm just not gonna buy as much this year as I did last year, and you can see it's working out great.
I am not going to show you my pre-orders list.
Well, I know. I only have the Exul. I sent you the picture of the fucking UK craziness that I went through to get the super limited cryptic shift, and then there was one other one that I had pre-ordered, but that's it. And actually, my shit revolves around that. The last thing I ordered, I just looked, was gotta admit, I slept on this band, man, for months. I have no idea why, because Jimmy has been raving about them, and everybody's raving about them. And
I've not listened to it, Eric. Only the tape version, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this band I slept on, and everybody's been raving about this new album. I think a couple of people have had it number one or very high up, and that is Have a Crunu Tavaslan. I finally checked it out a day or two before the end of the year. It was too short notice for me to add it. I added it as an honorable mention, but it fucking rules, man. It's so good. And so I don't have it here because it hasn't come yet, but it was the last thing I ordered. And then the next day, January 1st, that was the 31st.
We're not talking about 2026, Jeff. God damn it.
I know, but as a result of buying Tavaslan, I bought the whole catalog, and I'm still waiting on one other one because, yeah, why not? Why not? You know, because I went and listened to them, and they're just as good as Tavaslan, maybe even a little better. This one here, I think I like even more than Tavaslan. So yeah, I slept on them. I fucked up. I admit it. It should have been in my top 25, maybe my top 10. Riffs for days, just killer riffs and they're not like they kind of have a little bit of a different vibe than most of the Finnish, Bathory inspired stuff. It's just so good, man. So there you go. That was my last thing, was Tavaslan. I bought a bunch of shit since then, of course. That's it.
Yeah.
Jeez, yeah.
That album rips. You're muted.
It was 4:30 p.m. January 31st. I was walking. No, December 31st. I was walking home from, walking to my car from work. I hit purchase on this. So, one of the big wins from 2025 was Species. Like, it was really cool to find this band and to really see them end up on a lot of lists too. They've had a lot of success this year. I mean, this album is impressive technically, but then also from a songwriting standpoint too. I mean, tracks like Waves of Time, Born of Stitch and Flesh, the instrumental Voyager, even the final closing like 10-minute track, Biological Masterpiece. It's all like perfect, like, thrash, death, progressive, technical. But at the same time, it's all unique. I really enjoyed getting into this band. So yeah, this is the last thing I purchased in 2025. Species.
That was on a lot of lists too.
Yeah, it was. It would have been high up on mine for sure. I
need to go back to it. I liked it, but I wasn't. And I hear the Rush comparisons, but I need to go back to it. It didn't jump out at me right away, but I need to go back. I definitely am missing something there, I think.
It was a slow build for me, actually. It was not immediate. It was within months versus like days or weeks.
I think weirdly, the one aspect that I should like that I was struggling with was the vocals, because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, it sounds like Geddy Lee, sounds like Rush." I'm like, yeah, I'm not really hearing that, but I mean, Nick was, I don't know where he went.
What, like the scream,
high,
like high, like ah.
Yeah. It's a little. I don't quite hear that comparison there, but I do kind of get the musical comparison. But the vocals were a little. I was like, yeah, I'm just not digging into it. But it might have been time and place. You know, that happens a lot where you listen to something and you go, yeah, I'm really into it, and then or you're not into it at the time, and then you go back to it 10 days later and you go, oh, what was I thinking? You know.
For me, it was the guitar riffs and like kind of the bass also.
Yeah.
Won me
Cool.
over.
We are at 17.
Getting down.
Wait, did you already go, Jake?
I'll go for this one.
He's ready for 17.
17 was album that, when feeling musical burnout, nostalgic album that always makes you excited about music again. Ceremony of Opposites, Samael. We all know this album. If you don't know it, check it out. Fucking incredible. Just different from the time period, black metal. Killer stuff.
I find that to be a great gateway album if you're coming from thrash and you're looking to get into black metal. That's like a fucking nice in between, like just.
And it's also got that like almost like industrial edge to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's really like trying to find anything like this is near impossible. There's nothing that quite scratches the itch that this album does.
It's its own thing, man. Like that only could have been done in the 90s. The way that was the production on that thing.
Yeah, but like feeling like don't know what you want to listen to. This is always, something that scratches the itch. Whatever the itch is, wherever it is on your body, this album will scratch it.
Now, see, I read that. I thought it said whenever burnout on metal, but that's still metal. Isn't that what the question said? Oh, when feeling musical burnout. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like burnout in general.
Okay, all right, interesting.
An album that pulls you back in.
I don't know why I read it more that it had something to do with like burnout on metal originally. How did I see that?
This album will pull you back in no matter where you're at. Fucking top
Good pick.
and probably top 10 album all time for me.
Yeah, I put hours on that album, man. Just many work days got me through many work days.
Yeah. So like I don't know, like just the satanic essence of it, just so evil, so occult sound of that album.
The intro to Baphomet's Throne, like just that alone, just like yes.
Yes.
Nick.
Sure. I wanted something that, that's my answer was the video too. Since I listen to so much dark, just malicious, heavy music, I want something that kind of cheers me up, but it's still heavy. And Faith and More.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of like brighter riffs and catchy songs. Like, I mean, God, I adore this album. It's Zombie Eaters, Falling to Pieces, From Out of Nowhere. I mean, I'll even still listen to Epic, even though I've heard that song entirely too many damn times. Woodpecker from Mars. They're just fun. They're kind of bright songs, even though they're occasionally dark, but you don't care. You don't really feel that. You kind of just feel like, hey, I just need some good anthems to sing along to. And this album does it. It really does. I fucking love it.
Wait, so the best stuff is not enough for you? No.
Oh, why would you do that? Faith No More, you have to open all the albums.
Jake tuned out when I showed that. All right. Yeah, this is a very like personal question, right? Like, I mean, like a lot of these are, but this is one in particular. Because you got to be in a place where you're trying to be like a bit of an uplift as far as where you want to be. And I actually pulled two because they're very different genres. And one is, which is, I guess not as metal as the other one, but it's still pretty heavy, especially this particular album. Fucking Bad Motorfinger, man. Like, this.
Well
right
done, Rick. Yeah.
I could go back to this anytime. It's just no matter what mood I'm in, and just like, it just kind of gets me going. A lot of this whole album. It's just completely indispensable for me. Like this is one that will be, again, I wouldn't mind me buried with it.
Yeah.
This right here, Bad Motorfinger. Another one is if I'm not, it's just Seventh Son, man. This has got me through so many things, man. I almost did Live After Death, but I think this one is where, in my essential years, getting into metal, this was one that was really important to me, and it's not the nostalgia factor. It's what kind of keeps bringing me back, and I never get tired of it, and just gets me excited about.
That's your favorite Maiden album?
Oh,
At this point, it changes all the time here and there, but this one's usually on the contender, I guess you could say, for this. But it's not as far as the discography of Maiden. This one's the most personal to me. Because this was one that this was the first one I owned.
Okay.
Again, I had this was when my first Maiden tape was this. And so I spent a lot of hours into this. And then that's when I, got into, all the other ones, before then. But yeah.
What year was that? 88? 87?
88. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you'd have been.
yeah, Rick. That's my favorite Maiden album.
Yeah, I knew that was yours.
I'll claim it. I'll put the flag in that one.
It's killer, man.
Mine never changes. I'm always.
What are you? Are you? Yeah, somewhere in time. That's
Always.
it. Yeah.
Never changes, man. Never changes.
right.
I love.
So Rick, what is yours? You just flip flop?
Wait, what?
Which one is yours?
You flip flop your
You said
favorite
you
Maiden
flip-flop.
albums?
Oh, what's my favorite Maiden album?
It's got to be
He-
Seven.
He wants to go
Seven
seven.
Son is
Seven
the
Son.
best.
Son, I
Seventh
really
Son.
like Somewhere in Time though too.
Oh,
Power Slave.
Summer time.
Seven Son.
Good Seven Son.
It's so hard. Fucking Maiden, man. It's so hard. It really.
Peace of mind. Peace
But I
of
really
mind.
do like Killer too.
Peace of
Yeah.
mind was the
Killer.
first album I
Killer.
got. It was the first album I got. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too hard. Maiden's too hard, man.
Yeah, it is too hard. Anything up to the break, and then afterwards it's kind of easy. You just go with Brave New World, or you go with maybe A Matter of Life and Death, but everything else you kind of.
When I can't decide, that's what I was saying earlier. Live After Death. That's
Yeah, well,
to me, it's a great compilation. The thing about Seven Son is 'cause none of these tracks are on that one, so that's like it's like another split from that.
Killers would be my number 2.
Nah.
That was
Yeah.
my first Maiden album.
People.
I'm
some
gonna
people
pull
rate
Rick.
it too high.
Seventh Son is the only right answer.
I'm gonna pull Rick.
Jake, I didn't know you were on the Seven Son train. That's awesome, dude.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
There we go. We got Marty's answer here.
Marty's closer to my answer.
All right, man. When I want to break out, I read this as getting out of the metal box, so I really don't have anything hard rock here at all. And people that know me know that I have a pretty varied collection of stuff. But I gotta say, probably one of my favorite things to listen to outside of metal to kind of cleanse the
It was
palate.
probably the nostalgic album in the title here that threw you off the metal train.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what it was. Maybe
Being
yeah.
as old as you are, you kind of predate metal.
I do. I predate metal for sure.
He
Absolutely.
predates certain types of rocks.
I mean, I was a lot, and trees like the giant redwoods and shit. I predate a lot of those.
If you predate Woodstock, that
I
alone.
mean,
says
I
enough.
really the truth of the matter is I do predate metal because everybody says metal started with the first Black Sabbath album, and I was born 4 years before that came out. So there you go. But man, dude, and Jake is gonna love me for this. I know he will. Pull me back from it because I gotta see Jake's face when he sees this. He's gonna love this. I love this band. Well, there's only one of them left, but I love this band so much, man. I couldn't find my other box set. It's in here somewhere, but I have 2 major box sets, no singular albums by them. I want to go back and just listen to the Bee Gees all
Yeah.
fucking time, man. Like I fucking love this band with every Now get fucked.
No, Logan, boot
Get
this
fucked.
rascal
Get
out
boot
of
this
here.
fucking guy out of here. Get this naysaying Bee
The
Gees.
Bee Gees are fine. I'm just buzzed. I'm sorry.
Aren't they
I
just
love-
a disco band though?
It's a disco band, man. I mean, we're
they're
talking.
not a
It's a way of
disco.
life,
They're not.
brother.
Uh-oh.
They're not. The first
Not
several
bad.
albums are fucking amazing, man. We're talking like the first 3 albums, which I have a box set of, and I'm trying. Listens one and Ideas one. I forget the other one, but like,
My favorite period of Bee Gees is actually the post disco.
yeah, I agree,
It's
Yeah, I
fucking
agree.
incredible stuff.
man.
You know,
dude,
I already talked about the Bee Gees with, they collaborated with Celine Dion.
yeah, we got to do a Bee Gees deep dive.
You know what's
Thank you,
crazy about this is the oldest guy is the only one still alive.
Yeah, that's true,
Talking
Barry. Yeah.
Just thinking about that.
And very much in that same vein of that kind of thing. ABBA, man. All the ABBA albums fucking rule. They're just so goddamn amazing, man. Some of the best songwriters ever. Some of the most, this is timeless fucking music right here.
You got
I'm on board
Marty's,
for
you got
ABBA.
Marty's attention with
I'm
that.
on board for ABBA. No.
And then I just got this in yesterday, but goddamn, man. Or no, maybe it was today, in fact. I don't know, but so very much recency bias. And what the fuck is this? Hold on. Oh, I thought it was, man, it's pretty dirty. I love me some goddamn George Benson, man. Give me the night. Give me the night. Just give me the night. Because there's music everywhere and lots of blah, 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 blah. Whatever, anyways.
They don't make music like this anymore, man. They don't make music like this anymore.
They don't, man. It's the best. And Breezin', that's another George Benson album I love. And finally, a rock album that, man, it's in my top 10 of all time favorite albums. And what's stunning is it's one of my favorite bands of all time, and I've yet to touch on them or even talk about them. So I'm going to do it real quick here, very quick. And that is 1982 or 80. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what year this came out. Maybe it was 84. Anyways, The Cult, Love. God damn, this album fucking rules.
Good album.
Oh my god, every song is a banger track, man. You're talking Nirvana, Big Neon Glitter, Love, Brother Wolf, Sister Moon, Rain, Phoenix, Hollow Man, Revolution, She Sells Sanctuary, Black Angel. Fucking perfect album. This is the pretty hard to find now, I believe, Omnibus 4 CD version with all the bonus tracks, and it's upside down. Whenever I put this thing on, man, I just want to crank it as loud as I can take it. And my new car has a great system in it. Hyundai, you guys knocked it out of the park with that sound system. The engine's real dog, but I like the car overall. But this album fucking rules. I got to do something on The Cult soon before I head out to wherever I'm heading out. So there you go. The Cult. So there's a bunch of them right there on that one. We got 3 left, right? After Logan here.
Yeah. I guess after to reconnect. When I was answering this question initially, it was like January 1st. I was burnt out from 2025 listings, and I literally had no idea what to spin. But there's just the riffs. They came to me. The riff of
They were calling you.
They were calling me of Weed Eater.
Oh yeah.
So
Weed Eater is the palate
followed
cleanser.
the palate cleanser was Weed Eater, and
Dixie
honestly,
Dixie was calling, wasn't he?
Please tell me to make another album club appearance. Come on.
I would love that. I don't know if my fellow album club members would enjoy that, but I hope they will. Maybe. Jason,
Marty's
Jason Dragon.
Marty's making you listen to Morbid Angel.
I can do whatever the fuck I want, right? Like, let's
Hell yeah.
Dope smoker.
Go big or
Come
go
on.
home.
He opened the gates.
Go big or go home, bitch. Just do it.
Honestly, Marty, you kind of screwed it up with picking fucking Eluid.
Dope Smoker for
Aluminum anus.
for 87.
Anus. Yeah, I guess what I mean. Like, let's just do Dope Smoker now. I mean,
This is just the wild,
thing.
wild west now.
yeah,
Like,
we can do anything.
Yep.
It's 2026. Anything goes.
The give no
So-
fucks year. The year of
Yeah.
give no fucks.
But no, I reset myself with some weed eater. So there we go. Jason the Dragon. The title track is phenomenal. Turkey Warlock, Mancoon.
Wait, what's the name of the song? Turkey Warlock?
Turkey Warlock. Yes,
Listen, man, it's the thing you run into in the Carolinas.
they're around every
After
corner.
drinking,
Every
like,
bin.
After drinking like six-fifths of
I had to
Jack
fight one on the way to work.
and smoking a fucking quarter ounce of good Acapulco Gold, you hit the turkey. You hit the
There's
turkey.
a Turkey Warlock around the
Turkey
corner.
Dude,
And then the
That's what you buy your
Mancoon.
weed off of.
That
There we
that is a
go.
glorious album, man. I love.
man.
I got the vinyl, and I fucking love the gigantic dragon and
See?
everything. And just I get sucked in
Fucking
there. Yeah.
Album Club real soon. Dope
Definitely.
Smoker. Watch out.
Jake.
He did it. He started it.
Yeah, we can. I can start the next one.
Yeah, well, go ahead. Where are we at? Number 18?
That is show a classic or older album that somehow overlooked many years that you loved as soon as you heard it.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
October Tide.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
without end.
That's the one, man. That's the one.
Yeah, this is the missing Catatonia album.
Catatonia with balls.
Yeah, this is the early Catatonia album that you're missing. It was the early Catatonia album that I was missing at least.
Are they still going? Are they still going? Or
Yeah,
is
They
it-
put an album not too long ago that was really
the
good.
Norman Brothers still in it?
I'm not sure who's
Yeah, it was Fred.
involved in the project now, but it's
It's the bassist
I
and
need
the
to-
main guitar player, Fred Norman, from
yeah.
Catatonia.
I still need to play catch up with these guys. I had one of their more recent albums. Randomly, one of the tracks off of this popped up on Spotify after something else finished. I think it was during prep for Swallow the Sun that this popped up. But yeah, fucking incredible album for it's essentially the missing early Catatonia album. It fits right in with Brave Murder Day, Dance of December Souls, right there with those albums. Killer stuff.
I saw them at MDF, and they were definitely the best band on that night when I went down there in 16, 17. I forget. It was the first time I went. Good band.
Really cool stuff. And this is when they still had
The singer.
yeah, Catatonia singer playing
Jonas.
with
Yep.
Jonas, yeah, singing for them. So
Oh, he sang for them. I didn't know that early on.
One of, like the first two albums, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I need to check those out then.
featuring Jonas and Fred from early Catatonia.
Is he doing death vocals or is it more of the breathy shit?
No, it's all like
Death vocals.
classic early style,
Wow. Okay.
heavy, harsh vocals.
Cool.
Produced, recorded by Dan Swano. Great stuff.
I got to check that one out then.
Yeah, it's right there with Brave Murder Day, Dance of December Souls.
Oh, then I'll love it.
I would love that, man, but I don't think Catatonia ever wants to go back. When you go catch Catatonia live, they don't even want to play those old songs.
Nah,
So-
Viva Emptiness rules, man. That album is fucking
I
killer,
love
man.
Great Cold Distance too.
Yeah, I like Great Cold. That was the last album I was like fully on board, man. Then they jumped into the Night is the New Day, which or whatever. Night is the New. Is that what it is? Night is
That's
the
right.
New Day. Yeah, I like that album because it is a bit of a change, but then it's been that album ever since. Every album is that album, more or less.
All right.
Yeah, this one I came across this. Actually, this was given to me again by the same guy that gives me stuff in terms of my record shop. A band that I've been meaning to get into because the only song I've known by them for years is essentially a cover. and that Budgie.
Budgie's awesome, man.
I know. This is a fucking Russian fucking boot, I think.
Dude, they're fucking heavy as balls, man.
I really dug this. I had never listened to a full-on Budgie album until this. I was like, dude, this is pretty killer. Except for like one track, I believe it was the ballad on here. I can't remember which one it was, but they're really not cut out for ballads if all their ballads sound like that. But when it came down to like the riffy rockers, like this is like almost like a heavier version of like Thin Lizzy. Like this is
it is. Yeah,
killer. Like this is honestly exactly what I think of when I think of proto metal. Like this is it.
They are the proto metal gods, I think. Them and Captain Beyond a little bit, and maybe Sir Lord Baltimore.
Sir Lord Baltimore's definitely in there too. But yeah, in terms of like the stuff that would take off into like the new wave of British heavy metal and shit like that. Like the distance between this and like early Judas Priest riff wise is not that far.
No, it's not at all.
But yeah, I need to get some more Budgie in my collection because this was.
There's a. I don't know if you can find it anymore, Nick, but there's a cool box set out there. I think it's.
Oh, what would you know about box sets?
3 or 4. Well, nothing really, but I'm not sure where it's at. It's in here somewhere, but it's 3 or 4 CDs, and it's great, man. It's got what's that one called? Bandolier? No, not Bandolier. It is Bandolier, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that might be the heaviest one, but there's a couple other ones that that are right up there, and I can't remember the damn names of them. Something about surgery, Crash Course in Brain Surgery. I don't know if that's the name of the album, though. I don't think it is. But anyways, that box set, if you can find it, killer pickup, man. All of it's great shit on there. I don't know what happened to my album I was going to show. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. All right, I got it.
As far as for me, this is one I've seen around. I've seen it shown in VC quite a number of times. I've even passed by it in the record stores. So, and I actually do like this cover. For some reason, I just kind of don't know why I kept skipping it. But Music of Vinyl reissued it, and this band is Malice.
Dude, that album rules.
License to Kill. I don't know why I just disregarded it for some reason for so long.
Oh my god, that album's great.
James Rivera from Hellstar did the last album before they split up,
right?
Which is interesting. But
the vocals on that album, man, the dude sounds like Rob Halford, man. He's amazing.
It's fucking great, man. It's kind of like it's got that late '80s production and
yeah, but it's riffy as fuck and it's heavy as hell.
It is. I kind of this to me sounds like a marriage of like Lizzie Borden with Little Dokken with Judas Priest.
a lot of Priest in there. Yeah,
thrown in a blender, kind of thrown together. But you wouldn't get that impression with this cover. Like it's so like abstract, you know. Here, like I and maybe that's why
that album cover is killer, man. That is such a cool cover. I think
it's so weird though. Like it doesn't.
You know who the original band? I forget the name of the first album. I think it's. I'd have to look it up. I can't remember. Dennis and I did this band in Forgotten Metal Gems.
James Neal, that's the guy's name.
James Neal, yeah. The guitar player just died like 2 years ago. The main guy,
which is I think is why they split, right? That was probably the main.
No, but what I was going to say is the album before this one right here, Rick, and I have to look up the name of it. And I will.
Oh,
the drummer on it. In the beginning, that's it. Yeah. The drummer was fucking Dean Castronova, who's in, Bad English and Journey, and he's in Journey now. Dean Castronova.
All right, good, because Neil Sean's not exactly working out, but I don't know. This shit rules, man. Like it's again, it's a little late, but I'm glad I'm on a train. They don't have a big discography or anything like that. It's between
Did you just get it?
I just got it like last year.
Nice.
So it's like, yeah. Again, I've disregarded it for so long. Like, funny back on it. This they basically took a long hiatus, which has probably hurt their, ability to get more recognition, which could have been one of those factors. But I'm glad Music of Vinyl reissued it.
Oh, is that a new one?
Yeah, it's a Music of Vinyl reissue.
Okay, all right, yeah. I might have to pick that up. Am I halting on your end? No?
You look good here.
Okay. I got 2. And I already showed them, so it'd be quick. I've been jamming this thing like crazy, man. Just fucking relentlessly jamming this album. It is so good.
Strange Highway.
Oh my god, that song. Fucking Firehead. Hollywood Black. That song rules. Firehead. Oh my god, dude. What else is on here? Evolution. Goddamn, man. Give Her the Guns Killer.
Give Her the Gun is awesome. I
Bring Down the Rain's Killer Closer. It's just Jesus, Mary, and the Holy Ghost. Man, it's so hard for me not to put this as my favorite fucking deal, but I'm not going to do it. But it's number 2, I bet. And then this one, man, again, I can't reiterate it enough. Been jamming this like crazy the last couple days, just over and over and over. If you don't know this, you guys really ought to go check this out. It's a fucking banger, man. And that is Fear of God Within the Veil. Rick knows. He's checked it out. He knows what I'm talking about. And he also bought me a... Was that High Roller, Rick? Or do you remember?
For what?
Music on vinyl, maybe.
Music on vinyl.
It is music on vinyl. And the weird thing about that you can back me off for a sec here, Rick. I'm almost done. The weird thing about that vinyl press, it's like a mint green or something like that. Rick sent it to me unbeknownst. This is when I was still over at the other place. So 21 probably. And the weird thing about that is that they got some faulty masters, and they ended up using like 3 tracks that were actually demo versions as opposed to the album versions. And you can definitely tell. And I just was looking the other day, and what was I going to say? On Discogs, that thing's going for like $80, $90, $100 now already. So
that's because Music on Vinyl didn't want to acknowledge their fuck up, and they reissued it. So the green vinyl is the demo tracks. The silver vinyl is the correct tracks.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't even know there
later.
was a silver vinyl out there. Okay, I'll have to probably hunt that
that's
down.
the one you want to get if you want the official tracks.
I mean, you can tell, but it's not like super off-putting. But they definitely sound different than the album versions for sure.
Yeah.
But anybody that doesn't know Fear of God, for fuck's sake, go check that.
I mean, some people may enjoy the demo tracks. I'm not saying they're bad.
I like them.
It was just a misrepresentation of what they were offering. You know, people thought they were getting the legit album tracks. That's not what happened.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So big death metal guy here. For me, one of the big death metal bands that I never really checked out, like the classic album for like the longest time, was Cryptopsy. I think it's because when I was getting into death metal, like 2010 and on, Cryptopsy were not releasing their best stuff, in my humble opinion. So I put it off for a while, but finally, a couple years ago, I actually spun None So Vile. Holy shit. This album just, it clicked immediately. This is exactly what I want from my death metal. This is technical, it's memorable, it's brutal, it's got riffs, the vocals are unhinged, they do what they want, the way the songs go all over the place. I mean, the guitar riffs on songs like Graves of the Fathers, Slit Your Guts, dude. This is a masterpiece. This is a 10 out of 10 album for me now. And it as soon as I heard it, as soon as I put it on, I knew I fucked up for not listening to it earlier. I think it just came down to this one moment when I was getting into death metal where I picked, a And Then You'll Beg track versus, something off of this to check out. So
yeah, I'm with you, Marty. I'm just not a Cryptopsy dude. And I saw them; they're great guys, but I just don't enjoy the music at all.
Oh, have you checked out this album?
Yeah,
like None So Vile, because this is.
I know Lord Worm
dude.
and blah blah blah.
Shit.
Yeah,
Dead
Their first
and
two
Dripping.
The constant blast beats, man. I just can't get into that.
There's a lot of groove on that one.
Man.
Oh, dude, Flo Mornier.
He's amazing.
Flo Monnier or whatever.
He's amazing. Awesome guy to hang with. Funny as fuck too, man.
Yeah. See,
But-
you're wrong with him. I don't know.
Yeah, I have. He's awesome. But the guys were.
He's a great drummer.
The guys were killer, man. The guys were killer. I just didn't get into the music at all.
And then,
For my money, that's the best death metal album of all time.
oh,
Ugh.
it would be top five, I think, for me. So
In terms of like brutal death metal, like that's kind of like one of those like Mount Rushmore albums.
absolutely. I mean, death metal albums top, Mount Rushmore. I would say potentially like.
Or any other bigger
There's
mountain.
there's a death album. There's an immolation album. There's this album right here, dude. But it took me too long. Took me too long.
When I feel like death metal, that's the album I think of.
It's fucking awesome.
It's
Crown of
Do
Thorns.
you have Jake? Do you have that Cryptopsy best of CD?
no.
Oh.
I only need None So Vile.
And that's the thing about Cryptopsy. You really only need Unsurvival. I have not gotten into the stuff past it, really.
No. What about before it though?
No,
Black
before
Parade
it.
Flesh?
Before it is, yeah, that's good. That's good.
But
past it.
still-
Like the
still-
new
still
album.
None-
The new album. I
None
have
So
not.
Vile is the best. Like
None So Vile is the
you
best.
have to have
It's up here. I mean,
what's the previous album called?
Blasphemy's
Well,
Made Flesh, right? Isn't that
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a good album. Do you have to have it if you have None So Vile?
Chris Barnes
No.
forever.
None So Vile is enough.
I agree.
No.
I agree.
I need Blasphemy too.
I mean, it's
You
great.
should have
but-
Blasphemy as well, but
Yeah, but if you're on a budget, you can't afford it. None So
Yep.
Vile will do the job.
You save up money. Take a
Chris
paper
Barnes
route.
the goat. Chris Barnes the goat. Let's be honest. Come on.
well, have fun with
Well,
your
he
6
sounds
feet under.
those
dude.
Like,
Dread-
yo,
If those ex dreads could talk, good lord. All right, where are we at? We're at Jake, right?
Best stream, whatever the question is. 19.
19.
Yeah, stream I participated in. I'd have to go with the Swallow the Sun stream that me,
Oh.
Jeff, and Rick did.
That was amazing.
Fuck it. We did that Catatonia stream a year or two before.
Too, yeah.
It was good.
Yep.
I think we had too many guests. I was probably not as prepared as I was on the Swallow the Sun. So
Yeah.
for me, the Swallow the Sun felt like a better experience. I really, really enjoyed that.
Man, I think I cried on that one.
Yeah, it was.
Pretty sure I
You know,
cried. It was pretty heavy.
Not enough people tune in that one. People need to check it out.
No, you're right, man. Not enough people
It-
watch that
it-
goddamn
You know,
thing.
that's fitting for that band to get
Yeah.
emotional. It's
That
a
was,
very-
the thing
emotive.
about that was though, like I was so immersed in that music for that 4-week period that I've not been able to go back there recently, and it's just too much,
the content of that band's discography is so heavy.
Yeah,
Like to
Yep.
to deep dive into that is, it was an emotional chore.
yeah, it really was.
Really.
Speaking of deep dives, I'm gonna do that part 3 of the church thing to wrap that up on next Tuesday, or not this Tuesday, but the next Tuesday. But also, we're back out for a sec there. Rick, is Logan there, or did he leave? Oh, he left. Okay. Logan and I and Kellen are gonna attempt to tackle the Ulcerate catalog coming up here. Going to be pretty intense. That's going to be a heavy one too. So,
Yeah.
and then I actually brought up a Rancy Pazuzu, which I don't know. Any of you guys know Rancy Pazuzu at all?
I only recently got into it with the last one, which was pretty cool.
That was a
I
very
don't know anything
electronic.
else.
Yeah, I have a few. I don't have them all though.
Yeah, I want to do that, and Kellen expressed them. Maybe it'll just be Kellen and I don't know. But yeah, Jake. Thanks, man. That was
Yeah, that was-
special. Especially
I wouldn't-
as
It's a two-parter for those who don't know. So
fun sounds like the wrong kind of word to describe that, but
yeah, I know.
it was a special time, a special experience to go through that discography with the two of you.
Thanks, man. That was awesome.
yeah, it's a band a lot of us were into for quite a while, and you can't be into that band and be a robot. Like it's a very heartfelt fucking death doom.
I know it's a special band for
It's an emotional investment.
So
All right. Where we at? Nick? You got anything?
I said the one I did with Heavy Metallurgy about bands with interesting themes and such. Had a lot of fun with that one. In terms of like a themed stream, that was kind of one of the few I did this year. The rest of them were just like fun hangout ones, which those are hard to pick apart in terms of like they kind of all run together as a blend of let's talk about music and crack dick jokes. Which
those are all, but they're all kind of the same. We have,
but they're all fun.
Yeah, of course.
But
how many deep dives did you do? Did you only do the Deftones with me? Was there other ones?
I think the Deftones was the only one I think we did this year.
You and I?
Yeah,
well, Jerry was on, but I mean,
yeah.
But I meant other bands. I haven't had you on for any. Really? Wow.
I don't think so.
I got to work on getting you completely out of all the deep dives.
Well, you couldn't get rid of me for Deftones. You thought I wasn't a fan of them. And they're like, "Oh,
yeah, I know you hate that band. I don't know why."
Like, no, I don't. Like, no, you do, right?
Oh, I did. Oh, you're right. I said you don't really like Deftones, do you? You're like, yeah.
I've only been a fan since I was in high school. Yeah, I do. I fucking hate that band. Terrible.
That's cool. What about on your own thing? What's been your favorite thing on
What's your favorite video?
A favorite video? God, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I mean,
Rogue Male Dive.
Dude,
Yeah, that.
Do I get to make fun of the artwork the entire time? Is that the only album they did?
It's the mullet. No, there's 2 or 3.
Oh shit! They got another album or two out.
They do.
That's
I'm gonna propose something. If you did a 6 Feet Under deep dive, that would actually get a lot of views.
It would. It said it would.
Yeah, it probably would. You're right.
Oh my god! Because it's been suggested that we should rank 6 Feet Under our channel. It's like, dude, I don't want to do it.
There's got to be like 2 albums you would enjoy talking about. Come on,
like,
Haunted is a good album.
Haunted is a okay obituary album with
No.
Barnes on vocal. All those riffs are
okay.
all those riffs are just Alan West riffs that didn't make it to obituary albums. Like, what do you guys think about this one? I was like, I think you've done better. Well, I'm gonna go fucking take it to my other band. That's how I imagine it went down. Except there was probably a breaking and entering or a meth lab being built since it was Alan West.
True.
But yeah, like there's a couple on. What's the one with the big open fucking brain and they get is it True Carnage or no?
Maximum Violence.
Maximum Violence. Isn't that the one with snakes on it? That song's fun and stupid. Snakes.
Yeah, I own that one.
There you go. They
fine.
need to name one of their albums "Fun Stupid." That's like the perfect title.
Yeah. Who knows? That might be the name of the new one. There's a new one coming out this year, right? Isn't that on everyone's anticipated albums list?
God damn it! None of us mentioned that. How the fuck did we miss that?
Yeah, Obituary does kind of put out the
I
same.
love Obituary.
Is that a hot take, Marty? Is that a hot take?
Obituary is cool. I think.
I still love Obituary.
Yeah, but they do pretty much put the same album out every time they put it out.
It doesn't need to be much.
You need that band though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, like Immolation puts out kind of the same-ish album every time. I'm still gonna buy it.
True.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I actually have damn, I've done a lot of appearances, and now when I'm forced to sit down and think about it, a lot of fucking live streams. So as Jake pointed out, that Swallow the Sun stream was fucking fun. I think fun in a dreary, sad, emotional way, if that makes any sense.
For sure.
And also filling in for the week off, Marty and Alan were out, and Chris and Brian and Logan sat down and we did the push to 7,000 subs with the spins, and now they're well over 7,000.
And did they make 7,000? They did.
I haven't looked at the last number, but I know they're well above it.
It was a success.
My other one here, so for some weird, strange, unexplained reason, I only remember half the stream, but we did something about 5 years of us doing.
Oh my god! Yeah, I remember half the stream that you didn't remember because
you like ghosted the entire stream.
Yeah,
is that your explanation why I don't remember half the stream? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
But I was hosting this. How could I not remember?
There was a drink, I believe.
Drink.
I
don't.
You achieved liquid time travel.
I don't drink. What do you guys talking about?
Liquid time travel.
But yeah, it's been a fun year, man. Like those between this and and I did the video when I went to Chicago. I actually got to meet up with the guys.
Yeah, that was cool
in person. So I got to verify that I am short or that Logan is tall. One or the other. So you guys can figure that one out. But
I think he's short. I think, or no, wait, no, I am tall. Sorry.
Who's jamming tunes? What the fuck? Again.
I was gonna say, wait, what is that?
I keep hearing tunes jamming. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
No, I mean just overall, and just appearances of heavy metallurgy, kind of during those off weeks, it's always fun. I don't pour out, like, I'm not a serial video poster. If you may have already noticed, like, I just post when I feel like it.
Well, none of us are here except Nick. I mean, I'm the closest to Nick that you can come, but I'm not even a serial guy. I go in big drops, like boom, 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 and then I
I mean, you do your sewer scum collection updates. Come in, but
that's about every 6 weeks. I don't do them every. I don't Johnny Mac the fuck out of you.
I might as well just move over to you.
I
might also move over to you at this point.
Yeah. Well, actually, Rick, share that thing.
Okay.
Yeah, leave that up. So, I have done a lot of content. There's no doubt. It kind of leaves me wondering why the channel isn't grown more, but I think a lot of it comes down to what I choose to do and how I choose to do it, which is a lot of long ass shit. And, let's be honest, we live in a world of, half mentally broken brains. So this was a fun one. My 59th birthday bash was a real fun one. I don't remember a lot of the end of it. I know that might have been one where I blacked out towards the end, possibly. I'm not sure. But that one was fun. Doing the Psychotic Waltz deep dive with Hunter, Jeff Wagner. Again, tying into Jeff Wagner. He's coming on Monday night at 8 p.m. To go over his new book. Fuck, what the hell is it called? Oh, God. Did I forget the name of it? I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. Marty will know. Something Away. Always moving. Which is so far I'm about 100 pages in. I got ways to go tonight and tomorrow. The deep dive here with John Halm and Melinda and Eric Berg on Kate Bush was amazing. Let's see what else here. Of course, all the Baltimore Carnage was great. Nick, you were on that, right?
Yeah.
You, me, Jimmy, Wyatt. Can't remember. Was Than on that? Yeah, Than joined us. Yeah, Than. All the MDFer guys was killer. I'm just seeing here. Of course, that, like you guys said, the Swallow the Sun was amazing. Deftones was amazing. If Nick wouldn't have been there, it would have been pretty cool.
Just cracking jokes now.
And of course, getting to interview and hang with my buddy Steven's always a treat. Going to that show with Rick was killer. every time I talk to Frank Marino is a fucking blast. The guys over there that wrote the Finnish death metal, getting to meet V Centura, was killer. Victor from Triptychon. Yeah, man, I've gotten to do some really fucking badass things. I think that's, all the stuff I do with Dennis, always killer. This one here was definitely for the ages. This was almost just too fucking much, right?
9 hours.
9 hours.
Wait, so why didn't you hit 9 hours? You were like right
We
there.
were 1 minute short.
You were right
We're like
there.
a couple
I
seconds
know.
away.
We were literally like 58 seconds short. I didn't even see it till after we ended. I'm like, fuck, all we needed to go was 1 more minute, man. We missed Jake there, unfortunately. But to tie this all up real quick, we developed a lot of cool friendships. Rick and I see each other every month or 2 or 3. We'd go to a lot of shows. We've broken a lot of bank accounts. We've robbed a lot of places. No, I'm just kidding. But we've hung a lot. Nick and I have hung.
My accountant leaves me a lot of messages, and I just don't answer them.
Your accountant, yeah. Logan, we haven't met yet. I was hoping in December that Decibel would come through and do us right, and they didn't quite measure up. It just wasn't a good enough fest for me to put the money together. And Jake, we hope one of these days we can connect with you. But it's been, you guys think about it. This goes back to 20.
You'd have to come here to catch an Eagles game. Just saying,
That's true.
Yeah,
Next year. But I think what's amazing is you think about it now, Logan, you're a little bit newer to it. But I mean, like Rick and I met in the chat and Marty's in the Friday night thing in 2020.
Yeah.
And here we are 6+ years later almost. And, I count you guys as some of my best friends. It's fucking wild, man. I mean, it's super cool that we've all we are connected, man. I mean, that's, it's just,
time flies. Yeah, like Marty says.
it does. Yeah, it really does. I'm getting old. But you know what's crazy? I'm old, but goddamn, I look pretty fucking good for a dying old guy. Like seriously, come on. Come on. The 70-year-old ladies love.
Who does your hair?
I mean, what are you comparing it to? The guy from the cover of Leprosy? I mean, yeah.
Oh.
The leper Messiah. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, man. Very, very, very cool community.
The better song on that album.
All right, Logan, you got anything you jumped in on there, Logan? Get the fuck out of here.
Of course I do. Actually, this ties back into Jeff. Why do we always talk about you, man? I don't know.
Why do you what?
We always talk about you, dude. The Heavy Metal Island episodes, man. Post Metal Island. I had a blast.
That was
Was that last year?
That was the last one I did, but I think that was last year, wasn't it?
No, it was this year. I double checked. It's 20.
It's got to be
2025. It's 2025. It's like March.
It's probably very early, like
January.
January.
I thought it was 2024. That's why I didn't bring it up.
No, it was like March of 2025. So.
No, it was early.
I snagged it. I don't know. Double check. I mean, it could have been. Wait, no. I pulled it up right here. Let me see.
I saw as Rick was scrolling through on your channel.
March 22nd.
Was it really March?
I've got it right here.
Way to go, dude.
So.
And that's the last one I've done. I need to spark that one out.
I was trying to talk into an all-time albums island.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh
Nick.
my
That's
god,
true.
dude, that'd be crazy.
We did talk about that. That was Rick's idea.
I sent you that idea, Jeff. Pretty good idea.
Did.
I think I would do Grand Core Island before anything else. I think everyone is losing sight of what matters.
What's really important. Yeah.
We need to talk about World Downfall by Terrorizer over and over again for like 6 hours. So.
We gotta bring Brian on though, because
I think we should. It seems fair. But I enjoyed the Post Metal album, Post Metal Island, because this was one of the first metal genres I really, really got into, and
right on.
I shared it with all you guys. You all had but different experiences with it. It was kind of cool to hear different bands. Like no one picked the same albums. Like,
yeah, I don't think we did.
you
That
know.
was pretty varied. Yeah.
it was neat for everyone to share different like Cult of Luna and Neurosis albums and Isis albums and stuff.
Yeah.
Pelican. Well, Nick, you liked what we all come to need.
Yep.
From Pelican. That
Creeper.
Oh, that riff.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
That's a fun
Those
one.
are always pretty fun. And
I-
I'll have to. Jake, hit me up with that idea privately, and I'll forget off the top of my head. I'm just trying to think about it.
We don't have to do grindcore, but I
I'll
want to do another one. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, look, guys, I just don't know what I could add for grindcore. I
Just-
really
I'll just say it right here, Jeff.
okay. I won't remember. But
Ever, your favorite year in Metal Island.
favorite year in Metal Island. God,
Yeah, like your year in Metal. Like you pick a year. your
Oh
top
my
10
God.
from
You
that
like where-
year.
and then what?
Was it 10?
Oh, and then top 10 of that year.
Yeah. So you can only pick one year,
Ah,
and you get 10 albums from that year.
actually, that's not a bad idea.
Jesus Christ.
That's,
that would be crazy actually.
yeah.
Could you do like all music maybe like broaden it a little bit more?
Oh yeah, you could, whatever genre you want.
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
because I never said they were metal islands. I just said they were top 10 islands. So that would be. And Rick had. I guess that's similar to what Rick had. Rick was.
Jake needs a reason to pull Celine Dion. Like that's a very good gateway.
And
I
had,
Wayne had an album in the year that I would pick.
he's probably gonna pull a Michael Bolton album too. I'm pretty sure.
I think the
Wow.
year I would pick.
we know who has a
no-
Michael Bolton album. We know who has one.
I don't think I have any competition on the year I pick.
What year's that?
I'm not saying it.
All right. Well, that we gotta figure out that part. We'll get that worked out, like the year thing, and
Yeah.
and we'll go from
Okay.
there.
Cool.
It sounds like a plan. Yeah. So I guess. Well, thanks guys for stroking my dick there. That was pretty cool.
Hey,
But
it's sort of here, guys.
it hasn't been stroked for a while.
Figuratively,
A
he's
couple
speaking.
hours, but
I mean, don't
gonna walk
pat
away.
yourself on the back too hard, Jeff. It was pretty slim pickings on my end.
that's true. You got a point there. Yeah, that's true.
No, but seriously, that Swallow Sun deep dive was.
That was.
I'm
pretty-
not a deep dive guy, but that's one of the.
Yeah, I
few
think
that-
you've only been on that one and the Catatonia one. Was that it?
Yeah, that's the only ones I've done.
And
You
you
know,
did an island one, didn't you? Didn't you do one island with us?
I've done a couple islands. I think I've done
he
Black
was on the
Metal.
Post
Black
Metal
Metal
Island.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But-
Cool.
yeah. What's
All right, last
All right, one more question, right?
yeah,
Did we
last
make
question.
it?
One more.
We're the last question.
Come on, let's do this.
We did it, man. Here we go. All
It's
right.
under 7 hours.
Who's kicking this off? Okay, Nick. Okay.
I'm sticking with my answer from the video. It's Iron Maiden, but I don't want a double album. I don't want a triple album. I don't want anything that sounds like half-assed fucking prog. I want an Iron Maiden album, something that has some good riffy bangers with great harmonies. One song over 10 fucking minutes.
Just one. Not
Just
all of
one.
them?
You're allowed one fucking epic. You can do 5-minute songs. You can do
I'd never
6-minute
see it happening.
songs.
I just don't see it happening. But
That's what I want.
Yeah.
If you're gonna fucking straight off and retire, don't retire with another fucking bullshit 2-disc album that maybe half of it is okay.
you just made me realize I want to go pull Shenzuchu out because I haven't listened to it since very early on. So,
No, you don't.
well, I haven't listened to it in a long time. I want to see if when I first heard it, I thought it was much better than the what's the one Lost Soul? No, Souls.
No, Book of Souls or
Yeah, Soul. Which I like some
of
of it,
Souls,
but
yeah.
again, it's too long. I want to.
I don't like Book of Souls that much.
Yeah. Although
I
that's,
didn't like the one before that either.
that's the last time I saw him, though. But I got tickets. What I'm going to be here now is a big thing. But got tickets for them and Megadeth. And is it Overkill? No.
Yeah.
Is it Overkill?
No, they're doing the tour with Testament, I think.
There's a third band on there. It's Megadeth and Anthrax, maybe? Shit, I got to look. I can't remember who it is. But seeing them in September if I'm still hanging around. So, which I keep doing, but there's definitely some weird shit going on.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good one, Nick. That's a good
If
one.
Judas Priest can do it, then Iron Maiden should be able to do it.
I agree.
Apparently, Anthrax is something in the works, right? They got.
They should.
Let me see who's playing here with them.
They should have. They were supposed to be working on an album for a while now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What's it called? The Run for Your Life tour, right? I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, there it is, right here. Oh man, that. All right, so they got Megadeth, Avatar. I think it might be Avatar. I think for some weird reason, which I'm not.
Avatar.
Really, yeah, Avatar. I'm not really a big fan of them. I know it's on Anthrax and Megadeth both. Yeah. All right, where you at, Rick?
All right. Yeah, this is one I had to think about, and I realized. So I'm gonna pull up 3 real quick that I'd love to see. One is the band. I don't know what the hell the status is. When Brett Hoffman passed, I feel like there was a bit of a misstep, and I feel like we don't end it on 13th Beast. Like,
No.
Dead Man's Path. I think was if they just ended it here, it would have been like, all right, and it was a good ride for what it was, but they didn't end it on this ride. I feel like, so what's the dilemma here, right? It's getting that vocalist, getting their energy back, and so now they got a fork in the road of, do we come back, put out a strong effort, and continue going, or do we do that last album and call it quits from here? So this is kind of a question up in the air for this band that I really want. A lot of us want to know: is this band done or not? What's the deal? What's in the air? Another one is classic band, and they've been on hiatus forever. And I think obviously there's been some deaths in the band, and I feel like they have one more good effort left in them, and we need to determine whether this band is done or not, and that's Laz Rocket.
I think they're done because Michael Coons doesn't sing anymore.
That's it's just kind of like, it's just how things are kind of left in the air, with how it is. It's like, but they haven't officially, and that's kind of what I'm trying to say is they haven't officially called it quits. They haven't made no declaration behind it. So we need to know. I guess is what I'm saying. Last but not least is, because you guys brought up Catatonia earlier, and we know kind of how things kind of went off with this. But I felt like, and this is an album that came out quite a while ago, but I feel like this Diabolical Masquerade, it's ended on this. This is it. Like, this is on this kind of experimental note for this. I feel like Anders should revisit this project and go back to, Raven Dusk, or, just kind of in that stuff in that ilk. I would love to see a modern interpretation of what he was doing there with that. I feel a little slighted by this being the last album. I don't hate it, but it's just kind of a strange way to kind of put an end to this kind of particular project.
I need to check that one out.
He never declared it an end. That's the thing. Like, he just kind of stopped doing stuff with this. So that's another one. It's kind of a question mark, but I feel like he has another Diabolical kind of effort left in him. He should do one and kind of just let us know once and for all where this stands.
That's a good pick. I need to check that one out, though. I never checked that one out. That's pretty cool.
It's good shit, man.
All right, for me, it's this band right here. They are back. They are touring the States in May and June. They're kind of expanded now. Phil X joined them. When they ended the Edge of Excess, Phil X had replaced Rick Emmett because Rick left on No Surrender or Surveillance, excuse me. And they were getting kind of weak. The last 2 or 3 Triumph albums were getting kind of twee. There was a lot of keyboards and shit. But I think they've got a good hard rocking album in them. It would be great to see them, do one last album. Whether they do it or not, I have no idea. Rush, what's going to happen there? I don't know. I'm not doing metal here because I'm talking my classic era bands. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that without Neil. I just don't
All right,
know.
Marty.
That's cool. But yeah, Rush and Triumph would be two classic bands I would love to see something cool happen with, but I guess we'll see how it goes. But that was the best I could think of. I couldn't really think of any metal bands that were like, oh, I gotta hear. I mean, I am interested to see what happens with this new Crimson Glory, which is coming out on Brave Words label. I think April or May or March, somewhere in that range. It hasn't been announced yet, the exact drop date. The live stuff of them has looked decent. I'd go see him with Travis. But, man, how do you replace a guy like Midnight? You just don't. You just don't. So that'd be another one to be cool, but I just don't see how they do it. And that's it.
Cool.
Only 7 hours. It was almost.
I mean, truthfully, I think the only right answer is Maiden. I mean,
It's a good point.
like Aaron, Let's Talk Metal basically took it on the first, round of the stream, though, saying Maiden. Like, a short 40-minute long Maiden album. That's all we want. Just one more, please. Because
No Kevin Shirley.
we're all counting down time. So
we don't need 12-minute songs.
no.
No,
As
Nick said you
as
can
Nick
have
said,
one.
one.
You
One
can have
is
one.
One.
10
One is
12
fine.
One epic.
But
I-
one rhyme of the ancient. Okay,
Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner Part 2.
I figured that would, that's the obvious pick. For me, I would like Mr. Tom G. Warrior to just step back into the.
They're working on it.
I hear that. I would love for him to have one last, like,
Victor said
victory lap, of
Yep.
just gothic dark, just doom, death, black, whatever he wants it to be, gothic, post-punk, just whatever he wants. Like, I kind of do trust the vision of Mr. Warrior. He takes his time.
Yeah, they
somehow.
do. But I do know I had Santora on, Victor. He said back in October, and I said, "What's going on?" And he's like, "Well, we're starting to riff. We're starting to put riffs together. So there will be another album."
We will get Triptychon's version of Cold Lake.
Yeah, we will.
Jake, don't you ruin this for me, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be Into the Pandemonium, which I can handle that.
Oh, I love it.
I can handle Into the Pandemonium. I can handle it. I don't love it, but I can handle it.
He'll compromise. He'll go Vanity Nemesis.
I like that album too, Vanity Nemesis.
I like Vanity Nemesis.
And I'm not even gonna lie.
You're ruining my pick here.
I'm not even gonna lie, bitches. I kind of like Cold Lake a little bit.
Cherry Orchard.
Yes, Cherry
Well, Triptychon would do that at like half or quarter time, though.
True.
That could be fun.
Wow.
I don't
Did
know.
we actually go 6 hours and 52 minutes almost?
Only on 20
Wow.
questions.
By the time we're done, it'll be a little over that.
Yeah.
We still got a
We're
little minute.
done.
What do you got?
Well, couple of things to mention. I'm going to do it again.
Hold on, Deb. It's not
Hey,
just-
hold on. Put that thing away. Put that thing away. I know what you're going to do. Put it away. What? Go ahead.
He's going to answer the last question.
I'm gonna answer the question. It's my
I thought-
fucking turn.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
Yeah, it's Jake's turn.
Oh, I didn't. I thought Jake started it. I thought you started it. I'm sorry.
You know, a band I'm
Yeah,
kind of surprised nobody's mentioned.
I'm surprised.
Biggest- The biggest band in metal, Metallica.
72 seasons wasn't your Magnus Opus for
Oh,
Magnus Anus.
it's been 35 years since they've released.
Hardwired to self-destruct wasn't your jam, bro?
No, it's been 35 years since they've released a
Yeah,
great album.
I agree.
Oh, you like Black?
I like it. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not.
I don't
I-
love it.
I'm tired.
I think for what it is, I think the Black album is a great album.
Yeah,
It's been 35 years since they released that. You know, I don't expect it Would I like it? Yes, but I have zero expectation of ever hearing a good Metallica album. But it would be awesome.
Could they do it?
I don't think they could, honestly.
Yeah,
I don't think they could.
I don't think they have it in
It's
them.
just that the creative
Yeah.
juice
No,
ain't there like it used to.
They don't. I don't think they have the.
I got it.
like,
Bring
the
back
job.
Dave as a guest guitarist.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go well.
Tell them Dave is covering their whole discography for his final Megadeth album.
Here you go. We got to do this. We got it. We used to do this on some of the streams way back when, but we got to do this since Jake brought this up. We got to go through the Black Album track by track real quick.
No. Why?
Yeah, we got 5.
Why?
We got
We don't
7
have time
minutes.
for
The
this.
God did
We got
fail.
7 minutes. Oh no, hold on. It's just a yay or nay thing. It's just a yay or nay thing. All right. It's not a deep analysis, but all right. We got Enter Sandman. I don't ever need to hear this song again.
Never
but-
need to hear it again.
It's a good song, so I give it a yay.
Yeah, I'm a halfway.
I'll give it a yay, honestly.
I'm a halfway mainly because the riffs are not bad, but I'm just so sick here. All right,
It's
Rick?
fine.
Rick,
What are we doing?
yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs down on Enter Sandman.
I don't need to hear it again. I'm good.
Yeah. Out.
I think I'm thumbs down too on it. Yeah, sad but true. I'm gonna go yay because the riff is just that good. It's a great song.
I might
I
keep
am-
that one.
Huh?
Yes. You got to keep it.
That's a keeper. Jake, keeper.
So
I love practicing guitar riffs of that one. That's a fun one.
It is a great.
Dude.
Riff.
Imagine halftime of the Super Bowl. What are you going to
What are you gonna do without it?
do?
Keep drinking.
All right.
While
What
that's playing
about-
in the background.
What about Holier Than Thou? I gotta be honest with you. I don't remember this song at all.
Oh, it's one of the faster ones. Actually, I'd keep that one because I don't hear it all
I'd
the
keep that
time.
one too.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't remember it at all. Fuck.
That's a good one.
All right. The Unforgiven, thumbs down.
I'm in. I'm still in on.
I'm honestly still in on that one. I think
That's my first Metallica song.
Did you kiss a girl to that
No.
song, Jake?
No, it was.
Well-
I illegally downloaded that song.
If you were that,
look at you.
Call it the Unforgiven.
are we that
you.
old man yet? And we probably will have we need perspective.
Yeah, I'm thumbs down on that, man. No thanks.
Thumbs up.
Wherever I May roam, I'm
Done
going
with it.
thumbs up.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
thumbs
that's still
up,
a
dude.
killer song. I think it's still
I'm done with that one.
Oh, you're done with it?
Done
Yeah.
with it?
I've heard it way too many times. I've heard that one probably more than I've heard Unforgiven.
Shit, really?
Nah, I like
Yep.
Wherever I May roam.
I feel like it was on it's like every arena song or
Yeah, but that riff is undeniable. That's one of the best riffs.
No,
I've ever-
That little intro with the twang, it's kind of
like the sitar
The
effect.
twang is kind of
I
cool.
love that. That's actually pretty cool. I love that song. What about you, Jake?
Oh, I'm thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Rick?
yeah, I'm okay with it. It's fine.
Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me. I think that's a thumbs up.
It's got some pretty good galloping, chuggy riffs. Like those are probably some of the most aggressive riffs on there.
Anybody else?
I'm thumbs up, despite it. Its association with the.
I don't know. I guess
Yeah,
I remember it that well. To me, I thought it was kind of boring.
I
and
feel like that's the
like-
focal point of the album. I mean, it does have the little snake on the cover. It is about "Don't Tread on Me." I mean,
Yeah.
that is-
Yeah.
don't
True.
tread on me.
But see, like the same group of people that love that saying, if they found out, wait, that band's from California, fuck them.
Yeah, right. The butt rockers. That's my problem with this album. It brought on butt rock to it.
I don't know. I'm gonna go thumbs down on that one. I'm gonna go thumbs down.
Ah, Logan. All right, how about Through the Never? I'm a definite thumbs up.
Big keeper.
Maybe
Big
my
keeper.
favorite
Probably my
song.
biggest keeper.
Yeah, I do like that one.
Probably my second
Yeah,
favorite.
that one's
song
good.
now. Jake?
Oh, I'm thumbs up.
All right, nothing else matters. Big thumbs down for me. Can't stand
Thumbs down.
I would say
I
would say
never
thumbs
got
down,
that song. Like, what the fuck is
it. It's
up with that?
weak.
but there's a
Fuck.
big but for me. It was Van and I's song.
Oh, man. Okay.
I love that
Then
song.
You
I
gotta
can't
keep
I can't say
it.
no to that.
That's
I
different,
can't.
I
you
gotta
got to keep it for Rick. Then. All right.
slow dance chubby.
You can
Oh,
take your
Wolf.
girlfriend to it, man.
I'm
That's
I'm
the
up
girlfriend
on
song.
that one.
Of Wolf and Man. That's a pretty good ripper, man. That's a pretty
Honestly,
good.
that was not bad.
Ripper.
That one's not get talked about a lot, actually.
Doesn't. Never gets played either.
Yeah.
And then probably
It's
my
fun.
favorite song on the album, "The God That Failed." That song.
Yeah, I don't remember what that one sounds like.
Shit. Now
I'll
now
give it a thumbs up, I guess.
you're catching me off guard. That's my favorite song. I can't
That's
remember.
my
how it
favorite
goes.
one there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick, how's it go?
Kills.
I don't actually remember either, but
See?
because I don't hear it all the time,
Hold on.
thumbs up.
It's a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on.
I mean, there's only like 2 or 3 thumbs downs I would give on the album, truthfully.
Hang on one
it's a
second.
good
Hang on one
album.
second. Hold on.
But a thumbs down is like a 6 or a 5 out of 10.
Ah, can you hear that?
Dude, Jeff, don't like copyright your stream at the
I
final
don't think they
minute.
copyright that because it just sounded like he opened up a 2-liter of fucking pop.
Yeah,
It's
well,
the one that
that's
starts
true.
out with. It's the one that starts out with a down, 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 down. That's probably the best, the coolest,
Yeah.
heaviest track on the album. We got a couple more. We got
Oh, see,
My
we're not
Friend of
done.
Misery, which I don't remember. My friend.
Thumbs down.
That's probably my least favorite on the album.
It's
That's
not
a lot.
bad, but I never feel like compelled to revisit it. It's just
Yeah.
And then The Struggle Within. I don't even remember that one either.
I
Thumbs
don't really
down.
remember that.
Yeah.
Thumbs
So,
up.
couple songs there. Yeah, I mean, remember we used to do these like way back when we pull albums when we were really fucking drunk and
No.
we'd be like banger or not or whatever. I don't know. We did
Certified mega banger.
That's
Yeah,
a super
it's
Sega banger.
Supersonic mega black hole banger, bitches.
All right.
Well, that was
We got
fun.
30 seconds.
We got 30 seconds. You guys are
Nice.
we got
Love
the 20
you, dude.
questions. Thank you, Heavy Metallurgy. We got
Yeah.
through it.
Thank you, Heavy Metallurgy,
questions.
for that insanity.
Brian and Chris are joining earlier. Couldn't do the whole thing, but for still stuck around for a little bit for what it
Yeah.
was.
We
I-
appreciate it.
We do.
I underestimated how long this would take. I was expecting like 4 hours.
hours. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
On a
We had-
Saturday
And I didn't even talk that much for a change. I was always quicker getting my shit done. Sort of.
Sort of.
The quickest.
Who's got shows that they're going to? Anybody got shows they're going to coming up quick?
Still debating about the Emperor and Blood Incantation ones. There's some smaller shows coming up at the Sanctuary. And there's that 2-day little Fort Wayne Fest. We put up a short to promote it. I think it's like Shamrock Slam or something like that.
Oh, fun, dude.
Jake, you got shows you're going to?
No, I'm heading to bed later.
He's out. He's out.
And
Cheers,
I'm doing
Jake.
the same.
All right,
I'm
Jake. Well,
tired as fuck.
Jake brainchild did this, so cool idea.
Thank you,
man.
Jake.
We did this,
Thank
I'll
you,
be out
Jake.
too.
man.
Good to see
We'll
you,
see
man.
you guys on the next one.
Cheers, guys.
Peace out. Peace
All right,
out.
man.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rolling too. Always good hangs. Thank you for inviting me for another one.
Thank you for redoing this, Nick.
Oh, it was fun. Actually, it was fun to have some different answers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, dude.
Peace.
Just then there were two.
Yeah,
Then there were
and
two.
everybody else was stuck around, still watching. But I'm sure most people will be tuning in. Like that's a
How many people are
Fucking-
watching?
well, you know what it is too, man. Like so, it's Martin Luther King weekend. So some people, I think a lot of people are gonna be off Monday.
Oh, are they?
I'm off Monday.
Oh,
you know,
nice.
So not like I'm gonna rewatch my own stream, but
Yeah.
you
You know, I virtually never do that unless
I don't think I
if
ever
I'm
do.
researching something that I'm like, oh, I got to know something about something that I did in that stream or whatever. I never watch them again. I don't really want to. I did that stream with Morian on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I thought I had charged my laptop, but I'd forgotten to, or else it wasn't plugged in properly and I didn't realize it. So I got in there and I've got the light. You know, I pulled the light thing because I couldn't be in my room because it was. So
Oh, I
cold.
tuned into that. Yeah, I
You were there. That's right. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was so
you
cold
were
back in my
filming in
room.
your non-usual location too.
Yeah, I was out in the living room, and there was actually plants and things. And I'm sitting there, and suddenly I look up, and I got 9% on the
Yeah.
battery, and I'm like, "Fuck! I know that we're gonna talk for at least another half hour." It turned out to be more like 45 minutes. Real cool guy, but I ran to get, and I need to go in and edit this out, but I just didn't do it yet. But I ran to go get the plug, and then I couldn't find a fucking plug in the front room because I don't go up there often. So I was like hunting for a receptacle to plug into. I plugged it in, and the cord was so stretched out that it yanked right out of the computer, almost yanked the computer down. I'm like, oh, this is not my day here, because I was dealing with all that shit.
Yeah. You got a MacBook, right?
I got a MacBook, yeah, but I was waiting for the fucking dude to show up and do and look at my heating thing. And so it was kind of like he didn't. Luckily, he showed up. Let me think. No, that was yesterday, Friday. He didn't end up showing up. He was supposed to show up and he didn't. And then he called me at like 2:30, and I had to take my dad to the doctor at 4. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna swing by around 4. I'm like, no, you're not, dude. I was told you were coming in the morning. You didn't show up. So I was stressing he was gonna show up during the interview. So it was just one of those.
It's like the schedule of the cable companies. Like when you call Starry Cable, like we could be anywhere between 9 and like
exactly.
8.
Exactly. That's what it was. But they did come over. They put a new front door lock on our front of the house, which is cool because that's where there's a hallway in there that I use as a storage place. I put my bike in there and the wheelchairs in there that you gave me and some boxes and odds and ends, things that we just don't have a place to store here. And that was nice because I had asked my landlord like two months ago. I'm like, do you have any keys to these door locks in the front door that nobody uses? Oh, man, we could. And then when he came over, he's like, hey, I got you a new door lock. I'm going to have him put that on. That way you'll have keys to that door. It's a new one. And so now I can go in and out, lock the door, open it up when I come back with the bike. And that's kind of nice. They do have to come back on Monday to fix the plumbing issue, but they got after it, man. I have heat that doesn't blast all night. Like, dude, I turn the heat up or down to 78 or 80. And I'd wake up often and it would be 95, 96 degrees in here, just drenched in sweat, struggling to breathe. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this? Well, here I came to find out when I pulled the other day, it wasn't working at all. Thursday afternoon, I noticed the heat wasn't on. It was getting really cold in the room. And you know how I can't take super hot, and super cold. If I got to take one over the other, I'd probably go with the heat over the cold just because. But they make me feel sick either way. Either way, it aggravates my autonomic.
Yeah, well,
makes me feel
not having your temperature regulated, man. That's
right.
What that is. Yeah,
exactly. And you kind of know you went through that too. So, I got up and I pulled the thermostat off the wall, and all of a sudden I'm hearing electrical arcing and zzz, zzz, and there's shit flashing out the back of the thing. I'm like, what the fuck? Here it turns out it was double wired. It was double wired into a fucking 440 amp junction box, and that was like overloading the thing. I'm shocked it didn't burn it out. He's like, my landlord came and did the wiring himself. He's like, man, dude, I'm glad you found this because this could have caught fire and killed everyone in the building. I owe you thanks for getting on me about this.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
That's the kind of shit they'll find if you ever have to sell the house and you gotta fucking inspect all that shit.
Well, it's an old house. It was built in 1909 or something. It's been around for over 100 years. Yeah. So I know it doesn't have knob and tube. They did replace the knob and tube with, sheathed electrical wire. But you go in the basement, you can see the foundation. It's just an old stone foundation that they've filled with all kind of concrete to fill it so it doesn't fall apart. It's kind of, and then my room, which you didn't come up to the place, but if you had, you'd see what I mean. My room was added on at some point because when you go into the front, well, it's the back, the rear of the house. I'm in the rear of the house. You go back there, you can see the stairs out to that go out to the concrete pad out back that they blocked off with this. They laid beams over it, and that's where I'm at. So it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's like really great construction. It's probably
a lot of houses in Philly are like that because it's such an old city that it's like they'll tear down parts of the house but not the whole house, and then you see little bits and pieces where there used to be windows and doors, like and they brick them up.
Brick them up, yeah. So All right. Well, we got 7 hours plus in, and yeah, it's 4:30, 4:45.
Yeah.
So I should 4:45. I should probably read for an hour before I try to crash. Get some of this Voivod book done, and I'm starving.
I'm just gonna crash.
Yeah, brother. Always good to see you. Are you gonna go to Opeth, or you just got to see?
Yeah, man. I'll reach back around and we'll go into that. And
I think Serge is gonna go. I think.
oh, cool.
But he had to sort of see what the lay of the land was with his Ellie is her name. I always want to call her Emma, but her name's Ellie. With her schedule with the kid, and he said he'll probably come down to meet us for that one. So it's a Saturday, which is nice.
All right. I mean, it's cool. It's a band he's into. I know. So it's just,
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Last Will and Testament, right? I'm sure they'll be playing tracks off that.
Well, I saw. When's the last time you've seen them, or have you never seen them?
I only saw them once, and that was back at fuck, man. I think it was the Troc, man. That was back when they could still play those kind of venues.
Yeah, the Troc. Yeah. So that would have been.
Can't anymore.
Was that Blackwater Park, or was it? Because I know they played the TLA for.
I think they just released Watershed around that time.
Watershed.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought Watershed they jumped up to the TLA, but they did the Troc and the TLA, so there was two different. Because we didn't have the union transfer.
It was a weird period when they were.
And they weren't quite big enough to play something like that. Well, actually, they were. Okay, hold on. When they jumped up to Pale Communion, that's when they jumped up to the Ben Franklin.
I never saw them during that era.
Okay,
like when they moved on to after like Heritage and that era, I've never, caught their act. So only during their quote metal years.
So you only saw them once.
Once, yeah.
Fuck, dude. This will probably be my 15, 16.
All right, Tim.
See you, man. See you, Tim. Thank you, man. Appreciate your help tonight very much. Yeah, I think I've seen them anywhere between 15 and 17 times. So,
wow.
I'm looking forward to.
I feel like even if I like a band, like if I've seen them before and they're not have like anything crazy new to add to the tour, like I don't feel as pressured, I guess, to be like
I get that. I used to go to a lot of shows where I'd catch multiple shows of a band, but now I get what you're saying. It's, but I did go to 2 last year. Remember, Serge and I went to Brooklyn, and then we went down. I went down by myself to the place in DC where I saw them with Tribulation twice. So I don't, and I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was the same set list. I think the nice thing about seeing Opeth is Mike's such a comedian, though. Like the monologue's always going to be.
Yeah. I have seen several of his live things over the years, and he has a way of doing the in between tracks, and it just being able to
stage
just
banter,
the monologue stuff.
Oh yeah, his monologues are fucking awesome, man. He tells great stories, and he's funny as shit, man. I mean, he could easily be a stand-up comedian. You know what I mean? So, all right, boys.
All right, dude.
Thanks everybody for being here tonight.
Fun, man, and another year of metal tag in the books.
This is the only one I've done.
Yeah, I guess
I never did them before, so yeah, so that's cool. All right, man. Catch you later.
All right.
Peace
out,
out,
everybody. Later.
Balloons.
You're
Wait, hold on.
I can never.
Let's see if I can get it to do this. Hold on. Oh man, I always got it to do the. Let's see if that works. Nah, it's not gonna work. Do you ever see the ones where the rays come up behind you when you do this thing like that?
It's like if you try to do it, it doesn't work.
It doesn't do it.
It sucks.
It's always it catches you when you least expect it. All right. Oh hey, look who's still awake. Jesus Christ, what's he doing up? Peace rubbing rubber glove. Man, Brian, you're a fucker, but it was great having you on for a couple of hours.
Thanks for popping in, man.
Brother. All right, peace out. I'm out of here. Peace.
Later, everybody. End stream.